Good morning, chat. I have budget. I have budget. Whoa. Why is it like that? Good morning, chat. I have the budget, okay? Also, why is the immersion? I have the budget for struggle meals, okay? I have the budget for internet bills. The OBS crashed. I can literally see you, okay? I can see you. You're not. I literally see you. Okay, I see everybody run. Oh, this one's a little low. I see you guys running around all over the place. Huh? You think I'm blind? You think I'm blind? Who came up with the server tag? Lazy did. I just want you to know, for those who are following the Discord server, if you haven't, go join the Discord server. I don't know how to get the Discord link up. Is it !Discord? I don't remember. Yeah, that one. But I think Lazy was the one that did it before anybody started pointing their ugly little fingers at me and go like, Gary, I can't, what did you do? I can't believe you did it. It wasn't me, okay? It was Lazy. Lazy, one of my mods. Okay, he took the opportunity and the initiative to change it without my consent, but it's fine. It's fine. I like how the N has a little accent on it to make it look like it's not actually an English number or something like that, or English letter, whatever it is. But we do. It is now the goon tag, I suppose. I didn't put it there. Okay. That was not my doing. That was definitely the mod's doing, not my doing. Okay, I think we should be back. I think the lighting is still a little bit weird. I'm not sure why it's. Maybe I just don't have. Maybe if I don't bend forwards too much, it should be okay. It's a bit odd. But anyways, we can make it work. You should see Rob's server tag. Oh no, what's Rob's server tag? What is it? Is it something bad? Is it 3 chins? Is it gout something? Oh yeah, I forgot to eat them last night, so I left them there. We can eat them today. That is the Versal War Turtle from yesterday. Yes, from Exhibition 33. Yes, yes, it is him. He's ready to slay the paintress. Is it gout? Or is it 3 chins? It's one of those, I'm pretty sure. I'm a VTuber today. Did you guys forget what I look like? This is my true face. Yes, we are back in the flesh from where we once came. I am a VTuber. I think people tend to forget about that for some crazy reason. For some crazy reason. Yeah, I am a VTuber. Yes. Yes, this is my flesh body. This is my default mode. But you know, it's just circumstances arise where sometimes you just have to use, you just have to operate a different kind of a model. You know, so just sometimes it just works out the other way. You know, it's not my fault that sometimes the other times is more often than this time. So, you know, but this is the vanilla. This is the default. This is like starting from zero. Model of me. This is what I look like IRL. Yes, yes, give VTuber tourists. Back again with the bowling ball. They're not bowling balls. These are, okay, can you imagine if IRL I had something like this and I was walking around holding my camera and going like, oh wow, look at this chat. Oh, I wouldn't even fit in the small alleyways of Japan, okay? How am I supposed to fit? I'm gonna get looks. Also, this is very inappropriate for Japanese streetwear. I just wanna say very, very immodest. Very immodest. They would peg me as a tourist right away, okay? Or a cosplayer. But that's why I have to like change the model so it kind of blends in with like, you know, wherever I'm going. That's why for IRL streams, I have my RTX model, okay? You can change clothes. You can change like depending on the day, how much to wear, how little to wear, how to wear them. You got to match the circumstance. At home, I can just dress like my usual default self, you know? Ain't no way you could imagine you having all that. I could have all that. I literally have all that, okay? Also, but I just nerfed it a little bit again on stream just to make sure that it's appropriate for the people out there who can't handle my true vanilla body. Okay, there's a lot going on. I know it takes a lot. You know, people stare all the time. I get the looks all the time. I'm used to it though. I'm used to it. So I've learned to calm it down a little bit for the RTX model. Yeah. Okay, sure. What, is it not true? I can't go out looking like this. Legit, some of the stores, like some of the book offs, some of the animates, some of the mandarakes, you know, some of the gachapon stores, I literally wouldn't fit in there. She yapped at the TTS. Oh, there was TTS? Shit. I didn't hear it. Sorry. A lot of tech issues today. I'm not sure what's going on. We didn't change anything. I swear to God. I think Shadow only changed some like visual stuff for the camera. I swear we didn't change any settings. It wasn't me, it wasn't him. How did the TTS all change? No. Also, could you lower the music volume a little bit? It's also a bit loud. You don't have the assets to go like that. Yeah, I do. Yeah, the Shadow is silently protesting the mic change. You guys got him where it hurts. I swear to God, you guys literally nailed it on the head. He hates it. It's such a not like hate,
Hello,
but it really irks him. No.
Here.
And
Also,
rubs him the wrong way when he goes out of his way to buy or to provide or to get like the best of the best in the industry, only for someone to say that they prefer the cheaper one. He hates that. I do that all the time because sometimes I just prefer it, right? It's like, maybe it's easier, maybe it's smaller, lighter, whatever. And he goes like, you bitch. You whore. How dare you not like the expensive thing? What's wrong with you? Glitchy, thank you so much for that 13 months. Thank you. You did sub to a VTuber. This is who I am.
Hello,
I still don't hear the
the
TTS though.
biggest gooner here. Also, the mic sounds weird today.
You need my
Maybe
bud?
you should
okay.
change to the other
Hold
mic
on,
for
I go
better
over.
sound quality XDX.
Okay. Billy. You let me know when you're ready.
Hello fellow gooners,
I go back
and
here.
Giri, the biggest gooner here.
Yeah, so
Also,
I'm pretty
the
sure
mic
I wouldn't
sounds
even put
weird
it
today.
beside. I put
Maybe you
what
should change
X3.
to the
I
other mic
I
for
can't
better
hear
sound
it. I
quality
can't hear. I
XDX.
literally don't even have the buzz in anymore. So literally, I'm coasting deaf right now. Okay, I think he's repeating it just to make sure that I can hear it, but literally every single one I can't hear. He can replay it as many times as he wants, but right now, for the time being, I can't hear it. I'll let you know if I can hear it. It's just going to be. He's really getting his money's worth out of that TTS, man. Huh?
Quality XDX.
It's working now? Okay. I go get my buds. And when you can, maybe lower the music in my ears just a little bit. It's a little bit loud. I can't hear it. Okay, so what is it again? Play it again. Now that the buds are in my ears, I'm ready.
Gooners, and Giri, the biggest gooner here. Also, the mic sounds weird today. Maybe you should change to the other mic for better sound quality.
You guys are such
XDX.
fucking turds, you know that? No wonder Shadow was like, you test me today. I thought he said you were testing me because a TTS didn't work, you guys. Stop, okay. Guys, Shadow literally has 3 hairs left on his head, okay? Guys, that finasteride is working double time, okay? It's literally like Spider-Man holding like the subway behind the off the bridge, okay? Finasteride is holding his hairs.
Actually are, and now I want to slap you. You ain't auntie anymore. You are just the dumb Giri again.
No, I regress. Okay, with every comment about the mic, how you prefer something that's cheaper versus the thing that he worked really hard and a lot of setup on and a lot of research on, oh my God, that's another hair that's like falling off. Okay, please have mercy. Have mercy. The mic sounds crusty. Your toenails look crusty. Is that actually crusty though? He already uninstalled the mic. I'm telling you guys, you think I was joking? Yesterday, he straight up, during stream, while I was on one of these cameras, so you don't see the main camera, right? When on these cameras, he literally walked over in front of the camera and yanked the microphone right out, guys. There is literally no microphone. Like straight up. I don't know if you can see. No, okay, the cord doesn't really show, but he already took the cord off, guys. There is no microphone. top-down camera too blue? Is there anything else that you want to complain about? Let it all out now, okay? Is it too blue? Hold on. This is my yellow cut. Is it blue? It is a little bit too blue, isn't it? Shit, it is. Shadow, the top-down camera is too, too cool. I don't think he's happy, guys. He looks, he's not smiling. I don't know why he doesn't find it funny. I don't think he finds this funny. I don't know if he likes it. It's too cool. Yeah, he's not enjoying this right now. The audio is actually crunchy. Is it? Okay, is it, be so for real, is it actually crunchy? I'm not, we can, before we officially start, there is still time to change it. But if you're just fucking around, oh, I think that's good. That's good. That's perfect. But if we're just fucking around, it actually is. Shadow, I am so sorry to do this to you, but they're saying the audio is crunchy. Is it me? I don't think so. Pardon? Test 1 2 3. He hates this right now. He's so pissed off. I want you to know that he's very pissed off. 1 2 3 1 2 3. Test hello. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P. Did you want me to stop?
Talk louder.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z. Now I know my. I don't know why every time I sing that, I always have to sing the last parts in French. It doesn't sound right when I say it. W X Y Z. W X Y Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me? Is it better? Oui. Pardon me? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W. See, I don't know what in English. W, Y, W, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, W, X, E, what's X? Oh, X! X, X, Y, Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me? How's that? Is that better? See, I don't, that last part, it always has to be, I don't know where I got the habit from. I just realized this. What the fuck? I never really sing the alphabet to myself or whatever. It's still le crunch. It's still c'est très crunchy. Doesn't know, yeah, I know my ABCs, okay? I literally just sang it 3 times. There's a new version. Okay. I don't care if there is a new version. That version is objectively incorrect. Okay, incorrect. Tempo-wise, incorrect. Lyrics-wise, incorrect. Okay, it just sounds dumb. I don't want the new version, okay? I don't know why they had to change something that was literally not broken. They were fixing nothing. Their fix made everything worse. It was like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. Who the fuck sings like that? R, S, T, W. Ew, it's so ugly. It's L, M, N, O, P. L, M, N, O, P, okay? It's one word, L, M, N, O, P. I don't want to hear LMNOP or whatever. I'm making it up. I actually don't know, but it's something to that degree where they're slowing the LMNOP part down to fit like each note of the music, and it sounds so ugly. It sounds so ugly. I don't want to hear that new one. The new one is dead. It's dead to me. Can you count to 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. I did it. Yay, yay. She can count. That's what I would say to the longest time growing up. I guess it wasn't just me. It's so ugly. The LMNO makes it more memorable. And usually when I was still like, it wasn't until like kind of recently, actually no, who am I kidding? I still kind of have to sing the alphabet in my head sometimes. If it's like, oh, Giri, quickly, what is before H or what is after H? And I would literally be like, I think I comes after H, but I don't know what goes before H. So I still have to be like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So G. I still do have to sing it a little bit. But when it's like the LMNO, it's just one big thing. I will always remember LMNO because it's LMNO. Fuji, thank you so much for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Porzio, thank you for the 36 months earlier. Welcome back as well. Thank you. ABC song versus City Pop. Okay, I wouldn't really go that far. But I can count to 4. Yay! I still say, okay. What is it called? Pop quiz. Without singing it, just let me know if you know it. If you don't know it, just be honest and say you don't know, okay? Quickly, what comes before you and after you? Hurry. Pop quiz. What comes before you and after you? Okay, I have the answer. Cheating! Cheating! Nope. I had to sing it in my head. Nothing comes before me. Ew! Ew! Okay, maybe I set you up for that one. I didn't realize it was gonna become a Riz line. Ew! You take that back. You sang it? Nuh-uh. I didn't sing it. Nuh-uh. Where's the proof? Where's the receipts? She missed my wrist. I missed it. Wait, what comes before you? Oh, I think you said my girl does, right? Ew. You guys are so gross. I didn't even say mean that intentionally. Okay, another pop quiz. What comes before and after G? Okay, I got it. I know the answer. But no counting. You have to be honest about it. Damn it. You cheating. Cheating. Every single one of you guys cheating. Okay, why are we talking about this again? Oh yeah, the microphone. Does the microphone sound better now? Is it still the crunchy? G-Doggett, don't call me, my name is Giri, not G-Doggett, okay? Only true friends and people in the know can call me G-Doggett, okay? Not anyone can just whip out G-Doggett like that. It's a very personal and private name, okay? You may call me Giri because we're not friends. No, you're just strangers on the internet. So don't call me G-Doggett. That's Miss Giri to you. What's like a really formal? Is it Mrs.? What's a really formal way of Madame Giri? You may call me Madame Giri. Parasocial clips say different. Nuh-uh. I'm not gonna Giri. Why stranger? Strangers. Oh, now you don't want to. When I say I accidentally wanted to call you friends, everybody's like, "Whoa, Gary, whoa, we're not chill like that, Gary. Stop, back up, lady, back up, okay?" And I was like, I almost wanted to say, I didn't even say it. I almost wanted to say it, and I caught myself because I realized how cringe that was. And you guys were already like, "Whoa!" And now when I'm like, "Oh, we're just strangers," everyone was like, "We're not friends. We're not best of friends." We are between friends and strangers. So we're acquaintances. We're merely acquaintances. You guys are just stopping by. This is like a gas station in the middle of a long highway. That is life. And you're merely making a pit stop. But you see the same Sunco every once in a while on this long highway is what I'm catching. Like every streamer is a different gas station. So I'm like Shell or yes, Sunco, however you pronounce it, or something like that. Husky. Are those all Canadian brands, or do they exist in America too? What is the clipping on the top of the screen? The clipping on the top of the screen? You mean this thing? It's my cutting board. Sometimes it can also be my stove. Is that what you mean? I'm not too sure what you're talking about, but maybe this. You make gas station quality. Hey, it. No, I don't. Okay, give me one gas station that makes a beef Wellington, makes kalbijim, makes homemade biang biang noodles, makes, oh shit, what else did I make? I'm drawing a blank right now. High protein lasagna. Shit. You know what I'm talking about, okay? Name one gas station that does that. One gas station. Not even a Korean gas station or Chinese gas station. Any ethnicity that I've made any of those dishes from makes food like that. The pea soup with no peas, that was one dish. One dish, and we still didn't forget about it, okay? One dish, and I explained to you my train of thought. It was a stupid train of thought in hindsight, okay? But that's only in hindsight. In the moment, I thought I was super smart and I was onto something, okay? Gordon Ramsay's gas station, never allowed in Estonia. I'm just gonna show up at Mudan store and go like, I have green peas today. I brought them. Am I allowed back in? 6-hour salad, 6-hour sandwich, right? What's the next 6-hour thing that we can make that normally does not take 6 hours, but takes like 5 minutes? But for me, it'll take 6 hours. I have a dehydrator now. What if I made 6-hour instant noodles? So I make the noodle, I dehydrate it, and then we recook it to make instant noodles. So what's supposed to be literally 2 minutes, I'm gonna shove it into a cup. That's a great idea. Next time, next stream, or roughly next stream, next, whatever it may be, 6-hour instant noodle. Yeah, 6-hour grilled cheese. We already kind of made bread, so it's like, it's kind of along the same vein, something a little bit different, and then we can come back to bread another time. You know, you wanna split up the frequency of the repetitiveness of what you're cooking, you know? 5-hour sugar water. What the fuck is, who just eats sugar water by default, chat? Please let me know. Who for fun? I know we're making struggle meals today, but I refuse to believe anyone just straight up drinks or eats sugar water. 6-hour porridge is actually pretty common. Not common, but usually for like Chinese congee, it could take up to 2 hours if you're doing like the slow broiling where you're really reducing the starches of the rice and stuff. It could take 2 hours or 3 hours by default. So 6 hours, not much of a stretch. I'm thinking about things that typically are like, you know, for a sandwich, you press and go. For a salad, you just fucking toss the shit and then you're done. For instant noodle, you put hot water in. So I think that kind of makes sense. But what is sugar water? I do. Sugar water is nice. Are you guys like sick rabbits found in the side of a like small driveway where like you were kind of run over by a car almost and mauled by a bird or something, and then a nice passerby took you in and started healing you back to health? Like, are you that rabbit that has to drink sugar water? Who the hell drinks sugar water? Whoa. 8 and 9 hours brewing coffee. What if I got my own cocoa pods? Although I think that actually takes, like, if you're making chocolate from scratch, it might actually take 2 days because you have to dry the cocoa beans, right? And normally, I don't know if you can dehydrate the cocoa beans. You have to dry them, like air dry them. You have to wash them and then dry them overnight, and then you kind of grind it into the cocoa. Maybe roasting coffee, but I don't think roasting coffee innately takes 6 hours. Or like 6-hour coffee for 9-hour cold press. Gatorade is sugar water. Gatorade is salt water with the electrolytes. It's not really sugar. That's why, like, I studied this in university when I was doing like my pathology and human diseases and stuff like that. That was one of the courses I had to take. So there was like an E. coli outbreak, or was it, I forget which one it was. Was it E. coli, or was it the other one that kind of like the bacteria or the virus transfers through like polluted water and food. So in the olden days when people don't really wash hands and stuff, and also hygiene was just really a thing people weren't aware of, they would like have crazy diarrhea. And then they thought that drinking sugar water, because at the time I think sugar water was considered medicine, would help them and made them worse. And some guy accidentally put salt in the food, and then all of a sudden everyone's diarrhea was better. Sugar does not help. Salt does because of the electrolytes. Oh, was it cholera? I studied in university, okay? I have a bachelor's degree in health science and psychology, which is not a crazy degree by any means, okay? I've lots of good degrees out there. Mine is like, I like to put myself down and say that my degree is kind of like, you know, the arts degree of science. But I still took some hard courses because I was genuinely interested in a lot of stuff. Neurology, neuropathy, pathology, okay, actual real biology, all right? I took some hard ones. I just didn't, like, you know, pursue it further. We got biology at home. How'd you get the degree? I did my time. I did the 4 years, okay? 1 year, I did fail a course. Again, our little secret. I did mention this on stream, but don't tell my mom. Okay, I think my dad would just be like, okay, water under the bridge. Unfortunate. How the fuck did that happen? Also, because it's money that I've wasted, right? Because my parents paid for my university. But if I told my mom, I think she would cry a little bit and maybe slap me. Slightly exaggerated, but close to that effect, okay? If she found out that I failed a class. So for the last year, instead of four classes a semester, for one of the semesters, I did 5 to make up for what I was missing. So I think for the last year, I think I just went a little bit crazy. I think I might have done 5 classes for both semesters because there was like an extra course I really wanted to take. And then the one course I really had to make up because I failed it. Yeah. Giri did her time, 4 years done. Okay, not like that, not like that. Okay, I did the time that I needed to do as a student to graduate with a degree. Okay, and I failed 1 course, just 1. I might have slightly failed a few others, like 2 or 3, slightly almost failed, but I did not. The key was I did not. I only really failed the 1. Yeah, and that was also one of the courses I did show up for, so I'm not sure what the fuck happened. There was like a linguistics class that I took. I thought I was gonna love linguistics because I was like, great, I speak many languages. Linguistics is gonna be so lit. And it's literally like, you know when you open a dictionary and there's like the phonetic way of pronouncing words on a dictionary with all the little funny symbols and stuff like that? Basically, that's linguistics. It teaches you how to read language dictionary terminology or dictionary like symbols. That was linguistics class, okay? They ask you like, how do you pronounce A? Is it from the back of your voice or the front of your voice? If you were trying to, what is the difference between B and P, where both also like clap your mouth together, but how is it different? So they're all like little tiny things, and I was like, this is not what I expected. Barely showed up for any of the classes, still passed though. But for the health class, for one of the ones that I actually needed to pass to go to the next level, that one, I'm not sure what happened. I did actually show up for that one, but surprisingly failed it. Yeah, okay, so here, fun little thing that I learned, okay? If you close your eyes and I say, B and P, can you tell the difference? B and P. If you close your eyes and listened, B, P. If you didn't look at me, can you tell the difference? Morphology and syntax? Nerd! Nerd alert! Everyone point at the guy and go nerd. I remember. Buff pup. Oh yeah. Okay. And there was something along the lines of like, if you can't hear the person pronouncing it, it'll sound the same. So sometimes that's why when we're on a phone or something, they were like, oh, can you repeat that again? You feel like you can't quite catch what she's saying or what they're saying. But if you see their face pronouncing it, all of a sudden you can tell the difference between P and B and T and something else or whatever it is. So me, you're the one who, well, because I thought it was a class on like different languages or how different languages are different, or it's gonna teach me a new language. I'm not sure what kind of copium I was huffing when I went into linguistics class thinking it was gonna teach you a bunch of different languages when it's just literally teaching you how to read the funny symbols in a dictionary. So it was kind of boring, one. That's it, it was just kind of boring. I thought I was gonna have a whole list of stuff, but now that I'm thinking about it, no, it was just kind of boring. It wasn't what I thought it was gonna be, and to me, it was boring. Other like optional courses that you have to take, you have to take like, I think every semester you have to take like 2 optional courses. So all the other optional courses that wasn't directly related to my degree, but were kind of like along the veins, I took anthropology. I really enjoyed anthropology actually. So basically what you have to, eventually for the exams, what you have to do is there's a whole bunch of like old Homo sapien, Homo erectus, Homo whatever the fuck, right? The Lucy gorilla and stuff like that, right? All of the old school, you know, monkeys that we evolved from and everything like that. They have bones for it. So there's, and then also eventually we have to be able to tell the difference between different animal bones, if they're female or male or anything like that. So we have to close our eyes and we have to touch the bone with our hands, right? Maybe the femur, maybe it's a humerus. We have to tell the difference. Is this a femur? Is this a humerus? Is this a gorilla? Is this fox, right? And then also like if it's within like the Homo sapien line or the Homo erectus line, we have to be like, which one is this? Is this like Homo australicus, Homo athalip, whatever, you know the one. Okay, if you study anthropology, you know the one. Or is it the Lucy one? Is it the other one, right? We have to be able to tell, but with our eyes closed, like what it is. And then we have to look at like teeth. And we have to go look at the bicuspid valve. I still remember that shit, okay? Like, is this a molar? Is this an incisor? From which era of gorilla it is? And surprisingly, it was kind of fun. It was kind of like a puzzle. Learning about the little bones and stuff like that. Yeah. You gotta touch the bones. Yeah, Homo erectus. Okay, different. Not that. Homo erectus is a little bit different from that. But it's we gotta touch the not boner. I don't touch boners, chat. I touch bones. Okay. Anthropology is the study of the evolution of humans and also societies and just like how humans have evolved in general, whether biology wise or sociology wise, agriculture, whatever. It's like the general progression of like the human nature or the whatever the hell. Okay. It's not the study of boners. It's the study of bones, chat. Bones. I would literally go to class one day, like during like the TA classes. So not the professor lecture ones, but the ones where like a smaller class where you do actual like lab tests and like where you like start feeling the bones and stuff.
Father's Day might be over, but you and me, we could prepare for next year. Let's stitch boring OniGiri and get busy. Yes.
No, stay for class. Okay, this is important. And then we would like go look through like the differences between a dog bone versus a fox bone, versus like what makes it female, what makes it male. It's actually really interesting, okay? Maybe I'm not making it interesting right now, but I genuinely really enjoyed that elective course. I thought it was really good. So much so that I did like 2 or 3 years of anthropology or like anthropology related stuff. That's why it was like basic anthropology and I got more and more detailed. I honed in on more of the bone stuff because I just really enjoyed like figuring out what things were, giving minimal clues and stuff like that. I really enjoyed the biology aspect of anthropology. But I took that. I also took Roman history. I thought I was going to be learning about like how Zeus went around and became a swan, a tree, a bird, a cow, a lion, and then started finding like women just to make babies with and stuff like that. And how like Hercules was like the greatest demigod or blah, blah, blah. And how Aphrodite was the prettiest, you know, I thought that's Roman history. That's literally mythology. I don't know what English I was studying, but I was gravely mistaken. I learned like, what is it called? Why the marathon is called a marathon. And what the fuck is his name? The one that was crazy. There was 2 that was crazy. There was Nero and there was Caligula, right? There was like the battle of this and the battle of that, and I was like, I don't care who Augustus is and why Constantinople introduced Christianity. I don't care. It's cool, but I don't really care that much. So it was actually quite a painful semester. It was a painful 3 to 4 months of learning Roman history that was like, sometimes it's cool. Sometimes the stories go crazy, right? It goes crazy style, Dio. But sometimes it's just kind of a snore fest. Okay. So I definitely preferred more of the science-y part of the stuff. The Battle of the You clearly don't think about the Roman Empire enough. I don't. Clearly everybody else does, but I don't.
You are doing so much yapping and saying so little. Also, if you have so much background with anthropology, why do you suck at Pokemon skeletal structures?
Wait, when did I ever have to look at Pokemon skeletal structures? When did I have to look at their bones? I make them. I don't have to look at their bones though. I took 6 classes of sociology to get a minor. I also took sociology. Can you say skeletal again? Skeletal? Don't tell me it's skeletal. Don't say it ain't so. It's skeletal. Skeletal muscle mass. Skeletal makeup. It's your skeleton, but it is skeletal. It is not skeletal. You sound dumb. Skeletal. Skeletal. Okay, show of hands. 1 for skeletal, 2 for skeletal, and be so for real, okay? I'm in university, all through, like, all my classes and everyone around me, whatever, it's skeletal. It's not skeletal muscle mass, skeletal muscle mass, skeletal degradation, okay? It's like the skeletal makeup of a skeleton. No wonder she... It's skeletal! It's not skeletal! No, there's no way. I refuse to believe you are trolling me right now. Every single one of you guys are not from America, okay? Or not from Canada. Maybe it's a Canada thing.
Skeletal.
Ask your phone to properly pronounce skeletal? I actually have my phone right here because I do have to, I have the list of the struggle meals that I need to make, but let me, I think Google Translate does a pronunciation thing, right? Skeletal. Oh, shut the fuck off.
Skeletal.
Skeletal! It has to be like the queen pronounces it like that, okay? Rest her soul, okay? The queen has to I am of the Commonwealth nations, okay? Maybe Canada does it. I was not kidding. It's skeletal. I have always learned it as skeletal. No, it's not skeletal. It's not. It's not. Like, to be fair, I have heard some people, kind of like how some people say salmon versus salmon when everyone knows salmon is correct. But if someone says salmon, I get like a little bit like, my eye twitches a little bit and go like, what did you say? But I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it, right? Because people say it like that. It's fine. It's just not how I say it. But skeletal is one of those things where, like, I've heard people say it as skeletal, but so it's like, okay, whatever, that's fine. I know what you're talking about. But the objective correct way of saying it is skeletal. I learned British English and no fucking way they said, it's not skeletal. It has to be skeletal. There's no way. What if it's British English? Can I set it to British English, not just English? UK English. Oh, I don't think they have a difference. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S,
when everyone knows it's skiff.
Welsh. They don't have British English. What if I wanted to pronounce it as an Irish English, you know? Oh, what if it's an Irish? Skeletal. Speech output is not available for Irish. Well, sucks to be Irish, apparently. It's... Skeletal.
Skeletal.
Ah! Enough of this farce. Enough of this farce. Why Irish? Oh, because I thought maybe like within the UK, you know, maybe they pronounce it as skeletal, the correct way of pronouncing it. Some parts of UK pronounce it as skeletal, not even the entire UK. Well, some parts, as in the Commonwealth countries, i.e. me, i.e. Canada, Yes, we say lieutenant. We pronounce the word color and flavor differently, okay? And apparently, we also pronounce skeletal like skeletal, okay? Not skeletal. It's Canadian. You wouldn't get it, chat, okay? Musculoskeletal. Yeah, musculoskeletal is a word. I learned that. That's a word that I used to use all the time in class. Musculoskeletal. Musculoskeletal. You just wait. Just ready to suck my dick.
Since we can just make wonderful up now, I am going to say Giri. Like
Is that true? This is. I must be in the Matrix right now. I definitely have to be in the Matrix right now. What the fuck?
Musculoskeletal.
Musculoskeletal. Oh my god. I'm telling you, it's not even like one class. It's like every class that I had to take biology, like human biology from, or even like anthropology, whatever. We learned the skeleton and stuff. They've said skeletal. Musculoskeletal. Every teacher, not just one teacher, every teacher. I swear to you, I swear.
I think it's funny that all your teachers and CL Happy absolutely trolled the crap out of you.
We all say it like that though. Ask any friend who I study with throughout university, will say the same thing. It's skeletal. They taught you wrong as a joke. It's skeletal. I heard the word skeletal, okay? But I'm pretty sure skeletal is correct. You guys are wrong. Okay, I'm gonna prove you guys right. We're gonna find the country that actually does that, and then you'll see. And then you'll see. Mark my words, and then you'll see. The wholesale science department colluded to gaslight Giri. Amazing. Skeletal. I don't know why we're talking. Oh yeah, I mentioned it in passing. I was like, why are we talking about skeletal again? 50 gifted. There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Canada says skeletal, right? How does Canada pronounce skeletal? Did your teachers always pay more attention to you and ask if you need help with your assignments? No, stop, no. I was a very high performing, a high performing child, okay? Sometimes for English, they need to, hold my hand a little bit because I was an ESL student, okay? I was a little bit of a slow learner. It took me 3 to 4 years to kind of fully grasp English and graduate, so to speak, from ESL. Okay, it took me about 3 years or so when my peers took 6 months, okay? But other than that, I don't think so. Do the teachers usually pay higher attention to me? I don't think so. Fully grasp English. Papu, thank you so much for the 22. Me no understando. It's skeletal. Explicit Grim, thank you for the new prime. Welcome, welcome. It's okay, Gary. It's okay. It's not okay. They didn't pay extra attention to me, okay? I was treated the same as everyone else. Back in the day, I don't know if they had everyone in the same class now, but back in the day, children with special needs usually have like a separate class, so the teachers can teach them at a different pacing, in a way that the students can actually understand a little bit better or eloquently or whatever. I wasn't in those classes. I was just in the basic class. It's skeletal. You were special among the special kids. No, I was not. How dare you? I was very, very, very basic. Okay. Not special in any way. Just basic. Like straight out of the factory settings, okay? Nothing special going on. ADHD. Did your bus have fewer windows? I didn't even take the bus. I used to walk to school, chat. I used to walk to school.
This is literally that one episode where Ted from How I Met Your Mother thought chameleon was pronounced as Chameleon.
Chameleon. Okay, it doesn't go that far. It doesn't go that far. Okay, chameleon is crazy. Okay, but or chameleon or something. Okay, skeletal makes sense. It just rolls off the tongue better than skeletal. Okay, I was always the one. It's not the same. Literally not the same. I did not take the bus to school because I couldn't afford it. Also, I was also close enough to the school where I can either walk or my parents will teach me how to take the bus to get there, okay? That claim how hard they had to walk to school. Yeah, I had to walk like a really, really hard 20 minutes. Okay, you don't understand. When I was growing up, I had to walk like 15 minutes to school, and it would rain and snow really, really hard. Again, I was in Canada. The winters were no joke. It was like negative 10 to 20 degrees. It was a very hard 10-minute walk.
Yes.
Your mic is peeking into view. Yeah, I don't want to have it like literally like in my throat, so it's just kind of chilling there. Also, Lazy, could you check and see why I can't do the raffle? I do the raffle like 2 to 3 times a day just to see who's like paying attention in the offline chat, and there's always people paying attention in the offline chat.
Skeletal
but
sounds like
my
a bunch
raffle
of
thing
frat
doesn't
boys
work.
who
Can
play
you take
COD
a
just
look for
wanted
me,
to add lead to
please?
words, and you absolutely bought it.
Skeletal sounds like a bunch of frat boys who play COD. Just want to add lead. No, absolutely not. You know this is going to be clipped and shared amongst the entire video. No. Share it. I don't care. Share it with the rest of the community, okay? Share it. There's bound to be one person that's going to be like, no, Giri is right for that, okay? Skeletal. Is it back? Is the raffle back? If it is, yay, thank you. If it's not, thank you. I shall await for it to be fixed. Only Yuzu. Wait, Yuzu says skeletal as well. So there's already another one. The model makes me uncomfortable. What? How? What's wrong with me? Why don't you like my model? Why don't you like my model? Why does that make you uncomfortable? Yuzu's just Yuzu. We need live confirmation. It's skeletal. The Vietnamese skeletal. The average structure of a Vietnamese, the average muscle skeletal structure of an average Vietnamese man is said to be very strong. The height of 167
From now on,
centimeters.
you are no longer Giri. You are Giri.
You're Gear Leecher. No. We can call Bao to no. They're gonna say, well, they're American. It doesn't mean anything. I really think, if anything, maybe it's a Canadian thing.
Giri is just the cat monster from Adventure Time. I have approximate knowledge of many things. In other words, she knows about lots of things,
Jack
but
of all
not enough
trades,
about
master of
them
none.
to be correct.
I'm a jack of all. Okay, no, I'm just an amateur at all trades and a master of none. But still, to that effect, right? 2 Rushes? Yeah, why do we have 2 Rushes? Call Paul. Yeah, Paul's British, right? British people say skeletal in it. Mum's the word. Mum's the word. Paul's definitely gonna say skeletal. Connor, no, he's Welsh. Welsh is different, maybe. Welsh is different. Sorry, tea was done steeping. I fixed the raffle thing yesterday and Valor even pinged you. He did? Oh, I knew that. I'm so sorry. I definitely see all the pings and remember to check back on the pings. I am so sorry. Thank you. I appreciate it, both of you. I'm British. And now you're lying. How do I know you're British, huh? Fucking liars. Don't bring down other countries with you. Skeletal. 20? Oh yeah, she's Australian, isn't she? I don't trust those Australians. Specifically 20. I don't trust her. She looks like a skeletal person. She doesn't look like a skeletal person to me. She looks like she says skeletal. I don't trust her. I don't trust her. You could get started with my struggle meal if you want. Wait, what's your struggle meal? Don't tell me it's the toast with sugar. We could add a few extras in there because I do have a list of 10. I'm not sure how long it'll take us to go through every single one, but I was gonna make one, eat one, make one, eat one, because the idea of a struggle meal is not supposed to take a long time.
Wow, that's
not supposed to be very expensive
Giri.
and pretty
Your
simple
mods
to put
take
together.
time out of their day to do all this stuff for you, and you can't even be bothered to read their pings. Damn.
I forget.
Didn't
Sometimes
know
I
you
see them
rolled
and then
that
I
way.
forget. 3
From
slices of
England,
white
and
bread
some
not
say
toasted with
skeleton and some
Nutella.
say
I used to
skeletal.
eat that
I
too.
use skeletal in scientific contexts, but both are correct. However, skeletal is much more common.
No, wait, then you're on my side, right? Both can say it. I use skeletal in scientific context. Yes. When are you ever talking about the skeleton not in a scientific context? That's what I'm saying. Skeletal is correct. Thank you. You see? Everyone, listen to your peer. Did you hear what he said? Let me read it again. From England, and some say skeleton and some say skeletal. I use skeletal in scientific context, but both are pronounced in the correct way. I didn't say both are not correct. I'm just saying skeletal also counts as correct. However, excuse me, skeletal is much more common. That's wrong. Skeletal is more common, but both are correct. Ban the YouTube chat hopper? No, that's literally Vale. He's been here since like years ago. What do you mean? He's not a YouTube chatter. He's been with you guys for years, chat. Oh, come on. You don't recognize the regular?
Some say us and folks, others say hello.
It's not from
so
YouTube.
both can be correct.
From the asylum, some say and for
I'm about to stop
others
watching.
say
I
hello.
can't take
Both
this.
can be correct. I can't take this. We don't know him anymore, chat. That's your brother in arms, Chad. You can't be doing this to him. Send him to the YouTube mines. You guys are bad. Bad. I was thinking that this video would also or stream will make for a good YouTube video because YouTube needs some good shit to eat, okay? My YouTube channel is like a desert right now, okay? It needs some good shit. It needs some good soup. So I figured that it can be a fun stream that we're doing, but also it'll make for a good YouTube video.
Why are you throwing the word skeletal words so much? Is that a new slur or something?
No, it's subjectively the right way to pronounce the word. Both are correct, but skeletal is the correct way. React stream, yeah, I totally forgot that I was gonna do it on Monday. But Tired Giri post Waki stream was like, yeah, I'm taking Monday off, and thank God I did. But I totally forgot about the React. So the React will be 2 weeks from now because next Monday Otsukare is coming. So Monday is taken for something. Tuesday is taken for something, obviously Blastoise. Wednesday is taken for something. Thursday we have the bike. Unless you want to trade the bike keys. For looking at everyone's React submission and meme submission, we could do that. Do you want to trade
to the internal medicine of tuber? He'll know Onigiri nodders.
Did I just spoil next week? No. I already told you guys that Otsukare is coming next week. Send it to the internal medicine VTuber. You know, what's his name? It's not Siren. Siren is different. The Saiken? The doctor, Saiken, skeletal. Unless he's American, he's probably skeletal. Can't you react on a bike? Girl, what do you take me for? Like a circus clown? Bike keys is non-negotiable. No trade. Okay, then React will be the Monday after because I told
Giri
of like months past thinks that she's a superhuman.
I have spent so many bits calling you dumb that I no longer get new emotes from hype trains. So yay. I should talk to a therapist for real.
It's okay. Go talk about your skeletal structure to your therapist as well. I'm sure she's gonna also tell you that like you need to maybe eat more broccoli or something. My gooch hasn't recovered from the epic Waki's adventure yet. How long is your gooch broken for? Dude, I took his bike out today to go grab some food for lunch because his bike is a little bit easier to get out of the house, allegedly. Apartment, allegedly. Okay, mansion, allegedly. Warehouse, allegedly. Okay, it's the one that's the easiest to take out. And then I rode it for the first time with the new car seat and everything, like the new bike seat, and I think it's so uncomfortable. I don't know how how he finds it comfortable. He thinks it's like okay. It's so uncomfortable. So the seat kind of slides forwards, okay, and it's literally like this. So like this is my ass, okay. The seat is here. The handle is here. It's not here where the arms are extended. It's here. So my arms are basically at like a bent angle like of this, like slightly a bit wider than 90 degrees, okay? But it's not fully out. Like my bicycle, it's kind of out like this, so it's more comfortable. I'm leaning forwards into the handle. I can feel like sitting comfortably with my back still straight. This guy is riding it like this, like arms like in like this while the ass slides forward, so you can't quite see what my body is doing. Here, let me try to catch the reflection on the table. Okay, it was like this. So every time I would ride like this, right, and then as I'm going, like literally 3 seconds in, it'll go forwards like that. So every time I have to go fix it like this, and then it'll slide forwards and fix it like that. It was so uncomfortable. It keeps on sliding, and also because of like the muscle DOMs from working out yesterday, because I haven't really lifted weights in a little bit since the walking stream. My muscles were really sore. My arms were sore, legs were sore, so I felt like I had to like push against the bicycle the whole time. Everything was sore. Instead of viewing struggle meals, no, I'm gonna get to it. Don't you, what's the rush? What's the rush? Are you in a hurry? What's the rush? It's so uncomfortable. I like mine much better. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit jealous of his bicycle because I was like, damn, that e-bike has got turbo mode. Must be nice, huh? Must be nice to not be able to have to actively what is it called, pedal up a hill and stuff like that. It must be pretty good, huh? And he was like, yeah, it's kind of nice to have turbo mode. And I was like, ooh, turbo mode. After riding it a little bit, I didn't go turbo mode, but it was physically just so uncomfortable because my ass kept on sliding forwards. It's just, how does he keep his body on that thing? It no work. You better fix your gooch, sir, or I'm going out without you. But thankfully, you have another week because tomorrow, Pete's coming. So no bikies tomorrow. Bikies will be next Thursday. Is it a height thing? Maybe, but I adjusted it to my height. So theoretically, it should be normal. Maybe I figured because it's technically a cargo e-bike, not really like a mama-cherry e-bike. So maybe like people who deliver cargo like to be more compressed into their bicycle and leaning forwards like this. Maybe that could be why. I don't know. I've never rode a cargo e-bike before. I've only had manual mama-cherries. You might have the anterior pelvic tilt thing a lot of people have. I think so. I always have to be careful to kind of like what is it called? Tighten my abs because my hips lean, like my ass leans out sometimes, so my belly sticks out. Kind of like the Beijing bikini man that always has like his whole gut sticking out. That's kind of my default standing position. It's not good. It's not pretty by any means. It's probably not ergonomic either. So recently, since working out and trying to look a little bit more aesthetic on stream, I try to tighten the core a bit and kind of like tighten the pelvis. But by default, if I'm not paying attention, I stand like a Beijing bikini man with just gut out. Doesn't look cute. Doesn't look cute. She's got the Rain posture. Not as bad as Rain because I don't really have too much of like a neck hump or a back hump. I do have a little slouch, but it's not as crazy as Rain. But everyone has a bit of a slouch, especially if you work on your desk all the time or just a normal human nowadays with technology and stuff. Everyone has a bit of a slouch. I'm just trying to be a little bit more careful with it while I have my backpack on. I wouldn't stress your spine, let it do what it does. Yeah, the Rain posture is kind of crazy. I've seen that poor girl. Her neck is more fucked up. It's got like the okay, it's not too bad, but it's like a small vulture's hump. The neck hump thing, we gotta work on that. You can maybe like if you rub it really hard, maybe it can make it go away. I don't know. If she ever visits me next time, I'm gonna just like kind of give it a noogie on her hump thing. See if it sands it down a little bit. Mama Chatty bikes are meant to be seated on pretty straight up, not lean forward. Yeah, mine doesn't seat like forwards, but in comparison to his, mine feels like it leans forwards. It's actually quite balanced. It's just more of a relaxed state where my arms are in a comfortable outstretched position. His is like folded in, like the arms are bent. Odd. I think it was odd. Maybe just because I'm used to the Mama Chatty. I need to rub the hump. Yeah. Okay, struggle meals. All right, I think lazy struggle meal was what, 3 slices of sandwich with Nutella? I actually used to unironically love eating wet bread with Nutella, okay? I don't know what everyone's preoccupation was with toast. I understand why toast is good. It's crunchy, it's a little bit more flavorful, right? If you're feeling really fancy and you got money up the wazoo, you can maybe even spread a little bit of butter on that thing, a little bit of salted butter, right? And then the Nutella on some crunchy toast, tastes divine. But bro, my jam, pun not intended, my jam was literally like as floppy and as not wet like dipped in water, but I want like that cup, like Wonder Bread, white Wonder Bread, soft, flimsy, untoasted. Ideally no crust, but my mom would slap me if I cut the crust off, so I still ate the crust, but I would savor the inside as much as I could once the crust was gone. I want that shit like wet and sticking to the top of my mouth. I know that sounds gross, but it's so good. It's so good. I just love how like soft and squidgy it is. And then there, you can also like savor the Nutella much better when the bread is soft. Because when it's on toast, although the texture is better, and I can understand why flavor can also be enhanced with toast, but it's too crunchy. So all I'm getting is the texture of bread. I want the texture of Nutella oohing and gooing in my mouth, and the bread somehow like perpetuates the whole like soft, beautiful, wet pillowness in my mouth. And I want to stick to the top of my mouth. It's just so soft and decadent and supple. Okay, I don't want to hear anything. Sometimes I would go out of my way to make like, I used to make my own sandwiches for lunch. I got to a point where I was old enough to make my own lunch because my mom used to always give me like, you know, Chinese leftovers, whatever we had for the dinner before, for lunch. And I would always, growing up, be, you know, I think every immigrant child has this experience where everyone else goes like, ew, what is that? It smells so bad. Like, ew, you got fried rice? That's so lame. Look at me with my fucking white bread with ham and bologna in it. And then I would go like, white bread and bologna, like unsarcastically, I'll be like, oh yeah, that shit looks so good. Well, I look at my literally like stir-fried greens with a beautiful like braised pork and some fried rice, and I go like, man, fuck this shit. Why do I always get the worst lunch possible, right? Because it's, you know, like you want to fit in with the kids there. You don't want to look and eat and smell like the immigrant kid as a child. So like when I got to middle school, like grade 7 or 8, up to high school, I was allowed to control my own lunch because my mom was like, you're old enough. If you don't want to eat the rice or the dumplings, you don't have to. Just make sure you let me know what you need, but you do it. And I'm like, okay, I do it. And I would usually go out of my way to make sandwiches. It's got like ham, it's got tomato, lettuce, a fried egg. I really loved myself. I made the craziest sandwiches, but I always went out of my way to use untoasted bread because I want that shit limp. I want that wet. I want that completely glued, become one with the ingredients. So all I'm holding, so the bread only acts as kind of like a tissue. And then I just eat everything. Everything wet and limp. I don't know why I like wet and limp things. I like wet, limp, like mushy, like congee, like ochazuke, where like the rice mixed in with like the soup and everything. I like noodles. Sometimes I like noodles al dente. Sometimes I just really like noodles when they're overcooked a little bit. I just like them like sludgy. Maybe it's a girl thing. I don't know. I like them. I like them. We are here. I like soggy fries. Yeah, people get it. People get it. honestly, as far as like VTuber friends go ask Yuzu. Okay, she is literally on the same boat as me when it comes to soupy things, noodle things, warm things, soft, smudgy things. Okay, she is my. We're sisters. Okay, other people, they don't get it. They're not as cool as us. They will never be on our level, but she understands. Okay, I do like the soggy fries. Do you like baby food? Unironically, kind of. I don't like eat it. I don't go like, a nice little treat, a little bit of baby food. But sometimes like for like, let's say for example, baby showers, right? And we have to eat baby food. I would fuck up that applesauce. I don't like applesauce normally, but when it's labeled as baby food, I'll be like, yeah, applesauce, pear sauce. Give me some of that carrot mixed in with a little bit of squash. Love that shit. Okay, I'm not saying Yuzu likes baby food. I'm saying I like baby food. But Yuzu does like the soft, soupy, noodly, warm things. And I love that too. I like, why are you looking at me like that? Baby food is good. It's like, I don't indulge in it as like a regular daily snack or something, but if it was presented to me or someone goes like, hey, you want baby food? I'll be like, yeah, I'll have some baby food. Sure, why not? You know? I just got here. Did she start rating struggle meals? Not yet, not yet. We were talking about struggle meals. We were talking about how I like really, really wet, limp, untoasted white bread mixed in with like Nutella, sometimes a little bit of like crunchy peanut butter for a little bit of the crunch, but I want everything like soft and smudgy and mixed together, stuck to my teeth kind of shit. Yeah, because my mod said that his struggle meal was 3 slices of white bread, untoasted with Nutella. And I'm like, girl, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I know what that tastes like exactly. I can still have the exact texture and flavor in my mouth. Right there with him. Cocolino, baby food that all grown-ups eat in my country when sick. Cocolino, I don't think I know that one. Maybe it's not in Japan or Canada, but it's just straight up just like applesauce basically, but it's just packaged for kids, you know. Soft bread with Nutella, it's nice, it's nice. I haven't really tried the one, I think someone on offline chat, I was lurking, okay, sue me, you caught me, but someone in offline chat was like, oh, has she tried toast with like, what is it, like butter and like sugar? That I've not tasted. It sounds sad. It sounds like a struggle. I'm not gonna lie, it definitely do sound like it'd be struggling, but I can also see how it could taste good. My idea of a struggle meal before was my mom didn't want to spend extra money on hot dog bread, but I'm sure this is kind of a universal struggle meal that everyone had to kind of go through. If you were like lower middle class, if not lower. Like my parents didn't want to spend extra money on hot dog buns, so we would just get like the really cheap wieners that you can get from the dollar store or Costco, sorry, Walmart if it was on sale, and then we just use the sandwich bread and put ketchup on it, not toasted, nothing, wiener cold, bread untoasted, crust still on, okay, and just cold ass ketchup all over that thing. That's how I used to eat my hot dogs. It was pretty sad, but I was still like, yay, hot dog, Western food. No rice today. Toast equals to burger bread, hot dog bread, everything bread. Yeah, literally, everything was just the sandwich bread. I love hot dogs and burgers and sandwich bread. Hot dog kind of makes sense because you can fold it and it fits the length of the wiener, but for a burger, not really, because burger, you don't have square patties unless you go to Wendy's. Generally, they're circle, so you're gonna always get the corner where there's like nothing there, you know? Okay, struggle meal. All right, I know. I'm getting there. Struggle meal. So there is one thing I do want to make first. Oh, YouTube intro, because this is gonna be YouTube. This is meant to be YouTube. Okay, YouTube intro. All right, everyone, say hi, YouTube. I'm gonna lock in. I haven't done a YouTube intro in a while. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Struggle meals, we've all had them, we've all liked them, we've all hated them. I'm gonna rate your struggle meals from 1 to 10 and see which ones will actually make me go like, not bad, and which ones will actually make me pass away and wish I never had to struggle in my life ever again. Wait, that was, wait, hold on. No, wait. I started
and
dancing.
It's not been spoiled in a while.
It's not been spoiled. Fulcrum, thank you for the new Prime and Blaze. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Okay. One more. Hold on. I'm not gonna do the what is up YouTube anymore. That's outdated. I'm just gonna get the hook and then we just go into the video, okay?
Like the
Because
meal
we're gonna
felt
make
so
a real
empty
YouTube
without
video.
the vegetable and greens side dishes. Like life is so hard, bro.
Anyways. No, this is a serious, real, legit YouTube video. No party people, no what's up YouTube, okay? The game has changed. The algorithm has changed. The hook, if you're not saying the hook in the first 10 seconds, no one's watching that video, okay? You gotta deliver like what the problem is, and it makes people want to watch it, okay? So you gotta just say the thing quickly, no introductions, okay? Just the hook, and that's it. Okay, let me think about this. Okay, keep saying hi, YouTube. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Struggle meals. We've all had some back in our day, but which ones are the best? I took a collection of everything from the internet, and we're gonna try your struggle meals, and I'm gonna give them a rating. Will I cry? Will I die? Or will I be like, I'll make that again? We'll just have to find out. Okay, and then also I'm gonna do a segue. Okay, I'm just gonna pre-record the segue because I'm just that good. Maybe I'll just segue my own merch, because I'm shameless like
why
that.
is there an anime girl on my stream and where is my grandma Giri?
She'll be back tomorrow. Grandma's back tomorrow. This is my true nature, okay? Just accept my true nature. Okay, segue. How do I pre-record a segue? Oh, I got it, okay. That actually wasn't bad. Just like the segue to today's sponsor, my merch. Go to GiriWalks.com if you're still looking for some summer apparel to fit into your wardrobe. A t-shirt, a keychain, a hat, or sock, or even a summer towel. Whatever your summer needs, head over to GiriWalks.com or the QR code, scan it below, and have today. Fuck. I got tongue-tied.
You know what the real struggle is going to be? Trying to get the limited edition Gyra Walks merch when it's gone. Best way to stop a struggle is to prevent it.
True.
Young
True.
G.
Yeah, grasshopper. Maybe we can leave that. If Mudan goes through the VOD, maybe note to Mudan. Maybe leave that in there in one of the segues. That'll be kind of cool. I like that one. She is saying her merch is not. It's just not bad. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Much better than hers. God damn it! I tried doing a segue. I'm sorry, Mudan. I failed. Okay, struggle meal. All right, there's one that I do want to make first. Okay, this is not going to be the first in the video as far as like making it and tasting it. We're gonna have to make it ahead of time because it does need time to cool down. And the #1 struggle meal, okay? Nothing constitutes as a struggle meal more than this, than a meal that originated during the Great Depression, okay? Literally the ultimate struggle when there was famine and poverty and war and no resources, and it was just horrible, okay? So during the 1930s, I heard that there was this very infamous / famous, however you see it, kind of a dessert that people used to make for children back in the day as like a sweet treat, but because there was nothing there, there's nothing to eat or whatever, they had to kind of be really creative with what they can use to make food with. So yes, some of you guys already got it. Yeah. So what I really wanted to try was actually water pie. For those who might not know, I think this was a recipe from from actual cookbook, like a 1930s like Great Depression cookbook or something like that. But some guy on social media kind of made it a little bit famous because he was looking through the book. And it's basically just like a very standard pie crust, however you make it, right? A little bit of flour, a little bit of like lard, maybe not butter because they might not have butter back in the day. Maybe a little bit of lard, right? Just some water, press it into the pan, bake it off. But the inside is what's interesting. So the water pie apparently is literally straight up water, a sprinkling of flour. I think the flour is the coagulant to kind of make everything, you know, stick together and make it more of a pie jelly texture, a little bit of sugar. And if we're really freaky with it, if we're like kind of rich during the Great Depression, maybe a little bit of vanilla essence. And then we just bake it. And apparently it works. I don't know how, but apparently it works. So I want to try it. I do have the recipe. I did have to go find the exact recipe for that particular one, but I have a pie crust here, pre-made, because y'all can suck it. Y'all can suck it. I have a pre-made pie crust. It's looking very fancy, very not Great Depression, but we're also not living in the Great Depression right now, so times have changed, okay? We're testing struggle meals. We're not actually going back to the struggle times. Pre-made, bought somewhere else. Look at me go. That's the biggest middle finger that I could be doing to you guys right now, okay? Not homemade, not even made yesterday. Made by a manufacturer, company, factory that makes this. Yeah, I've changed. VTuber Giri, not the same as before. I'm gonna preheat my oven. I forget for how long, honestly. Maybe like 180 or something like that. I think the standard is usually 180. I feel like most traditional like baking methods are probably 180, so 375 degrees Fahrenheit. The true American spirit of hurrah, or whatever Americans say these days. At least that word tortilla was made yesterday. I forgot to eat them, so I feel like maybe this can be like a little extra omake for our struggle meal. Nothing like eating a struggle meal. Oh my God, this is why I do these Pokemon streams IRL. Holy shit. Do you see now? Do you see the struggle of blue screens? This is why, okay? For those who are like, why is she IRL again? This is why. Again, I apologize for those who love the VTuber immersion. I really do. But there is a very valid reason to why I do these things IRL sometimes. Okay, to go.
SMH cooking tuber buying pre-made. Is this next struggle meal just a McDouble and 5-piece nugget from DoorDash?
Dude, what kind of struggle are you on? Like, too much money struggle? Oh, I see what you mean. I thought that was your struggle meal, and I'm like, girl, that's your struggle meal? A McDouble and 5-piece McNugget? Like, you're just struggling with too much money? I see what you're trying to say now. No. This was like 300 yen, so it wasn't even that expensive. It was 300 something. So after taxes and stuff, it was just under 400 yen. So it really wasn't bad. Honestly, if we were to make it ourselves and use like real butter and shit, it would probably cost the same because butter is really expensive right now. So, and sometimes the essence, guys, sometimes the essence of a struggle meal is at least as little work as possible. Sometimes the struggle is money. Sometimes the struggle is time. And a lot of times the struggle is you don't have money and time. Okay. So in this case, we have time, because we just make it and then we just put it in the fridge and let it settle for a few hours. But we don't have the time to make the crust. Okay, that's the struggle now. It's not caca, it's a baguette. Tu ne sais pas la baguette? Tu ne poches pas la baguette? Merde. Putain. How do you say you dumb asshole? Tu es un dumb asshole. Oui. So nothing like a true struggle meal than eating a struggling Pokemon like Wartortle himself. So maybe we can crack him open later. He's been covered with fondant, so I'm sure like the cake inside is still pretty good. He's a heavy boy though. Holy, this guy is chonky. He looks chonky, but he weighs very chonky too. I bet he weighs like, actually, I'm curious. I bet he weighs like 3 kilograms. I'm not even joking. Let me see. He's really heavy. Okay, I clearly don't know what a kilogram means, but he weighs 1.2 kilograms. God damn. That's the size of a medium baby watermelon. That's a big boy. I'm gonna put him back there. He can continue judging our struggles on the side. He's a little bit, he's like dense, compact. Okay, so for struggle meal, will this dox my face? I think I'm chilling. Okay, because I do have my recipe here. I'll try to put it to the side as much as I can, but I do have the recipe here, so I do need to look at it.
People saying a struggle meal is struggling to cook is whack. If you have the money and struggle to cook, you just order food. You only cook a struggle meal when you are also low on money and don't want to cook. But not having the money to order food is a requisite.
Yeah.
We have all been too lazy to cook and just ordered food before.
This is true. This is true. So the definition of the current struggle meals that we're gonna do is kind of like what Spruce said. So you don't have the money to go out to order it. You don't have the time to make it. You don't really know how to cook. You're just slapping shit together. Or you have a general idea, but you don't have the means to get better ingredients or better food to put things together. So it's just kind of a whatever I have in my pantry kind of a thing. Okay, but this is a Great Depression struggle meal where there was literally just nothing, and they're just trying their best to stretch $1. So we need, how much water? Oh, enough water to fill the pie. This makes me sad, honestly. It makes me sad and also kind of uncomfortable. Okay, so I'm gonna put this onto a tray that I'm gonna slide directly into the oven. Give me 1 second. Let me get a tray. Sore. Okay. I got one of these bad boys. Okay, alrighty. All right, and then we're gonna grab a little bit of just cold water, maybe not hot water, cold water. Feel free to grab your own measuring cup. At onimart.gg, we have our own measuring cup that goes all the way to 500 mils, and it measures in ounces, milliliters, and cups for your measuring convenience. Look at me go. Okay, and then we just fill to the top. We just fill to the top. We didn't even have enough for the pie. No, it's just water, but it works. Apparently, it's actually quite good. I've never tried it before, but apparently it's good. So what we do is we take our pie sheet, we put it onto another sheet that we can just directly put into the oven. And the recipe is quite simple and straightforward. You take your pie, and then you basically fill it with cold water all the way to the top, or just like within reason. So maybe leave like, I don't know, like 3 millimeters or 2 millimeters of an edge. So when you're bringing it to the oven, you're not like spilling it all over the place because it is just basically all water. I'm gonna try filling it to as far, this feels so wrong and it feels so ugly, but we're gonna do it, okay? So I filled it up to like the lip, okay? And we're gonna sprinkle in some flour. We must work fast. Sprinkle in a little bit of the flour. I think it was, what, 3 tablespoons? Okay, 3 tablespoons of flour. My pie is a little bit smaller, so that's why the measurements, if your pie sheet is quite big, you might want to do 4 tablespoons. I'm just doing 3. And literally sprinkle. You're not mixing, sprinkling. This is, when I was watching the tutorial, I was like, dear God, goodness gracious, what is this? But apparently it works, so just a nice little even sprinkle. Don't mix it. Fight the urge, don't do it. Okay, that is roughly 3 tablespoons for this size. I think this is an 8-inch, maybe 6-inch? Maybe a 6-inch, it's not that big. A 6-inch pie. Normally, if you're doing like a 9-inch or something bigger than that, you might need 4 tablespoons. And then we need half a cup of sugar or something. A lot of sugar. Half a cup of sugar. I think that's basically this whole bag. It might be this whole bag. It's above average. It's pretty small for pie crust. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty small. I'm gonna eyeball this because part of the struggle is not using exact measurements. I don't believe that people who make struggle meals actually have like really exact measuring equipment. But we want to do half a cup, so this is like maybe. And no, the recipe that I found, they said to not mix it. I know it's like kind of weird, but they said to not mix it. We could give it a bit of a stir maybe, but that looks like half a cup. I'm gonna try to wipe down some of the extra thingies here. I don't want the sugar to like melt into my pan later. Just grab all of the extra sugar. Be gone. Okay, and then what else does it need? Vanilla and butter. Oh, it's 400, not 345. Shit. I just saw the recipe. It's 400. Okay, so I'm gonna have to preheat it. Just bring the temperature up a little bit higher to 200 degrees Fahrenheit. A little bit of vanilla. And a little bit of butter. Unfortunately, I only have expensive vanilla. I don't have the cheap vanilla, like the vanilla essence. This is just like straight up vanilla, like seeds in there. But we'll pretend it's the cheap vanilla, okay? I like real vanilla. It tastes good. Makes it taste fancy. No. 200 degrees Celsius, 400 degrees Fahrenheit. A little bit of vanilla. A little drip. And then I might just give it a little bit of a stir. Ooh, this feels so wrong. Oh, it's like murky. It's murky. Okay. I really hope this cookie crust is holding it together. It's fighting for its life right now. It's like this cookie crust is like, what the fuck is happening? And then for those who are like a little bit like richer during the Great Depression, they had a little bit of butter. So I'm gonna try to max out the flavors. Oh yeah, my butter is so hot and my butter is so cold. I'm gonna cut a few pats of butter. However much you like, however much you like your kids back in the Great Depression, you will give them that much butter. If you hate your children, then maybe less. If you love your children, maybe more. And then just have that floating on the top there. This is wild to me. I just want you to know this is wild. I clearly love my children. i.e., I guess you guys right now. So, okay. All right. Wash my gloves. That's so much money in that pie. Gary's a rich person I'm spending all of my military rations on butter, bro. And a cookie. See how much I love you guys, huh? You see? You see how much I adore you guys, literally using all of my food rations on a pie. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna walk it to the oven slowly. I bake it for 30 minutes and then another 30 minutes. Okay. Oh God. Ah! Almost spilled it. Okay. No, I spilled it. Oh no, it's ruined. It's ruined. Oh shit, it's fucking ruined. I spilled it a little bit and now it's gonna be soggy. No. Wait. I can maybe fix it. Hold on. I'm gonna get some paper towel and no. Not like this. No, 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 not like this. Not like this. No. No, 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 it's ruined. Okay, 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 maybe it's okay. Maybe I saved it. Oh, she got so wet. She got so wet. Oh my God, that's so much water. Oh my God, she's too wet. What do I do? Oh, I hope it didn't, I hope it doesn't oversaturate the bottom of the cookie crust and make it super soggy. No! No! Matilda! Matilda got too soaked. I hope Matilda comes out okay. I hope Matilda's yummy. So we bake it for 30 minutes. We lower the temperature and also kind of use like a foil thing and kind of cover the top so it doesn't get too brown or baked on the edges. And then bake it for another 30 minutes or so. So a total bake time of an hour, just with a little bit of a temperature change and foiling, cover change and all that stuff in between. And then we have to kind of cool it down for like a minimum of like an hour to 2, because I think what makes it like gelatinous is not the baking part. I think the baking part makes kind of like the flour kind of coagulate everything. But when you take it out, it's still kind of wet. You're supposed to let it sit in the fridge for like 2 hours or something, and it'll congeal. I'm using a lot of ugly words right now. It's gonna congeal, and it'll make a nice pie. But apparently it tastes great. Apparently it tastes great. So I'm kind of excited to try it. So that's why we're gonna make the pie now, but we're going to eat it at the very end. It's congealing and coagulating. Yes, a lot of interesting words right now for a pie. Enchantment table. It's gonna go crazy, okay? If you were my children in the 1930s, you're gonna be like, Mama, thank you so much for making the best pie ever, okay? Literally, the war was happening, okay? No one had any money. There was no fresh food, okay? You would be lucky to get a pie of any kind of like idea of a pie, okay? You're gonna take your water pie, you're gonna like it. You're gonna smile through the pain, okay? I don't wanna hear nothing. I'm gonna go on a hunger strike. Okay, then starve. Starve, my child. See if I care. One less mouth to feed. Yeah, that's right. We'll see how long that hunger strike is gonna take you on me, okay? Ain't gonna work on me. You don't eat, you get out. The USA wasn't at war during the Great Depression. Weren't they? What happened in the Great Depression? Were they not during, was that not during the war? I thought the war ended in like 1945. So it was like, oh, was it between World War I and World War II? Was that what 1930s was? I can't remember. I remember it was like during a time where everybody was very poor and there wasn't a lot of resources. The stock market crash. Oh, it wasn't because of the war. It was stock market. Oh, I knew that. I knew that. I definitely remember a lot of the history that I was taught. The Great Depression was 1929. We are living in the Great Depression. 1930, okay? We're in it. Just imagine yourself just like children crying everywhere. The streets are desolate. We're all wearing shabby rags and robes. Definitely not the newest merch from GiriWalks.com where you can look snazzy and cool, but also not overdone, right? With a nice little summer towel, a little bit of sock to kind of hide it under the pants, be a little bit like only I know kind of a deal. So no one was doing that. Nobody was doing that. It was definitely more like dish rags and stuff. Okay, we have to put ourselves into the mindset of what's happening, and it's not looking bueno. It's not looking bueno. And here I am as your fabled fictional mother, making you a water pie. Okay, so you're gonna just smile and eat it. I don't know. There was like tons of other things. We should maybe even try doing a stream where we look through all of the Great Depression meals, because some of them were really bad. Like surprisingly taste good, but they're really bad to make in the process. They just look weird. A water pie, yep. Yep, I think there's worse things than water pie. Do we get a family though? I'm your family. I'm your mother. I'm making you water pie. Can we get McDonald's nuggies though? No. And cheeseburger. In the Great Depression, I'm literally making you a water pie. Do you think that there's nuggies available when water pie was around? Onimart is my family. Soggy limp pie. No, it's gonna be good. Okay. Apparently, so this is not even like the worst or the most like weird or cursed in the way. Apparently, there's another one where instead of flour, it's crushed up Ritz crackers, and then you still put water in it and sugar and butter and everything. And apparently, that one also tastes really good. Apparently, I found a person that made it, and then they were eating it, and then they were like, oh, this is gonna be the worst thing ever as he's making it. And then he ate it, and he was like, wait, it's actually really good. So something about like the saltiness of the cracker and also the sweetness balances together really well. So that was also a Great Depression variant of water pie. If they were able to get crackers, apparently, then you can eat that. We want a new mother. This defect spilled our precious water pie. Okay, water in the Great Depression was free, right? Or was water rationed as well? Were we also like low on water? You won't even know, okay? Children back then, they're stupid. You're stupid, okay? Do you think I'm gonna tell you that I spilled your precious water in your water pie? No, I'm literally the overworked mother that's trying to make everything work and stretch $1. I'm not gonna fucking tell you I spilled like a little bit of water. Dandelion salad jit is actually a real thing. Like Chinese people, i.e. my mom and the aunties, will literally go out into the fucking fields where we live and pick dandelions. Apparently the young dandelions, it's a Chinese medicine herb, so it's good for the body, and it's apparently very yummy to eat. So dandelion, to me, that's a weed, but to Chinese medicine and traditional like foraging and stuff, that's a legit type of vegetation that you can eat. Yeah, it's like mucus. There's a lot of nutrition in there. It does taste like a little bit spicy, kind of like a little bit like a fennel, maybe a little bit like you said, like arugula. Giri, why would I drink water with raw flour and sugar mixed in? That just sounds vile. Okay, that's for you to eat, not for me. I mean, no, I'm gonna make the greatest pie ever. It's gonna be so delicious, and everyone's gonna be like, wow, when's time for pie? And I'm like, you just have to wait, children. You just have to wait for the best pie that I put so much love and effort into. Best pie. Not bad food, no, great food, great food. Okay, let me put all my stuff away for now. The rest, more or less, are the ones where we can just kind of make and go. So we can go down in order. We can save the sweeter things for the end. Some of them are confusing. Some of them are like savory but sweet, mostly sweet, but also like, why is that other ingredient in there? So we'll try to save the sweeter things towards the end as more of like a dessert type thing. So first things first. Appetizer. What counts as a good appetizer? I'm gonna make this as the appetizer. It's sweet, but it's gonna introduce the rest of the stuff in like a fitting fashion, okay? Has anyone heard of a Canadian glizzy? Cubics, thank you so much for the new Prime. Welcome. And Neon Lily, thank you for the 15. Thank you. A Canadian glizzy. Okay, first on, well, maybe not first on the list. I'm not sure if this is gonna be first in the video, but first thing we're gonna try, or the next thing we're gonna try, is a Canadian glizzy. On the internet, apparently, a Canadian glizzy is not a hot dog. No wieners to be found in this glizzy. It is basically a hot dog bun or a slice of toast if you're truly on that struggle train. And the glizzy part is a banana, not a wiener. It's a banana, and all the condiments that go on top of it is peanut butter, Nutella, and honey, I believe. Let me double check that. Let me double check my resources.
Giri, the Great Depression wasn't a famine or something. It was economical.
Jam.
If you look what people actually ate during famines and war, it gets much worse. For example, here they were just eating flower bulbs. And those things are not nutritious.
I heard they also have to scrape from like trees and stuff just to get food in their mouth. Like it was pretty bad. At points, it was definitely really bad. Life was tough back then. I remember learning about it. Life was very, very tough back then. So that's why like things like water pie, it was like a real treat. It was a real treat. Okay, anyways, so we're gonna make a Canadian glizzy. No wieners to be found. We're gonna be using sliced toast, okay, because we truly want to emulate the struggle. No hot dog buns to be found here, okay? That is for those who are not truly struggling. They like to pretend they're struggling. They're camouflaging, okay? We like to be truly struggling. So we have good old white toast from the fridge sitting for a few days because we want to make that bread last, okay? And instead of the glizzy, it's gonna be a banana. And for the condiments, it's going to be peanut butter, Nutella, jam, and if you're really feeling a little bit funky, kind of a treat yourself kind of a night, or maybe your boss gave you an extra $5 and you're like, hell yeah, I love that $5. You can also put a little bit of honey on there. So we could try a bite with everything together, but we can try the base glizzy first, see how we like it, and throw on the honey at the very end. Can we plant some potatoes with that money that's spent on the water pie instead? No potatoes, you're eating a Canadian glizzy right now and you're gonna like it. Let me get my glizzy ingredients. Make sure your mouth is ready. Where'd my jam go? Where'd my jam go? Oh, here. Alrighty. Open wide, open wide. Who's ready for a glizzy? So we have a banana. This, in my opinion, is the most beautiful banana, okay? A little bit freckled, not overly done, okay? Beautifully ripe, still very sweet, very supple, not to the point that it's bruised, unless it's like, you know, been stored wrong, so maybe a little bit of bruise because of that. But this is the perfect banana, and I don't want to hear it, okay? A little bit of freckling, chef's kiss. When there's still green on it, get that dirty, fibrous, like kind of like musty, and it makes your tongue tingle kind of banana out of my face, okay? Also, if it's completely like black or really brown, make it into a banana salad. Banana bread, okay? Put it out of its misery. This, perfect, divine, a beautiful specimen of a banana. Look at those beautiful little freckles. Look how cute they are. So dainty, so wonderful. I want a brown banana for a maximum. It's going to be too soft and you're losing the texture.
I'm pretty sure if you did the math, this would be more expensive than just a regular hot dog. Subs Sugoi struggle with luxury SMH my head.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I was prefacing it with like, sometimes the struggle meal is no money. Sometimes the struggle meal is no time. Sometimes the struggle meal is like, you don't have the know-how, right? So it could be a mix of all three. It could be all three. It could be a mix of the one or the two or something like that. So in this case, if monetarily it adds up more to be than a hot dog, then so be it. This is more just like recipes that I found on the internet where people were down on their dumps or they didn't know how to cook. They just had this stuff, things that just to put food in their mouths without having to think too hard about what to buy, what to make, what to meal prep. Sometimes to save money, right? So these are these kind of foods, okay? Not everything is like penny pinching the cheapest way possible. It's just maybe they were in college. Maybe they just didn't have a lot of things. They didn't know how to make food. And these were their struggle meals. Okay? Michi, you up for another banana? I only have scallops. Like you're just like the other guy with the fucking, was it term with the steak? Sounds like gaslighting with extra steps. You're just literally like the other guy. Oh no, my scallops. Oh no, I'm making my filet mignon. Oh no, with my oh wow, it's so roasted mashed potatoes. Oh, I feel dizzy from all the extra beef I have to eat. Oh, the scallops are invading me. Shut up. We eat sandwich bread here. Okay, Joseph's partner is Josephine. We're eating Josephine today, not Joseph. Okay, we have our fridge cold, but not toasted, white bread, okay? This, unfortunately, is Japanese shokupan, but this is like the cheapest of the breads that I can find. So this was like, I think this whole bag was like 128 yen, which was crazy. Quite cheap, but still Japanese bread, so quite nice. And then if we want to make it real fancy, I can put it into a piping bag and make everything squeeze out beautifully. I think for presentation, you know what? Let's do that. For presentation, why not? Let me go grab 3 piping bags.
A struggle meal could also be due to a struggle with knowledge on how to cook. You simply don't know what to do with what you have.
Yeah, exactly. You just push
Unlike
it together.
the QR code you can see on the bottom left. Everyone knows what to do with a QR code MHM.
Yeah, prove to me that you're not dumb, guys. Show me that you know how to use a QR code. Go on, scan it, see what happens. Why use the bread and not just smear the condiments on the banana? Well, because it's a glizzy. You still have to eat the bread. You got to get some carbs in there to feel a little bit full, right? Sometimes it's just about getting flavors in there that you like, but also a little bit of like satiability, so you don't get hungry, or you're just eating a banana. You got to get a little bit carb in there. So I have my peanut butter. I don't know how well this one will pipe, honestly, because it's quite stodgy. It's a thick boy. But I'm gonna grab my piping bag and I'm just gonna put a little bit, just enough to squeeze it out. I hope this is enough. Just good old Skippy. Crunchy Skippy, actually, because I love crunchy Skippy. This is probably way more than I need. My little bit of peanut butter. I'm gonna cut a hole. Enough for the chunks to come out too, but also not too thick or else it's gonna like kind of look like poo. I still want it to look kind of pretty. Obviously, if you're struggling, you're not gonna do all this, okay? But for the sake of the video and presentation, I'm gonna make it a little bit prettier because I can. We're pretending to struggle. We're not actually struggling. Okay. The fake struggle. We got a little bit of peanut butter. I'm gonna get a little bit of jam or Nutella maybe. I'm gonna wipe the extra peanut butter off. Imagine having a Vitamix and not making your own peanut butter. Oh, shut the hell up. Fucking Vitamix man. Okay, I actually was thinking of making more peanut butter though. I'm not even gonna lie. After having my own peanut butter, I'm kind of over store-bought. I do still have a big jar though, so I'm kind of committed to finishing it, unfortunately, because I feel like I kind of wasted the money because peanut butter in Japan is pretty expensive. But once it expires and or I finish it, whatever happens first, I think I'm going to commit to making my own peanut butter. It actually is very good. I don't know what I had at Costco that made me not like authentic, like real peanut butter, but I think the ones I made at home was actually very yummy. Okay, a little bit of blueberry jam. I'm definitely more of a blueberry jam guy. For your, like, what is it called? Peanut butter and jelly, what do you guys prefer for jam? Growing up, it was always strawberry. I think that's pretty classic. I got kind of sick of it though, because that's what I always had. So I used to hate having strawberry and peanut butter afterwards. I always want to try mixing it up. So blueberry is my current favorite. Grape, if I'm like, you know, eating at a really nice breakfast establishment, then maybe I'll do a little bit of grape. Marmalade is my favorite jam though, without peanut butter. Marmalade is my favorite. Boysenberry, girl, what kind of lavish lifestyle are you living? Boysenberry. Gary gets spruce up a big sponsor. Cloudberry, rhubarb jam. Well, you guys are fucking fancy. No one is struggling in this chat. God damn. Chat is like, yo, the struggle meal, I feel it, Gary, but that ain't me no more. That ain't me. I left that part of my life behind. Pomegranate jam. Okay, you guys are making me kind of jealous and also a little bit sus. Okay, there's no, what the fuck is boysenberry? I did not know you can even buy rhubarb jam. I thought that was just like a rhubarb pie that you can get. And now you're talking about pomegranate jelly? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. No one is struggling. Everyone's like living the good life now. The hell? Okay, I don't want to waste my Nutella because Nutella is also expensive and I like Nutella, so I'm just going to put enough. This is probably more than enough. My struggle meal would be rice, oil, and soy sauce. Yeah, a little bit of lard. That's the good shit. But I think that's like overdone now. Everyone knows the rice, soy sauce. Sometimes if you're really loving yourself a little bit of fried egg, right? That legit would not even be a struggle meal for me. That sometimes would just be like a simple treat myself kind of a meal because my mom would never let me eat it. That might change if war breaks out. Oh no. Grew it in my garden. Oh my God, y'all are fucking... Shouldn't have asked that question. I thought people were gonna be like, raspberry.
I used honey roasted peanuts to make peanut butter in my Vitamix. It was really good.
I use honey roasted peanuts. That sounds really good. Y'all are fucking coming around with like the fucking boysenberry or rhubarb. The next thing you know, like, oh, I use durian jam. Shut the fuck up. Get out of my face. You and your stupid fancy ass jams. I was expecting strawberry, raspberry, or blueberry, or that's it. Maybe like apple jelly if we're really feeling a little like wealthy today. Okay, I was going to accept apple jelly or grape jelly as an answer. Fucking rich ass bitches with your pomegranate jelly. Get away from me. I don't know you. Weesh.
I'm struggling so bad right now I could barely afford my breakfast of 2 eggs, turkey sausage, cheese, and a Greek yogurt. I had to scrape these bits from between the couch cushions, oh cry.
Oh, your 2 eggs, right? And your Greek yogurt. Gotta get that protein in even if you're struggling. Shut the fuck up. Let me lick my spoon. Don't waste the good shit. Oh, now I got Nutella stuck on my lips. Fig, oh, fig sounds really good too. I don't think I've ever had it, but that sounds divine. I can afford pomegranate jelly with my state salary. Shut up, chat. The thing is, it might actually work. In this economy, it might actually work. Okay, so we have our 3 condiments. Maybe a little bit of honey if we're gonna dress it up like real crazy, but I feel like it might be a bit too sweet for me. I have a sweet tooth, but not that crazy. So we have all of our ingredients here. Peanut butter. Oh, we have our 3 ingredients. Peanut butter. The jam is a little bit liquidy, so I'm gonna hold it like this. We have some blueberry jam, because apparently I'm the struggle person here. No fancy jams for me, sorry. I didn't mean to disappoint. And some good old brand name Nutella, okay? At least we're not struggling in that front, okay? I did happen to have brand name Nutella, not the, what is it called? Hazelnut spread. None of that. Okay, so we take our sliced toast. We peel our glizzy now. Maybe I can use this camera. We have our sliced toast. Peel our glizzy. My beautiful, oh, it's a little bit bruised, but that's okay. She is still beautiful. She is perfect. She is loved. And she will be delicious and sweet and nutritious. Pull her down a little, just gently. All right, peel the little butt off. If we want to be fancy, we could just cut it into slices and kind of lay it flat like this, and maybe just drizzle all the sauce across like this. I was in my head originally thinking of sandwiching it literally just like a taco. But what do you guys think? I think for presentation, maybe cutting into slices would be better. What do you guys reckon? Just because we're struggling doesn't mean we have to struggle on the design or the plating. Brown spots like Joseph. Taco. Slice looks nicer, but taco is more of like the original intention of the Canadian glizzy. Mash? No. Slice and then cut it. Oh, we could slice it and cut it into a cute little triangle. That'll be so cute. Definitely not a struggle when it comes to the plating, I suppose.
Giri,
right.
Blueberry jam or any kinds of jams were considered a luxury back then. You had to be a noble to get this kind of bread and jam for a meal. Not to mention a banana like that. I don't think this is a very authentic struggle food sus.
Again, it's not always about the money. It's about knowing what to do with food or not caring about food and just going like, okay, I have this shit. What am I going to do to make something edible? Sometimes you just want to have food in your mouth and like not care and finick too much about all these other things, okay? Not always about the money. The struggle food is not always about how much money you're saving on the dish. It's just, listen to what I say when I speak. It's just about what people eat when they don't want to think about food. Or they don't have the means to think about food. Okay? Goddamn. If I hear one more comment, I'm going like, Gary, did you know that actually grape jelly is super for the rich? You're beat your ass in Minecraft. I'm gonna beat your ass. No water pie for you no more. I swear to God.
Plural struggle meals, colloquial, a cheap and easy to make meal made from random ingredients, usually eaten by poor college students.
Exactly. There we go. Actually, this is for the rich. Actually. All right, so let's see if we can get a cute little glaze on our... The plating is definitely not for the struggling person. This plating is gonna go crazy. A little bit of,
in fact,
you know,
you could
chocolate
get
on the bald
executed
spot.
if you got caught eating this, as the guards would think you stole the food from some noble. So I'm not gonna touch this kind of luxury near me scatter.
No, it'll be fine. Come eat it. Come eat it. It'll be okay. No one's gonna tell. Who's gonna tell? I'm not gonna tell. Are you gonna tell, chat? We'll be fine. Plain rice because you spent all your money on waifu figures or like Pokemon cards, or nowadays it's Final Fantasy, okay? I have so much fucking FOMO for Final Fantasy. It's like unreal. I don't know how these people were able to get their Final Fantasy cards so early, but I have to cut this a little bit bigger. I'm so jealous. I lost all of the, I lost all of the pre-orders, so I don't have any, like I lost all of the lotteries for the pre-order, so I wasn't actually able to get any. I don't know how these people be getting it though. They're cheating the system, I swear to God. Oh, the peanut chunks are getting stuck in the nozzle. I might have to cut it bigger. You stupid peanut chunks. Oh God, this is a peanut log now. Dear goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. It went from a cute little thing to like a fucking log. Ay caramba. Okay, and then jam. They're printing the Play Booster boxes for 3 years. I want to try getting the collector's edition because it looks really pretty.
If you spend
like all the cards in there look
$500
really
for a
pretty.
Final Fantasy collector's box that you will forget about in 2 months and not care at all about in a year.
But it looks
I will
pretty.
lose
Like the
what little
Sephiroth
respect you
cards
have
look
earned
really
from
pretty.
walkies.
Wait, what about the walkies? You could get executed if you get caught eating this in the no luxury near me. What about the walkies? But I saw Pete opening it and I got crazy FOMO. I saw a bunch of other friends streamers open it and I'm like, God damn it, I wish that was me. And I heard about the golden serialized chocobo in the English series and the black chocobo in the Japanese series, and I'm like, fuck, I want that, right? Apparently the serialized one is only like 77 and you'll have like a number, like, you know, 2 of 77 or something like that. And there's just really pretty cards and I want to try. Oh! My jam just busted. Oh, my jam. Oh my God, my jam. Oh, my jam has diarrhea. I'm scared to squeeze it. Ah! Okay.
Just wait a month.
Ah!
Hold off for a month.
Okay.
I delightful you.
Oh my God, my jam is going crazy. Hold off for a month. I assure you, you won't care anymore. I have a guy in the States, because I'm going to be going to LA. I told him to reserve 1 box for me, so I'm just going to try getting 1 box. I'm not going to go crazy, but I would like to try. I think it'll be fun to do it together. I would like to have that experience, but I don't think I'm going to, you know, start going collecting Final Fantasy or something like that, or MTG, unless I'm going to play it. But the cards legit look very pretty. Even the uncommons look very pretty, so I thought I just wanted to dabble in it, you know. All right, struggle meal number 1, or number whatever in the video. We have now completed our next struggle meal. The Canadian glizzy. We did kind of zhuzh up the plating a little bit, so it's no longer a glizzy. It's more like an open-faced sandwich, but she's looking cute. To summarize again, we have cold, fridge cold, plain white bread, untoasted. Definitely not toasted, okay? We're not fancy like that. The glizzy part, the banana, nice and sliced, laid over our toast. We have a little bit of blueberry jam, jam of your choice, crunchy peanut butter of your choice, and Nutella or hazelnut chocolate spread of your choice. Let's have a little taste and see if it's good. This is not really a rating of like how struggle-ish it is, because all of them are kind of struggle-ish. It's more just a rating of if it's yummy or not, if I'll eat it again, or if it's just absolutely gross. You have to go to the doctor ASAP? No, the pie. Oh, hold on, I have to lower the temperature. And foil, the oven. I forgot that the oven spoke to me. I'm gonna grab a little piece of foil and I'm gonna stick it over the pie just so that for the next 30 minutes it's not gonna burn. I'm gonna lower the temperature to 375 degrees Celsius, so about 180 Fahrenheit. I mean, the other way around. 375 degrees Fahrenheit, around 180 Celsius with the foil on.
How is a struggle meal literally a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with banana and Nutella added to it? Giri, I think you are losing it.
Oh no, I saw a glimpse of the pie. Oh no. Okay, I don't wanna make too many comments about the pie, but I saw the pie. I'll just say I saw the pie. It'll be a surprise. It'll be a surprise when I pull it out of the oven fully. I have the reheating again to 375 or whatever. 375 for another 30 minutes. No, it's good. It's still good. You can still have the pie, okay? The pie is still edible. I don't want to make too many comments. I don't want to spoil it. Okay, let's have a little taste test of our Canadian glizzy struggle meal. I'm gonna grab a side where it has literally everything. This corner is good. This corner has bread, banana, jam, chocolate, peanut butter. I just have to get my mouth deep in enough. It's actually not that bad, yeah. It's just a really fancy it's a really fancy PB and it's just literally, yeah, PB&J. But you're like, no, I could do better for myself. Even though I'm struggling, doesn't mean that I have to eat PB&J, you know? So you're spicing it up with a little bit of chocolate, a little bit of banana. It's actually really good. It's like a nice dessert. A little high on the calories. But I would imagine if you're struggling and you don't want to eat a PB&J sandwich, you want to eat this to fill in some of the calories, pretty good. What am I toasting? There's no cheese to toast. What am I even toasting? Teenage Mutant Ninja went to our school. Maybe I'm just hungry.
Going to have edible
I'm chomping it
gold,
down now.
Truffles and caviar.
The struggles of the rich, guys. I'll add a little bit of honey. Let's try. Don't tempt me. I have a little bit of truffle salt. Don't tempt me now. My honey's almost out, so let me try a little bit of honey on this one. This piece is going to be so sweet. Okay. A little bit of honey on this bite here. Let me try. Ooh, she's shiny. She's glistening. No, the honey ruined it. The honey ruined it. It's too much, too sweet. I think as is, it's quite balanced. Banana is like lightly sweet. Peanut butter is savory. You know, everything else is kind of on the sweet side. So it kind of balances, but with the honey, too sweet. Unless you love sweetness, then I guess that's fine. But this is too much. E10, thank you for the 38 months on tier 3. Thank you. I think I'm vibing with it. I'm eating a lot. I could just be hungry. I eat raw tomato sugar too. People don't like it. People always think it's weird, and they always think like salt is the default. I'm like, no, 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 sugar. And you have to let it macerate overnight. Okay. I'm gonna put this little guy on a plate, and I will have him later, or just throw him away, something like that. But I'm gonna put onto the side. Next one. Oh, I have to rate it. So PB&J, or no, what was that? A glorified PB&J sandwich, i.e. a Canadian glizzy. I give it, without honey, 8 out of 10. Would eat again. With honey, 7 out of 10. Would not eat it again. Too sweet, too overpowering. But without the honey, it's a nice little dessert treat thing. As far as like the actual struggle goes, I don't think it's like a crazy struggle because you got all these ingredients, but it's a good start. At least we're not starting with biased review. What do you mean biased? What do you mean?
Turns into a struggle meal. Struggle to mentally prepare. Struggle to not subs delightful ingredients. Struggle to not burn to a beautiful golden char. Struggle to choke down.
Girl, what was that? 4 Mark Ruffalo's? What do you mean it was biased? It wasn't. I never had it before. It was an honest opinion. What, just because I'm Canadian? Guys, I live in Japan now, okay? I'm a different woman. I'm not like the Giri of Canadian Giri, okay? That bitch, I don't know her, okay? I am Giri that lives in Japan now. Not Canadian Giri. So I'm a new person with new worldviews and new opinions and new taste buds, everything new. Soy, ketchup, chicken, and ew, ketchup? Are you, okay, is this offensive? Are you white? Ketchup? Why do everybody be putting ketchup on their shit? And generally they're like, just white people squirting ketchup everywhere. The fuck? Stop putting ketchup on your shit, bro. Okay, sometimes ketchup good, sometimes ketchup bad. Okay, why is it with rice? My struggle meal with ketchup before, because my mom didn't want to buy like the dipping sauce for pizza, I would dip warm crust of pizza into fridge cold ketchup. It was never good, but it was better than nothing. And every time I would like savor the creamy onion dip whenever like pizza day at school, they used to give you dips. Not anymore, obviously, but when I was a kid, school budgets were a bit different, okay? It hit different, the budgets were a lot bigger, they cared about the teachers.
If you are going to use a sentence with the word white, referring to people, change it to black in your mind, and see if you would still say it.
Ketchup makes everything edible. I disagree, not with rice. I heard people put like butter and ketchup and rice and stuff like that, and I'm like, no, 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 I don't fuck with it. But I do used to eat ketchup with the pizza crust. Not great. I'll do it just for flavor, but not great. Fried bologna sandwich with mustard. I never had that. I've never actually had that one. Ketchup on, it's just so bizarre. I mean, I have rice, we could try it. I don't have chicken, but I am down to try, we can throw it an extra one. I am down to try soy sauce and ketchup and rice. That sounds gross. Soy sauce with rice? Chef's kiss. Soy sauce with ketchup with rice? That sounds like an abomination. Abomination, I say. There's a time and place for ketchup, and it's not there. I guess I'll just have to throw these guys away. Damn it. Bit of a waste, but oh well. Banana sauce. Ketchup is only good with fries and like in a sandwich, I suppose, or in a burger, but not on rice. It's a sauce. You haven't tried. Okay, I am open to being corrected, but rice with ketchup sounds obscene. Obscene. Only if the ketchup comes from the fast food packets. Yeah, the Heinz one. All right, okay, so that's the first rating down. We did the Canadian Glizzy. I guess, you know what, since we're on the topic of chat struggle meals, let's try immersion break for 1 second. Patience. Oh my God, she has a background. I demand patience from everybody, patience. I made some rice this morning. I was actually gonna eat part of the rice for lunch today, but we ran out of time because we were out running errands, so I didn't have time to make lunch in the end. Part of it was supposed to be for today's stream, part of it was supposed to be for lunch, so that's why I made it during lunchtime. Okay, so it wasn't that ahead of time, but it was made today. So it's today fresh. Let's grab a little bit of rice and put it into the, oh, I don't have a microwave. You know what? The struggle is on. It's fresh, it's cooked, it's just room temperature. Let's eat it cold because we're struggling. Apparently, if it's not like, you know, cold, cooked halfway, you know, dirt cheap, it's not considered struggling in everyone's opinion. So let's struggle, okay? I'll show you what struggle is. Let's struggle. Let's eat cold rice. Can you make me 4 fried eggs and a rice? I told you I don't have a microwave right now. I can't even heat up the rice. I have to wait for the oven to cool down to heat up the rice. I could later when the oven is done. Ketchup rice is pretty standard as a kid in JP. Oh, omu rice. Still sounds kind of weird though. When I learned omu rice had ketchup, I was also like, when I make omu rice at home, I do like a smidge of ketchup, but like never a lot. Okay, I don't want to waste any food, so I'm just gonna do a smidge of rice here. Room temperature rice. Fresh but cold. And I have a bit of soy sauce, and I'm gonna go grab a little bit of ketchup. You know what I never had? Rice with butter. I heard this was a childhood thing for kids back in the day as well. So they used to put, like, I never had butter noodles. I would love to try butter noodles actually. I never had butter noodles in my life. Butter noodles sound really good. Sounds kind of plain, but people like it, so it intrigues me. I want to try. But I heard that people also put butter in their rice too, which is kind of odd. Actually, I forgot to check. Do I have spaghetti? Shit, I forgot to check. Do I have spaghetti? No way. Did I forget to buy spaghetti? No! No! Okay, it's okay. Struggling, right? Struggling. We'll use instant noodles for the spaghetti later. There is one dish that required macaroni, like elbow macaroni, but we can use instant noodles. Struggle. It's what we have in the pantry. Art school Squirtle keeps staring at me with a Pixar face. It's not art school of school. Actually, you're kind of right. Il est français. Il est français, le roi d'acteur. Ce n'est pas le Squirtle, c'est le roi d'acteur. Voilà. Voilà, what they're doing.
Bark bread is a Nordic famine food.
We're going to eat him later because he's also struggling.
Flour, water, and in a bark of a plant. It is very familiar to Finland, as the last time we had to eat it was only 106 years ago in 1918.
Damn.
It saw great use in the 1860s during the Great Famine years. And before that, during the Great Years of Death, which affected the whole of Northern Europe. It is called petilipa in Finnish. Literally pine wood bark bread.
So it's just bark. I think people used to eat that during the Great Depression too, no? Because it got so bad that they had to resort to just eating anything. And it would just feel like they're eating food in their mouth when they're not literally eating anything. She is substituting struggle for forgetfulness. I thought I had pasta, but I think I was wrong. I mean, if Shadow has a pasta guy, maybe he can go grab some pasta for me, but if he doesn't know a pasta guy, then I'm gonna be struggling through the struggle meal, which kind of is on par with the theme, you know? Okay, I don't know how much ketchup. but this is the next struggle meal. This is chat's specific struggle meal that they really wanted me to try. A little bit of rice with ketchup and soy sauce. So this is I made this for lunch, so only a few hours old, room temperature. A little bit of cold ketchup. Ugh. Ugh. I'm not happy about the ketchup part. And a little bit of soy sauce. No oil, huh? No sesame oil, no butter, just straight up. Ugh, just straight up this. Okay. The rice isn't even warm, but I can't really heat it up right now, so. Oh, goodness gracious. A little bit of a mix. A little bit of a toss. Get all those flavors mixed in there. The Michelin star umami flavors. A little bit of a mix, a little bit of a pat down. Prison food is better than this. Color-wise, it looks fine. I am kind of maybe expecting to taste like an omu rice. Now that someone mentioned that omu rice is like, you know, or kids used to eat this in Japan, and I'm like, oh my god, yeah, omu rice. Totally forgot that that existed for a second. So maybe it'll taste like omu rice. All right, special struggle food of chat.
Hey Giri,
Let's
can
try.
you make my struggle meal of Indomie with pastrami instead of the usual ham on I use? Also go easy on the gold leaf, we are struggling after all. Ham on is a ham worth $4,800
I know what ham on
by
is.
the way, so not for a struggle meal.
Would you take caviar, sir? I am so sorry. We just happen to be out of hamon or jamon or whatever it's pronounced, but I do have a little bit of truffle and I do have a little bit of caviar. Will that suffice? And ooh, gold, I think I only have half a leaf left. I recently used a little bit, so I don't have a whole gold leaf. Will half be okay? And what else? Maybe a little bit of a sprinkling of one truffle shaving. Would that be okay? I'm so sorry, sir. Use the normal truffle, not the white truffle, please. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna try my best, sir. Right away, sir. I'm gonna get those ingredients for you, because again, struggling. Yeah, gotta show these people what a true struggle meal is made of, with caviar instead of hamon. I'm so sorry. I'm such a piece of shit streamer. I had to fire one of the butlers to afford my struggle meal. Oh no, not fire one of the butlers. At least you kept all the maids, right? Get rid of one butler, maybe one cook. Maybe now we're here eating caviar off of a little cracker with a little bit of creme fraiche. No chives though, because again, couldn't afford the chives, not in this economy. Had to fire the butler. I will never eat caviar, fish eggs, or something. Have you ever had like the topiko on sushi, like the little orange ones? Those are pretty good. Texture-wise, they're like poppity pop pop pop. I only kept 5 maids. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. All right, next struggle meal: rice, cold rice, ketchup, and soy sauce. Let's give it a little taste. Scared to open my eyes. The struggle is real. The flavors were so ugly. The texture was ugly. The flavor was ugly. It's so strong and acidic. I did not enjoy that. That didn't even taste like an omu rice, okay? That sort of just tasted like battery acid. It was so acidic and like, it's like salty, acidic. It didn't even have a good balance. It tasted like it was fighting each other. No. Nah, I didn't enjoy that one. Oh dear God. I am so sorry for your struggles, sir. For the person that mentioned that specifically, I see you. I see you, and I'm so sorry that you had to go through the struggle like this. No one needs to go through their life eating something like that. At least maybe a little bit of oil, a little bit of something else to spruce it up a little bit, but that's not it.
Are
That's
you going to
omurice,
do the
not
CL
straight up
wonderful
omurice.
instant
Similar.
ramen struggle where you add like peas, green onions, and maybe an egg if you are rich?
No, nothing like that. That's kind of like basic. That's basic struggle meal. We're gonna do like other ones. That's what we call struggle, not that bread banana with 4 toppings. Y'all are just so angry about the Canadian glizzy. That was legit someone's struggle meal on the internet, okay? They had to put something in their mouth. They had all this stuff in the pantry. They put it together. They tasted pretty good, okay? Not everything has to be bare bones, cheap, like, you know, you can only spend a cent on your meal kind of a thing. Sometimes it's just like, you just don't know what to do with it, and then you just slap it together, okay? They were rich people struggling. Yeah, like fucking term with this like fucking caviar and shit. Caviar, I forget who asked. I remember somebody was asking, does it have a strong flavor? It kind of does. If you're talking about like ikura, like the salmon egg, it kind of has like that popping jelly effect where it's like kind of crunchy and then it has like a nice salty,
on a serious
like,
note, a struggle
kind of
meal
taste.
in Southeast Asia is basically rice, egg, soy sauce and a picture
Pretty
of a
universal for
KFC
Asia.
chicken. So that was pretty close.
No KFC
Shrug.
chicken. No KFC chicken. Unless it was Toonie Tuesdays. If it's not a Tuesday, chicken does not appear in that picture. No siree, Bob. I don't know what kind of struggle you were on, okay? But yeah, caviar can be strong taste. I feel like tobiko, like the standard small orange ones, don't taste that strong. It's mostly for texture. Ikura can be a little bit strong. But if you don't like that popping sensation where it leaves like that nice kind of like liquid in your mouth, then it might not be for you. For the black caviar, I had it once because I did a collab with Amelie and she demanded that one of the ingredients was fucking caviar. And I'm like, girl, okay, I'll go find fucking caviar. So that was my first time in my life ever eating black caviar. I even got like the middle brand. I think it was like $80 for a little cup that was like this, not this big, smaller than this. The tin that was like this thick, like as thick as my finger, and like smaller than this cup. It was $80, and that was kind of like medium low. I didn't want to get the lowest because I was worried that I was gonna be like super fishy, so I got the medium low one. It's like, it has a very similar texture to tobiko in that it's kind of like crunchy and very small, but it's more saline. It's more salty. It has more of that, not like ugly fishy taste, but it has like that seafood kind of umami fishy taste. I personally think it's a little overrated though. I feel like those who love it, love it. Most people who are kind of not lying to themselves will just be like, okay, I might as well just eat ikura, which is still nice, and it has basically this almost the same flavor profile and much cheaper. I feel like people sometimes are just eating the caviar for the sake of eating. I'm eating the caviar. It's cool. It's not $80 cool though, but it's cool. Like I finished it, but I don't really get like the hype of like, oh my God, this is the best thing ever. Maybe it's because I only got medium. Maybe I didn't get the most expensive one. Maybe the difference between medium and expensive is like from here to here. I can believe that. But the only one that I've had was the medium tier one that I bought for a collab, and it was just fine. I'm like, okay, so this is what people were talking about, but not crazy. Liège waffles with strawberry compote. The struggle eating is knowing Grandma Giri might say the most cursed thing
Giri,
ever, and it's like, I want
picture of
Liège
KFC
waffles.
chicken, not a real KFC chicken.
Oh, a
Unlike you making a
picture.
bootleg of a KFC chicken using your sub's sugoi spices. Seems it's not just your English skills that need work but your hearing and reading comprehension skills too.
And maybe you should work on getting a girlfriend skills. Huh. Both struggling here. We're both struggling. Just admit it. Just admit it. I am trying. A girlfriend is overrated? Oh dear. A boyfriend? Or are they all overrated? Yeah, who needs them? Depend on yourselves. We're independent bitches and What's the male version of bitches? Bitches and bastards. Yeah, we don't need them. We don't need anybody. We can love ourselves the way that we want to in the most loving way possible. Okay, so for that struggle meal, a little extra chat struggle meal. Rice, ketchup, soy sauce, literally nothing else. I give that a 3 out of 10. I did not enjoy that. I think if it was with omu rice where there was a bit of oil, a bit of chicken, a bit of peas, a little bit more of like a, some sesame oil, a little bit of MSG to zhuzh it up a bit more balanced with a little bit more of extra ingredients, it might be a little bit better, okay? But just a dab of ketchup and a splash of soy sauce, that was vile, too acidic, did not like that. I struggled to eat it, didn't like it. The struggle life was not for me. I don't want to be struggling that hard, okay? What do you mean a little bit? That was a whole meal you're describing. Yeah, that's like kind of an omu rice, right? There's a bit more balance and a bit more things, but that was just literally ketchup and soy sauce. The balance was off. Did not like it. If that's your struggle meal, I'm sorry. I hope you don't have to struggle like that anymore, but 3 out of 10 for me. Okay. Next one. Straight into the bin too. Yeah, I'm not gonna eat that shit. Next one. I did the water pie already. Let's do another bread related one, because this one will be pretty simple. No, actually, we had bread, right? And we had rice. Keeping in line with kind of like breakfasty things. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna like kind of order everything. Originally, I was gonna be like appetizer, main, dessert, but I don't really have anything clear cut like that. So maybe something like breakfast, lunch, and dinner in any case. So the next one, since we already did the banana, the Canadian glizzy, which is kind of breakfasty, the rice was kind of like, something in the middle. The next breakfasty thing is Spam soy oatmeal that apparently people on the internet eat. So apparently it is a savory oatmeal. So instead of adding sugar or cinnamon or a little bit of, I don't know, cardamom and nutmeg and a little bit of maple syrup or whatever, they put fucking soy sauce in it. I heard that it's not as weird as I think it is, that some people do prefer savory soy oatmeal, but I can't wrap my head around it. I can't. But just to make it a little bit more filling, they put luncheon meat in it. Not even Spam. I wrote Spam just because it's a bit shorter to type than luncheon meat, but can't afford Spam because Spam is like $8 a pop. That's literally not even a struggle anymore. For anyone who eats like Spam, you are in the major leagues. You're not playing the little leagues. It's like the major league on your wallet, okay? That guy did luncheon meat instead, so it's like a knockoff of Spam. So much cheaper. And oatmeal. So let me grab my oatmeal. I have my pot here. And let's make some soy sauce oatmeal. Yummy. Yummy in my tummy. I'm so excited and I just can't hide it. Oh, woohoo. Canned ham and grits. Not even grits, it's just oatmeal. Okay, so we have my oatmeal. This is not instant oats. I don't know what this is. Just regular oatmeal that I got from the grocery store. A little bit of oats. Ideally, the regular ones, not the steel cut ones, because as far as I know, I think steel cut requires you to kind of boil it a lot longer. So if you kind of want to cook it quicker, just get the instant kind or just the regular kind, whatever that means. Oh, do you want some rice with ketchup and soy sauce? Or do you want the banana sandwich that I slayed over there? You can have the Canadian glizzy. Do you want the Canadian glizzy? He's not. He's definitely the type that was like, oh, I'm struggling today, Giri. I don't feel so good. Could you make me a cordon bleu with some what is it called, blue cheese on it, and then a little sprig of rosemary, and I want the finest of potatoes savored with a shred of truffle and the finest butters all the way from France. Okay?
Well,
Shut up. Shut your ugly mouth. Okay, I have my oatmeal. Oh, maybe that's way too much. I wasn't planning on eating all that. I was just gonna have like a little tasting of it. So I'm gonna put this much. Just literally a tasting. I'm not here to be eating a whole ass meal. I don't want to waste food either. Ooh. Okay, so as much oatmeal as you need, and the ingredients didn't really tell me how much water to put in, so we're just gonna eyeball it. If you like it a lot wetter, put more. If you like it stodgier, put less. I don't actually know how much I'll need, so I'm gonna put a little bit less, and as it boils, I can add more water and adjust. So I'm just gonna add, I don't know, half a cup worth, maybe a little bit more. I kind of want the oatmeals submerged, but also like a little bit above the water line slightly. So I'm gonna pop it over here on my stove. Put my beautiful oatmeal there. Okay, we're gonna have that boiling, and once it starts boiling, we're gonna add soy sauce, and legit, that's it, and a little bit of Spam. Or in this case, because we're struggling, luncheon meat, so we can go prep that. I got my luncheon meat. I actually prefer like knockoff, no-name luncheon meat much more than Spam. I prefer the texture much more. I love that coagulated like meat flavor and texture. I think Spam tries too hard to retain the meat texture. You're not fooling anybody, okay? You're literally not selling meat anymore. It's just meat paste. Just lean fully into the bit and sell me that shit, okay? I want congealed, coagulated meat pulp thing made into a brick, okay? Don't lie to me that I'm eating meat and charge $8 for it. This was like $400, so half price, or maybe $500, cheaper, significantly cheaper. Not that much cheaper, but significantly cheaper. So I got a little bit of luncheon meat. I used to love doing this, like getting the little key out and opening it. I think it's the funnest part of luncheon meat. Okay. And then where do I find the tip? There it is. And then you put the little thing in the thing. For those who might not have ever opened luncheon meat or whatever, you just put the stick through the hole, and then you turn it like a little music box. Whoa. Try your best to keep it straight now. I've had times where I didn't peel it correct and it kind of like fell off, and it's really awkward and embarrassing. And then you can't get your luncheon meat out anymore, and it's just awful. And then it just peels off like that, and then you just take the, oh, my oatmeal. Okay, I'm gonna lower the temperature, A bit of the mixy mix. Adjust the temperature as you go. I kind of still want it like boiling-ish, just like not crazy style. I'm gonna add a little bit more water though. I think it's looking a little thick. I think with the luncheon meat, it's gonna get a lot thicker. Do you like your oatmeal really thick or really loose? If you had to pick one, obviously the answer is like, oh, in the middle, Giri, why not both? But if you had to pick one, is it loose oatmeal or thick oatmeal? I think if I really had to pick, I prefer loose. I thought I was like a thick kind of a guy, but I think I'm a loose kind of a guy. Oh my God, my muscles are so sore. Holy shit. Oh my God, the workout muscles are crazy. Oh my God, doing anything out of the ordinary like breaks me. Thicker than this, but not too thick. So you guys like it thick, huh? All right, so I don't want to waste ingredients, so I'm just gonna probably cut off literally like this much to match the amount of oatmeal, because we don't have that much oatmeal to begin with. Maybe we can still, we can piece it together somehow so we can still save this, so this can go nicely into the fridge. Let me go check on my pie. I think the pie is almost ready. Pause. I can, once the oven cools down, I can heat up some rice and I can make you fried eggs, okay? But I can't do it now. You're gonna have to wait like 20 minutes. Okay? You can do it, big guy. You can do it. I believe in you, okay? Shadow is in the middle of a struggle meal right now because he wants to eat, but there is no food to be found. Poor guy. Oh, my oatmeal. Oh, shit. My oatmeal is done, pretty much. That was fast. Okay.
Hey,
because
chat.
there's still spam incoming, I'm just gonna do a little bit of soy sauce because spam is quite salty.
Does this mic sound good?
And just season that nice and thoroughly.
Can you guys
salty.
hear me?
It looks like maple syrup, but
Does
surprise,
this mic sound
it's
as
not.
good as Giri's?
What are you whispering to my chat, bro? A little bit of soy sauce. Let me go grab the cakey cake. I have it on a low heat now, so it's gonna kind of like simmer slowly, hopefully. I'm scared. I'm scared of what's to come. Oh. Oh, okay. But why is this so oily though? I didn't put anything in there that would cause it to be oily. Girl, what the fuck? Okay.
What is that?
It's the water pie. You're gonna have some too, right? Because we're eating struggle meals. This is struggling. It's the water pie. It smells great. But behold, the water pie that we spilled a little bit of water in when we were putting it in initially. Mmm. Oh, right, it's oily because of the butter. Mmm, nice. It's not burnt water, you doo-doo head. It's literally sugar. So you're gonna have to somehow slide this off and cool it in the fridge.
Actual cooking question. I have read online that soaking onions in cold water cuts back on the sharp taste.
What the fuck
is this legitimate?
Is that?
I never buy onions because they always overwhelm dishes.
Yeah, I don't love raw onion because of that exact reason. But if I were to put raw onion in anything, I would definitely prefer to put it in water. It's something about soaking it definitely makes the makes it less bitter or less spicy. Oh shit. Oh, maybe I should have put. Oh no, maybe I should have put a parchment paper on it. She is stuck. Ah. Come on. Man, this struggle meal stream is taking it has a new meaning now. Everything is a struggle. Come on. It's not just the dish itself, it's to even take out the dish. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Okay, okay, I'm gonna need, oh, okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 hold on. Okay. Okay, this guy is really reflective, so I'm gonna put a bit of grease on it so it doesn't reflect. And then I'm gonna try picking it up. Let me grab a bit of butter. Just rub that butter all over. Oh, that's too much butter. Oh my God, why did the butter become room temperature butter? Holy shit. I'm just trying to take off the mirror image, the mirror part. See, it's a really, really reflexive paddle, but it's really good for cleaning when we do baking stuff, but it's a bit too reflective for VTuber streams. I'm just gonna coat it with a little bit of butter. Give me a quick second. Give me a quick second. I put too much butter on there by accident. Okay, just so that it's a little less in your face, you know? Okay. Okay, 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 here we go. I have my little baking cooling rack thing, and I'm going to grab it where it's weakest. Okay. Huh! Oh, we did it. Woo! That was scary. That was definitely the struggle of a lifetime for a second. The lab called, they want their petri. Oh my God, it looks like a petri dish. You're right. Oh my God, my oatmeal. You're right, it looks like a fucking bacteria growth. Well, I'm sure it's gonna taste delicious for my children in the 1930s to eat. Okay, I hope you're excited for your water pie. In like 2 hours when it gets cooled down. Mmm, yummy. I hope to see you around after all our struggle meals to eat this pièce de résistance. You're gonna like it. You're gonna stay and you're gonna like it. Everybody's shackled by the ankles right now. I don't know where you think you're running, but you're not going anywhere. Hell no, no, you're getting it. You're eating it. You guys always go like, Giri, you never feed us anything. I'm literally trying to feed you guys something right now and you're saying no. So ungrateful children you are. Ungrateful. Canadian cover. I haven't eaten yet and I think I'm good now. I'm gonna put this on, well, baking tray is important, so you don't want the bottom to be like soggy with condensation when you're cooling it down on like a regular baking sheet. Not that it matters anymore because it was like literally it spilled a little bit, but you know, it's still better to have a bit of circulation on the bottom. I'm gonna put this in the fridge directly and hopefully this will kind of coagulate and chill out and become a nice little pie filling. Here's hoping. So I'm gonna put this in the fridge. Give me uno momento. Oh God, I closed it too fast. No! I closed the fridge too fast and I think I spilled my cake. Oh no, we're chilling, we're chilling. I thought I closed the fridge too fast and I thought I spilled the whole cake. Cool it in the trash bin. More of it. Dude, no, guys, you're gonna eat it, right? I spent a whole 3 hours on it. You're gonna eat it, right, guys? I spent 1 hour baking it, 10 minutes preparing it, and maybe like, you know, an hour to 2 cooling it down. That's a lot of hours. You're gonna eat it, right, guys? I made it for you. You don't want it? It will end up in the trash anyways, but I still want to try it. It's just water. I missed the filling. It's water to the brim, or, you know, like, you know, leave a little bit of a lip so it's not completely overflowing. 3 tablespoons for a 6-inch pie. I did 3 tablespoons of like a flour. Just literally sprinkle it in there. No mixing, just sprinkle. I also did half a cup of sugar. I kind of eyeballed that part, but roughly half a cup of sugar, a little bit of vanilla, and what else did I put in? I can't remember. I think that might have been it. Vanilla. I think that might have been it. And then I just bake it for, you know, an hour. That's all. It's the best thing ever. I made it for all of my children. I eat you guys, and everyone all of a sudden is not hungry anymore. What a bunch of ungrateful little shits. I think this pan needs to soak a little bit more because it got a bit of caramel on it. Crusted sugar. Okay. What is this? Oh, I remember now. Okay, while the oven is cooling down, so Shadow can have his struggle meal, because he's just sitting there with his fucking leg propped up on my desk like a fucking king or something, just waiting for me to make food, like I'm some kind of kitchen wench. Fucking asshole. We move on to my oatmeal. Oatmeal is looking good. I think it's already kind of cooked through already, but I still have to add Spam. So I'm gonna add a little bit of water just to kind of thin it out just a little bit still, because I still want to put the Spam in there. I'm gonna have that heat up at a medium heat, medium-low heat. Okay, in the meantime, we have our Spam here. Oops, I'll put it here. In the meantime, we have our Spam. You can grate it to kind of make it a little bit fancier. You know, like I said, just because you're struggling doesn't mean that your plating and, you know, presentation have to look like it's struggling. But we don't have to do that. Do you guys prefer your Spam in cubes and slices and dices and twirls? What do you like? She would take the excess and bake it with cinnamon and sugar. I don't know why, but she called them rat tails. Maybe because they look like rat tails, but that's really cute. Cubes? Okay, let's make little cubes. Oh, it's boiling again. It boils pretty quickly. Oatmeal boils like crazy, huh? It doesn't take a lot of time to boil it. All right, I will make a little bit of some even cubage. Try my best to be even. This kind of looks like Spam, like straight up. This doesn't even look like the fake luncheon meat. Okay, got these little cubes, and we're not even gonna pan fry them because who does that? That's for people who are not struggling. We are struggling. So we're gonna just take them into cubes, cold like this, okay? And into our oatmeal that's slightly bubbling, we're gonna just put them straight in there. And give it a nice little toss, let everything kind of heat through. This was just literally instant oats with a splash of soy sauce, not too much. You can season to your liking. There's no pepper in there, no sesame oil, no nothing. This is a savory soy sauce, a salty oatmeal apparently. Not sweet, never had a salty oatmeal before, so I'm a little scared. But we'll see how it goes. I'm so glad I'm full. Yay! Unfortunately, I'm hungry, so I guess I'll just have to keep suffering through all these abominations. I have 10 things to try, and so far we've tried one on the list because we did one extra one that chat gave me. So we still have, this is 9, so we technically have 8 more things to try. Some crispy anchovies, we don't have that kind of luxury here. I don't know what kind of Onimart you think I am, but this is not the Onimart of old. This is a new Onimart. No fried anchovies, no gold flakes, no filet mignon, no scallops, no venison, no nothing. Okay, I'm gonna assume this is fine because it's not really giving me much anymore. Well, eat up. Who wants the first bite? Don't be shy. Don't fight. Don't go all at once. Damn. Who wants some? Don't be shy now. Come on. Oh, are you running? Are you running to line up? Oh, guys, single file, chat, single file. Just because I know you loved eating these struggle meals and you really want to try, doesn't mean that we forget about basic human decency. Okay, make sure you single file. Be kind. Don't push. There's plenty to go around. No, Nori, we're not making it special. This was the dish, so I'm gonna try keeping it to the dish. No pepper, because that requires a pepper grinder or something, and that requires you to not struggle or something. I'm strictly vegetarian today. All right, well, let's try a little bit of the oatmeal first, because I never had savory oatmeal. Yeah, this is like, I don't even think prison food will go this far. It's not bad, but it's not good. It's kind of like a congee, but then you're expecting it to be rice, but instead you get chewy oatmeal. I mean, it's soy sauce, so it's not horrible. Better than the ketchup and soy sauce with rice. I'll give you that. But that was also 3 out of 10, so the bar is pretty low. Let me try with a little bit of Spam. It's mush, yeah. It's like oatmeal mush. The Spam makes it better. But I'm also not loving it. Very, very mushy. The Spam makes it better for sure. But it's like, it's giving congee, but it's kind of like congee's like, you know, cousin, like 3 times removed, a little bit crazy, a little bit deranged. No one really likes them. They kind of maybe like, I don't know, does meth or something. I don't know. Like, it's just something not right about him, where it's kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. congee, and then you eat it and you're like, whoa, 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 that ain't congee. That's weird. The flavors are all right because it's literally just soy sauce and Spam. Again, better than the rice with the ketchup and soy sauce. I'll give you that, but not that much better. I'm gonna give this, shit, this looks so sad. It's goopy now. I'm gonna give this,
Giri, as someone
I
who
just
has
wanna
to
eat the
eat to
Spam.
keep my glucose regulated throughout the day, even I would skip these struggle meals and risk diabetic coma. www.
oh God. Oh, sorry, Shadow, someone says the QR code expired. Maybe grab a new one? You can make a QR code using the website. So, no, someone just told me just now in the chat that the QR code expired. So what you do is go to the QR code maker, just Google it.
I know how to make a damn QR code. I ain't no noob.
I'm just trying to help a brother out, man. Just trying to help a brother out, okay? Clearly you don't know anything because you didn't even know the chat didn't want your stupid fancy mic. You want some oatmeal? Fine. Starve then. Starve. Shadows on his Reddit. Okay, sorry. Rating. So for luncheon meat soy sauce oatmeal, I would give this 5 out of 10. Not good, not bad. If someone served it to me, I probably wouldn't eat it. But if it's like a big earthquake, you know, and the only thing that was available to me was a bag of instant oatmeal for some reason and a can of luncheon meat, I might whip this up and go and cry a little bit as I'm eating it, but it's warm. It's got carbs, it's got protein, so it's like, it's okay. But I definitely would say no politely if there was like a valid choice to decline this or a valid reason to decline it. Would have been 8 out of 10 if you took out the oatmeal. Yeah, exactly. So I'm giving it like a stereotypical dictionary definition of mid. Maybe even less than mid, but I'll do 5 out of 10 for now. Not good, not bad. Into the garbage. I feel bad for kind of wasting food though, but it's not good. Should I save a little bit? Ugh. Trying to eat this is not making me happy though. Oh my God, when it gets cold, it's gonna be even thicker. It's gonna be like glue. You can, oh, well, I mean, in a zombie apocalypse, you can make this so it can fill you up. And then when it gets colder, you can use it as glue so you can post your like help me posters, you know? Or glue band-aids or something. I don't fucking know. It's multitasktual. You should just save a bit of everyone and mix them all at the end for the ultimate struggle meal. Ew! Genius. But ew. Also, shit, a little bit too late for that. But ew. Zombie traps, yeah, glue their feet to the floor or something. They're probably too dumb to recognize what is what anyways. Okay, next one, I'm gonna take a look on the list to see which ones we did and which ones we didn't. So far, these meals are not great. The best one so far is the Canadian glizzy. You know, the Canadians come in clutch once again. I'm gonna pick up my towel. The Canadian, oh my God, that focus was crazy. The Canadians be coming in clutch every single time, you know? Is it like amazing? No. But is it trustworthy and dependable? Yes. It's a really good dessert, and so far everything else was not able to provide that for me. But the Canadian glizzy did. And not because I'm Canadian, I'm just saying, it's just because it's good. Kind of want to pack the Spam somehow though, or the extra Spam. Let me wrap this guy up. And now I have a little bit of extra Spam, tee-hee. I love Spam, but Shadow thinks it's dog food. What a loser.
Chat, make a run. Make a run right now. Do it. Make a run.
What? Meatless glizzy? Well, no, the glizzy is the banana, silly. It's not meatless at all. What? Why is everyone running away? What did he say? I heard him mumbling something. Grandpa, where are you running? Are you learning how to cook with all these dishes? Girl, is this your first time here? What do you mean? Am I learning how to cook with these dishes? Dishes. What do you even mean? She can't catch us all. Yes, I can. Just grab one big net. Okay, so we did the Canadian glizzy. We did the water pie. We didn't eat it yet, but I made it. I made Spam oatmeal. Okay, next thing on the list.
Egg fried rice.
That's not a okay, that's like a Chinese struggle meal, I suppose, but not on the list. It's too common for a struggle meal. Oh, this one. Curry beans on toast. Okay. This one is a British, I suppose, a British struggle meal. So you know they have beans on toast, but just to elevate it a little bit, because we don't want to be eating like a pauper. Just because we struggle doesn't mean that we don't have pride. So instead of just regular beans, they put a little bit of curry powder in it, just a little bit of fluff, a little bit of elevation, a little bit of fanciness, you know, to match their British upbringing. Yeah. That ain't no struggle. That's fancy. I've actually never had beans on toast, so we're here to try. I believe in the original recipe, he didn't even toast the bread. It straight up was just this. So we're gonna keep it this. We could toast it, but where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? Should I toast it? What do you guys reckon? Any British people in the chat? Do you think I should toast it or not toast it? I do have a can of Heinz beans. They did say that not to heat up the beans, keep it room temperature. So I'm gonna do just that. I got some good old-fashioned Heinz beans. Brand name, because I like to think that they're pretty cheap in the land of the British. I elevate my beans by lining the bowl. I microwave them with a slice of cheddar. Oh, that's actually really smart. It's called beans on toast, Gary. Okay, you're right. No, you onto something. Let's see. I'm waiting. In the meantime, I'm gonna pop the toast in the fish grill. Try doing it that way. Not beans on bread. Where's the cute QR code?
Coming.
Okay, keep staring at my plate for a second. I have to look at how to turn this fish grill on. Oh my god, my fucking back and knees. Doko? Where is it? Toasto. Pizza, yakitori, toasto. Yeah. Okay. This one. Oh my god, my fucking back and my knees, bro. That after not working out for a week is enough to set me back to like day one. In terms of like weights and stuff, not really. It's pretty much maintained. But in terms of like muscle soreness, holy shit, it's all the way back to day one. Okay, so I'm waiting for my toast to cook. In the meantime, we're gonna grab a little bit of beans.
Look at it, so cute.
Oh, cute. That's similar to what I did for the other time, for the other QR code.
Onion inside.
Yeah. You can put anything you want in there. I put the original V1 in there. Valar did the little onion. Very cute. Thank you, Valar. That was one big senior's groan. Hey. Hey. No. Okay, so I know they come in different flavors, but I think this is just pretty standard. I ordered this on Amazon. Heinz beans in a rich tomato sauce. Seems very common. Cold beans, yes. We already have the toast, okay? Let's not get too crazy with it. I'm already heating up my bread, so let's just count ourselves lucky that we have that. So we have a little bit of Heinz beans. I'm gonna get that a little bit of a mixy mix, because sometimes the beans settle to the bottom. Despite people dogging on like, oh, it's beans, mate. Ha ha ha, beans on toast. So struggly, so trashy, whatever. Beans are a great source of fiber and nutrients and protein. They do make you fart like a fire truck, but you know. Sometimes all good things must have a price to pay. Okay, and then I'm gonna put this into a little bowl. Some good old cold beans on our toast. Not heated. The recipe said not heated. He did say toast though, so it is fair. We should probably toast it. I don't know how much beans we need. That should be plenty, right? And it's pretty straightforward. It's just beans on toast with a little bit of curry powder for elevation. If we want to, I do have sliced cheese just to really oomph it a little bit more. But without being too pretentious, you know, without it being too pretentious. We're not here putting, you know, some crazy shit on it. Just a little bit of sliced cheese, maybe a little bit of the curry powder, right? But how do we feel? Do we want to use like a blowtorch and blowtorch some cheese on it? That could be nice.
Some cheese for the blowtorch.
Fancy, yeah. We're going. I mean, again. We're struggling, but we're still human, okay? We still have to have a little bit of self-respect here. So a little bit of curry powder. A single slice of cheese and blowtorch, way too fancy for the struggle. Hey man, like I said, we can still afford a little bit of self-respect for ourselves. So a little bit of curry powder to kind of really make sure that we know that it's British. As if beans and toast was not enough. They're gonna add a little bit of a, girl, are you done? And a little bit of curry. You know, they fought wars for this, so at least let them have a little bit of curry powder in their toast.
I'm so hungry.
The least they can do is put a little bit of curry in their food, okay?
Spare me
That's a little bit. That's a little bit.
And a little bit of bread.
Self-respect, haven't heard that in a while. No, guys, always respect yourselves. Like I say, okay, if you don't love yourself, who's gonna love you back? No one's gonna love you the way that you do, okay? Treat yourself good. And just because you're eating a little bit of beans on toast, that's okay. We all struggle from time to time. Add a little curry powder, add a little bit of sliced cheese, you know, a little bit of a little blowtorch, put it under your toaster oven for a little bit of a toasty toast. It's good. It's perfect. Ooh. This is a very nice slice of toast. Oh my God, I miss the smell of toast. I haven't toasted bread in a long time. Whoa, toast. I'm like a child. Whoa, toast. As if I've never had toast in my life. I just haven't toasted anything in a very long time. This is very nostalgic smell for me. My mom putting toast in the toaster when I'm like, you know, 5. Not 5. I was still in China when I was 5. Like 8. And then she would have like jam ready, and then we'll put this on like Saturday morning before I have to go to like, you know, swimming school or something. So she's like, eat your breakfast. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then she would have toast ready, and I'll just put some jam on it and stuff. Okay, get ready for the fanciness. The fancy part of the struggle. A little bit of curry powder with our beans and toast. This is my first time eating beans and toast. Very excited, very excited. Okay, and then again, self-respect here. If we have it, we can put it on, maybe. Just a little sliced cheese, nothing fancy. If you got real cheddar cheese going on, because you know, you're living the high life, do that. I'm gonna actually do a little bit of a crisscross action. You see that? A little bit of presentation makes the food taste so much better. Goes a long way here. I'll grab my blowtorch. Oh God. Okay. I hope I don't set my plate on fire because my plate is wood. I did not really think that through when I did this. Holy. Holy, what kind of plastic cheese is this? Yep, that's good. That's good. Off, 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 off. Nice. Nice. That is not natto. That is beans instead. The plastic cheese was like pilling. It was kind of crazy. It was bubbling like it had a film on it. Very interesting. I don't think I've ever bruleed cheese like that in my life. I don't think so anyways. All right, ready for fancy struggle dish number 3 or 4 now, I think. Okay, so to summarize, this is the British struggle meal. We have a beautifully toasted piece of toast because again, just because you're struggling doesn't mean that you don't have to eat toast. And then we have some Heinz ketchup beans. No, not ketchup. Heinz beans in the tomato sauce. Add a little bit of curry powder as the recipe stipulates. And for a little bit of cross-hatching, you know, eat with your eyes moment, I add a little bit of sliced cheese on top in a diamond orientation to make it a little bit yummier on the eyes. A little bit of a torch just to kind of crisp everything up a little bit. Beans are cold though, room temperature, because we're not that fancy, just a little fancy. Okay, bon appetit. My first beans and toast. Is it because I'm not British? No, let me try again. I didn't get the cheese. Is it because I'm not British though?
Did you do a close-up yet?
I'm pretty sure I did. Is it because I'm not British? Let me try again. This time with the cheese. That's, the Brits are onto something. I'm trying to kind of wrap my head around if I would place this at the same level above or below the Spam oatmeal. I'm trying to think about what I would eat more often. Right now, I'm leaning actually towards the oatmeal, surprisingly. But it's not horrible, but I would not eat this willingly. If like a good friend who's British invited me into her home and her mom made a little snacky snack for us and I'm like, thanks auntie, I really appreciate it. And she put this in front of my face, I wouldn't be ecstatic. I would eat it because I don't want to be rude. Would you eat this on a cold night in Stoke? I think I would eat much anything else over. Now, I can see why people like it because it's like a crunchy toast with some beans and a little bit of cheese for a little bit of nice surprise. But it's not giving me anything else. It's just literally beans on toast. I don't know why people go like, oh my God, this is it. I would rather eat this than eat out my wife. I don't know, whatever the fuck, okay? Like they're making this sound like this is like Michelin star food and like everyone needs to eat this or else like everyone is missing out or something like that. This food. So, cause I've made British food before. I've made Scotch eggs. I've made what was it? I made the what is it called? The spotted dick. I've made the jacket potatoes, and honestly, those were pretty good. I didn't mind those at all. Those were pretty yummy. This is what's really giving me like, you know, that the notion of like, oh, British food is all brown and British food tastes like depression. This is giving me that. All the other food, all the British food that I've made has not given me that kind of feeling. And it'll be like, no, it's kind of good. I don't know why people say that. I eat this and I'm like, Checks out. It checks out. It's not cold beans. They were eating it with cold beans. I mean, I could just microwave it, but it's still literally cold beans though. I'll try one more. I'll try one more taste. It's not the cold beans that's ruining it. Trust me. It's not even cold. The toast is warm. The cheese is warm. The beans are just room temperature. Food stuck in the 1500s looking ass. You know what though? Now that I'm having like a third bite and really thinking about the flavors and textures, and if I were to eat it, probably heat everything through. I might a smidge prefer this over the soy oatmeal. I can't believe I'm saying it, but I might just for a smidge prefer this over the soy oatmeal. The Spam part of soy oatmeal, I would take that over anything so far. But if I'm really looking at it, I'm like, I will give this a 5.75 out of 10. Just because it is just a smidge over mid, but still very, very much mid. I don't care if it's room temperature or hot. It's the
Hello,
flavors
board
and
director.
textures.
Your
The
employee
texture
here
is saving
caught
it.
slandering your favorite food. She is comparing it to soggy oatmeal. Giri, you are banned from the UK. You ruined British food out of everything today.
Just because I didn't agree with your stupid, depressing, brown-ass British food, all of a sudden I'm ruining it? Shut the fuck up, okay? When I'm doing it justice, everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, she's lying. There's no way it tastes good. And when I'm actually going, oh, it's kind of mid, everyone's like, how dare this pish-posh woman say these scandalous things? I dare not say, oh my word. Shut the fuck up. It's just beans, bro. Just beans. Board member. Yeah, you call your board, call the board director. See if, okay, I'm a little bit scared, but you call him and see if I care. I care a little bit, but see if I care. I have a fear of authority members. Stop being honest with the poor British people. It's I.
Make it right first
I'll put
before
it there,
having
it's
an
aight.
opinion stare.
Do you really think making it like that much warmer is gonna be like make or break? I could. How about this? I'm gonna pop it back into the fish grill. Just for you. How about this? I have a little like foil thing going on so that it doesn't stick. You guys are very adamant that it makes a very big difference. So you know what? Let's try. I haven't done it. Maybe y'all are onto something. I'm gonna make a little foil boat so it doesn't, you know, fall out and stuff. I'm gonna put it back in the grill for another toasty toast. It softens the beans. Well, I think right now the thing is it's already on the bread, so I don't think I can cook it separately. I can toast it. It'll just warm up the residual beans and the cheese. Almost boiling. Japanese curry powder. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I don't even taste the curry powder. I just taste beans. Maybe I didn't put enough. I could heat up another one. Is my microwave cooled down yet? Oh, kind of. I could microwave the other one. See if it makes a difference. I'm gonna microwave a smidge because I don't want to waste the food too much. Okay, I'm gonna microwave this one. Have it all heated up nice. Maybe for like 40 seconds, maybe for a minute, I don't know. Actually ruined bees on toast. Just boil it. I'm so, it's so little for like such a big ass pot. It just has to be hot, right? No, there's no foil in there. The foil's in here. This is the fish grill. Now she doesn't want to waste food. I don't want to go out of my way to be wasteful of food, okay? I'm making a little portion. If I don't like it, I'll throw it away or whatever. But if I'm gonna be making a huge can of it, who's gonna eat it? I'm not gonna eat it. Why is it jiggly? Let the jiggle, be one with the jiggle. Embrace it. Let me see. Is she boiling? Ooh, she's almost boiling. I'll give it another 30 seconds or so. She is very bubbly. Have you ever made fondant potatoes? I did try making it once before for a potluck for a Friendsgiving. Unfortunately, I don't think I succeeded. I think I got close to it, but I didn't give it enough time to fully cook through. I haven't tried again, but I would like to try it again. I failed the first time though. We eat everything we open, not if it tastes like grass. Okay. I'm like scared to shake it, but this bean is definitely boiled. Look how look how steamy that bad boy is. A little serving of it. I think the bread's almost done, so we'll just, if that one's already warm, then I'll just eat that one. If it's not warm enough, I'll grab one of the crunchy sides and just put a little bit of that on there. My mom used to yell at me like really bad for wasting rice. And so I'll be like, so she would make me sit there and eat every single grain of rice on my bowl. Part of it, I think it's also because, again, not to waste food, but also because she wanted me to practice my chopstick skills probably. So she's like, oh, make sure you eat every grain of rice, because she wants me to be able to do like fine motor actions with my chopsticks. So I don't become like a stain on the Asian people. Yeah. Shredded cheese can be used because it mixes into the beans. And oh, no shredded cheese, again, struggle meal. We're not trying to make the best beans on toast. We're just eating a struggle meal beans on toast, okay? And originally, the guy said room temperature beans, but you guys are adamant that you have to heat it up. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. But the original recipe that guy ate for his own struggle meal was room temperature beans. Y'all just don't understand the struggle right now. Okay, we have our toast. That's like extra toasty now on the corners, but that's okay. Where'd he go? There. This is fixed
Struggle
toast.
meal, but she used a damn blowtorch.
Yeah, man. You can just put it back in the toaster. I'm just gonna use my blowtorch, it's faster. Why would I go the slow route when I can do the fast route? Now it looks more like toast. It's literally the same thing. It's just burnt on the edges. Let me have a little bit of this. Warm toast. I mean, warm beans.
That guy also did not put cheese on the toast, so what is your point? You already altered the recipe, might as well alter it all the way.
It's kind of the same though. Like, sure, the beans are a little bit softer, but the flavor is still the same. The texture is still exactly the same. The beans are a little bit softer, I'll give you that. It's a little bit more like pleasant, I suppose, but overall it doesn't improve the dish. Let me try it with the cheese. Maybe it's the cheese. It's just not great. It's not bad, but not great. Like I said, if someone made this for me, if it was like a friend I'll probably eat it because it's just a friend. If it's someone that's trying to impress me, I would be like, get the fuck out. You can do so much better. You can impress me with a fried rice. You can impress me with a nice chicken breast with something, right? Or whatever. But if you made this to impress me, or like, okay, Gary, I really like you. I made something for you and you made this, I might cry a little bit. But if it's like a friend or a friend's parent goes like, oh, my mom made you a snack and she made this, I'll be like, okay, yeah, thanks. I'll eat that. I was getting a little hungry, you know? But in any other situation, I would be like, what the fuck? You can try better than this, okay? You can try better than this. I hate you now. My first day, imagine first day eating this. First day, second day, third day, I don't care. I don't care. Brits are molding. It's just not, like, it's not bad, but it's not good. Like, I don't see the hype of it when everyone goes like, bro, you gotta try beans on toast, mate. You gotta try beans on toast. It's gonna be the best thing you've ever put in your mouth. And I'm literally thinking about xiaolongbao, mapo tofu, ramen, a little cordon bleu chicken, I don't know, a fucking nice little chiffon cake with a little bit of latte on the. There's so many better things in this life that's also simple, but it's also good than beans on toast. I'm not saying it's like unedible. We've tried unedible things, i.e. rice with ketchup and soy sauce, okay? That was inedible. This is better than that. But it's not like marry me kind of a thing. It's just okay. Just a hater? No, I'm just speaking the truth, okay? I am the brave one. That's not enough to speak my truth, okay? Everyone out here going beans on toast, beans on toast.
If they have
no.
the skills to make this beans on toast taste super good, I will already be super impressed and be smitten by that person already.
It's just toast, warm beans, and cheese. It's like the effort is very low. I feel like if you want to impress somebody, there's more things that you can like whip up that's like, it doesn't have to be technically super, super difficult, but it can still be a little bit more impressive than beans on toast. It's fine. It's fine. Like, this is a definition of a struggle meal where it's like, it's cheap, it's warming, it's filling, it's got nutrition, right? It's got proteins and fibers and everything. Like, you're gonna have like a balanced-ish diet, not quite, but kind of, right? It's just not amazing, but it'll do. It's the definition of it'll do. I will go from 5.5 to 6 out of 10. And that is my rating. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. It's just okay, okay? Again, not horrible, but really not great, okay? People need to reevaluate what good food means in their lives, okay? If this is a nostalgia factor, I understand, but say that. Say that it's good because of nostalgia. Don't tell me it objectively tastes the best thing ever, okay? You're lying to yourself and you're lying to everyone else. I guess I'll put this aside. I'll have Shadow try it later. I'll put it aside with the rest of the Canadian glizzy. So now we have a British glizzy and a Canadian glizzy.
500 years.
Banned from Britain. See if I can ban. No, I'm
have
kidding. I want to go to Britain. I've never been to England before. I would like to go to England. One really nice thing about beans, though, is if you just crack the lid open a little bit so there's a bit of ventilation, you can bring this camping and put it over an open campfire, and then you'll have nice warm beans with, like, I don't know, something. If you want to have something simple, if you don't really know how to cook for camping, bring a can of beans and just throw it over a stovetop. It'll do. Again, it'll do. Not eating a 5-course, you know, French pâtissière meal, but it'll do. Oh yeah, are you hungry, Shadow? Okay, let me make your stupid 4 eggs. Bro, I'm gonna be farting for days after these little beans. I don't eat beans often.
The light I can see.
This is gonna get me. This is gonna make me fart like a freaking rocket ship.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna make your eggs. I'm gonna make your eggs. Intermission. I'm gonna make Shadow's Shadow's struggle meal is me making his meal. The man truly is on the peak of struggling, apparently, okay? Struggle meal means these are the things that you make for yourself or you used to eat when you're down in the dumps with no money or whatever the situation is, and you're trying to not starve. Shadow's definition of struggle meal is a Giri, she's not feeding me. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. Get some rice. Get some rice for this fat ass. A little bit of the beans. He saw the light, he's fine. He's a grown-ass man, okay? I'm gonna get a little bit of the rice. Maybe not that much. You're on low carb, right? Do you want a little bit more rice? Will this suffice? Half? For 4 eggs? That's gonna so much egg. So you just want eggs. You just want me to straight up make you fried eggs, and you just want fried eggs, but you don't want to. You feel bad asking, so you're just asking for a little bit of rice. What the fuck? What? That's already so little rice. It looks more than it is because it's quite flat. See? Less still. I'll take out another dollop, I guess. You're just straight up eating eggs then. What kind of struggle meal is this? Do you people can't afford eggs right now? Struggle meal, my fucking ass. This guy doesn't know the idea of struggling. He doesn't know the definition. I'll put this in the microwave once the eggs are in, because I think it's pretty simple. You want 4, right? 1, 2. Shit, my heat is up. 1, 2. 3, 4. Oh, the oil. Okay. He just likes his really, really fried. He likes his over hard. He doesn't really like it like over medium or soft fried. So don't yell at how I make my eggs. This is how Shadow likes his eggs, okay? Just really fried and crispy at the edges and cooked completely through. The man does not like raw eggs or even semi-cooked eggs. I always go like, yo, dude, check this out. I made the perfect over medium egg. And he goes like, ew. He doesn't know how good he has it, man. He doesn't know how good. Okay. And then now I'm gonna pop the rice into the microwave for about a minute. It's not that cold, so it's okay. Where's my chopsticks? 4 eggs in this economy, I know, right? And this guy doesn't even want rice. This guy is not on the struggle meal at all. He's just eating like a king, straight up. Break it up a little bit. I wish I knew how to do like the egg
more
flip.
like Bozo blah blah blah. Poor Shadow struggling here while Giri is talking about the fine points of beans on toast.
I gotta give you a fine description, okay? But yeah, I've always wished I knew how to do like the flippy flip where it flips everything, but I'm too scared because if I fuck it up, I become like Harvey Dent, okay? But I've always wanted to try. I don't know how to practice it though, without ruining everything. Oh, the rice is ready already, so fast. A little wiggle. Okay, this one is loose. Is this one loose? This one is loose. Okay, this one is also loose. Still waiting for the edges to kind of crisp up a little bit, so we're in no rush. We're in no rush. We'll let these little babies get a little bit more solidified. I keep trying to poach my eggs, but they never turn out quite right. I always ruin the shape. Any tips? Yes, actually one of my mods taught me this, but it works really, really well. So normally with eggs, you'll notice that when you crack one into a bowl, if you look really closely, you'll see that the egg whites have like a very discerning shape, and then the rest of it kind of looks a little bit more watery. A good practice, if you want really even shaped poached eggs, is before you put the raw egg into the water, you do the swirly swirl, right? You have the vinegar. Let's assume that you know all that stuff. What you do is you have a little mesh strainer over a bowl, and then you crack the raw egg over the mesh strainer, and it'll let any loose like egg whites that are not part of the actual like shape of the egg white flow through, and that does not become part of the poached egg, because usually with those loose parts, loose bits and bobs, when you put into the water, it'll become those loose threads, right? And it makes it really like messy and ugly, and I think that's what you're talking about. But if you get rid of those like that loose egg white water kind of a thing, it'll make the poached egg much tighter with like the original shape in mind. And then you do the whole swirly swirl and stuff. So just rinse and repeat. Just have a mesh strainer, pop your egg white over it, or raw egg. Just strain it a little bit. You don't have to wait for everything to cough through, just like the finer, runnier parts, and then ladle it into your hot water or warm water, and it'll be perfect. It works really well. Works like a charm.
Time to do burpees.
Oh shit, you gotta set off the timer though. We're only at the rush. You gotta set off the timer. No, not burpees. I'll do jumping jacks because 1, I'm in my kitchen. 2, I'm in a VTuber right now. You gotta set off the rush, chat. Literally, it's been 7 days. You know how this works, okay? We filled the meter, but you gotta set it off. One more to set it off. Is it not working? I don't know. Argan, thank you for the 24 months. Thank you. Is it not working? Did we actually pass? Oh. Okay. Oh my god, my arms are so sore. Wait, what? It's not deja vu yet? Oh, never mind. I got debated. My arms, they're so sore. It hurts to throw them up in the air like I just don't care. Okay, the eggs are done. Beautifully crispy. Is it, what? Do I do it or not? I'm confused.
It's broken. Hold on, Chuck.
Okay, rice is out. His tiny little morsel of rice. Egg is out. Nice crispy little layers. Well done egg. But not too well done. Well done, but not like, you know, chalky and shit. I still have standards for my well done fried eggs. Shadow just doesn't understand what good food tastes like, that's all. Okay. And just because he's low sodium doesn't mean that he doesn't want flavor. So a little bit of the Maggi sauce. Yes, you can eat after. Deja vu. I'm gonna do this with my clippers off. Okay, I'm doing it. Now I voice off like ketchup. Why do you hate Shadow? Why do you hate him? I can't do it any faster. My triceps hurt. I'm gonna. You don't even see it. My triceps are so sore. I'm jumping so high. Oh my god, my hair came loose because of that. Because I was jumping so high. I was fucking flying and shit. Oh, look who's here to collect his stupid eggs. Bitch.
I am the egg collector.
You make me do jumping jacks, and then you just come here and wait for your stupid eggs.
I have come to collect my eggs.
The struggle man is here for his struggle meal because he struggled to wait for so long.
Oh. Oh.
I hate you.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up. There's no way you're that hungry, okay?
I'm so hungry.
There's no way you're that hungry. I'm gonna grab a little bit more tea. Okay, what's next on the list? Is it,
Oh.
does it taste okay?
Oh.
Okay, it was that good. Water pie. No, we're gonna save the water pie for the very end. No, 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 no spoiling the secret now. We're gonna wait for that for the very end because it does have to cool down quite a bit. I know I'm good at cooking. You don't have to rub it in like that, Shadow. Stop. Come on. Stop now. Why is my model going all crazy? She's doing all sorts of wacky things today. Okay, in any case. All right, next on the meal or agenda or list. So we did the British beans and everything like that. I'm gonna put this over here. Spam oatmeal we did. Curry beans on toast we did. Okay, let's move on to the next one, which is a struggle meal burrito. And not in the way you think it is, okay? It's a burrito in a very, very loose definition of the word, and this is what's in the burrito, okay? There was a list of ingredients. That was it, okay? I didn't make this up. This guy did. So it is a tortilla because he couldn't afford meat, he put in something flavorful instead to make the tortilla, you know, taste a bit better. So he put in Indomie, and just to kind of give it a little bit more girth and heft to the burrito, he couldn't find refried beans, so he just mashed up red beans with a fork. And condiment of your choice. So that's the burrito. That's the burrito. I was like, what the fuck is this? But I will definitely want to try it. So this is definitely it counts as a struggle meal for sure. It definitely counts because I was struggling to even read the ingredients. What is the brand of the pan? I think it's Le Creuset. Le Creuset nonstick, but it's really good. It's been very faithful, very dependable. It's even like a little bit scratched up from like, you know, bad pan behavior. So sometimes I use a little bit of metal fork to gently cook something gently, but it still scratches. But despite all that, it's still very non-stick. No, not azuki, like the broad red bean. So he just like mushed it up and then smeared it because it's like, it's refried beans, but not refried beans. So you mushed up some like broad red beans, like kidney beans or whatever, llama beans, whatever it's called, and Indomie. And condiment of your choice. I think the recommended was mayo, but we can roll with the punches and kind of see where we go with this. So I think first we can at least get our Indomie ready because that might take a little bit of time. Curse food online. It's a struggle meal. People struggle in their own way. We don't make fun of how people struggle, okay? If this is their struggle meal, they want a little burrito with a little bit of, you know, Indonesian with their Mexican, so be it. Let them have their struggle meal. They're already sad as it is, okay? Eating whatever the fuck we have to eat. Let them breathe. Let them live. Playing it by ear, exactly. Indomie with mayo? I don't know. They said condiment of your choice, and they recommended mayo. So I don't know. I don't make this up. The internet made it up. It's not me, man. It's not me. Watch this fork. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me start the water first. Oh my God. What? There's no way. There's no way. I refuse.
Not really. Is it protein? Yes.
Can you chunk tuna and water, Greek yogurt, black beans, and salsa? Oh my God. With Greek yogurt and salsa? I think if it was either or, I can understand, but both confuses me. There's nothing to go on, okay? I think it got triggered by mistake. All right, so we still have a whole bunch of Indomie that I still have a whole bunch of Indomie that Michi gave me that I still didn't even go through yet. I'm not sure what flavor is good. I do have the classic. This is the rasa ayam panggang. I think I'm pronouncing that wrong, but I have this one. I have the classic one, the jumbo. I don't think we'll need the jumbo for the burrito because I don't know how to wrap that much meat into a burrito anyways. This is, okay, again, a jumbo. And this is soto mie. Those are the only ones that I have. Which one do you recommend? Original, soto mie, or rasa ayam panggang? Don't fall for it, Indo bro. She's gonna throw it away. No, I love Indomie. I love Indomie. Jumbo, original. Okay, everyone's voting for original. I'm just gonna pack like a little bit in the burrito and I'm gonna save the rest to eat later because I do like Indomie, okay? I'm not gonna fucking throw away Indomie, okay? Especially with authentic Indonesian Indomie from Indonesia. I would never. I treasure food, okay? Unless it tastes like ass, and that's different. But Indomie definitely does not taste like ass. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the water to boil, and I'm gonna do like the sauces and everything. Where did my tortilla go? And my beans. Wait, what? Where did my tortillas go? I bought tortillas. Where did my red beans go? Oh, here. All right. I got some good old red beans. I hope that these are fully cooked and I don't have to heat them up or anything. Or I could heat them up a little bit with the instant noodles. Macaroni, nabeo. Yeah, this is ready to eat. Okay, so I have a little bit of red beans over here. We're just gonna mash this and pretend like it is refried beans, apparently. Does that mean girls say Malaysian food is bad? That's why she said, oh my gosh, chat. Oh my God. You guys are like petty, like fucking toxic girlfriends, okay? You didn't say you love me this morning. Do you mean that I'm ugly? Do you want to break up with me? You didn't compliment me on my hair. You think I look bald, don't you? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. How do you open this? Oh, you just peel it, apparently. I don't have to cut it. Nope, can't peel it. Cutting it. And then I think you drain it and then use it. Yes. She called me petty. I did call you petty. Now what are you going to do about it, huh? What are you going to do about it now? Cry about, oh my God, why is it so mucusy? Do you see that? It's very mucusy. You didn't even have to say it. Your actions said everything. Oh my God. I knew you were thinking it. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. Every toxic line in the playbook, bro. Yeah, you add that to your Google Docie. See if I care. Your Google Docie doesn't even, your Google Docie don't scare me no more. Okay. I have my little Indomie. Pop them in the water. And the little extras as well. Okay, and I'm gonna have a separate bowl to mix everything in so it's nice and yummy. There's a lot of sauces going on. Okay, I'm just gonna use. Ooh. Oh, there's peanuts in this one. Interesting. Oh, why the Indomie, the original Indomie that you get from Japan or even Canada, they don't have peanuts, and the sauces aren't rock hard. Normally, the sauces that you get are like so hard that you miss like half of it because it's impossible to like squeeze it down and shit. So fun, so interesting. Get all those sauces in there. Get the ketchup manis. Get the chili oil. Get whatever this oil is. Yes, yes, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. I'm going to mixy mix my nudes. Don't want to overcook them now.
Right into your mind.
Give it a little swirl.
Deja vu.
Okay, just, thank you. Why don't you finish the rice, bro? It's literally a single bite. You're not gonna like fucking have a sugar spike with the fucking, he left one bite of rice left. He's pissing me off. This 莉莉姐辛苦，你知不知道啊？莉莉姐辛苦。That's not chili oil, that's chili paste. Yeah, what did I say? Did I say chili oil? Chili paste. Chili paste. Did I say chili oil? Chili paste. Okay. And a little bit of the red beans. They're kind of gelatinous for some reason. I don't know how much to put in, so I'm gonna just grab a little bit and use the back of the, or no, maybe a fork and just start mushing, I guess. He says just mush it like this and it'll look like refried beans. And I'm like, I can taste the struggle in this one, boys. I can taste the struggle. Do we add a little bit of salt at least or not? Is that too fancy for this struggle meal? A little bit of refried beans. I mean, quote unquote refried beans. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, I think my nudes are done. I don't want them to go too overboard now. Sure, over here. Okay, I like mine a bit al dente. So while the noodles are still hot and kind of dripping in some of that water, I'm going to strain the nudes out. A little bit of that starchy water kind of makes the sauces a bit saucy. I don't need to teach you how to make Indomie. You guys are probably more well versed in it than I am. Bit of a mixy mix. Oh. I never knew they had peanuts in there. The peanuts are very exciting, or whatever those nuts are. Nut-looking things. Bro, maybe I'm just hungry because I didn't have dinner. This looks divine. If only Shadows saved me an egg, this would be stupendous. Stupendous.
You're gonna make your own egg.
It's gonna be slimy. You rinse these in cold water? Really? It's gonna be cold then. I like it hot. Oh, it's fried noodles, but it, oh. A little salty. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a little bit salty. Oh my God, is it usually this salty? Oh, that is sodium like punching you in the face. It's like, here I am, bitch. Here's Johnny. But it's all sodium. But you pair carbs with carbs? No shot. You pair Indomie with rice? Why? It's like Japanese people here eating ramen with rice. It's carbs on carbs. Why would you do this to yourself? Where's the lamb sauce, i.e. protein? Not mixed properly? I mixed it very well. What do you mean? It's very, very mixed. Where's the unmixed? You tell me. Where's the unmixed? I'll try another bite. And maybe one part of it is all ketchup mayonnaise. Still very salty, but very good. That is definitely a guilty pleasure. Okay. So we have our refried, quote unquote, refried beans, which is just rice, red beans kind of mashed up, pretending like it's refried beans. No salt or nothing whatsoever. We're really raw dogging this one. How do you open this little guy? Okay, we have our tortilla for the burrito, of course. Giri hates Southeast Asia. You should have told. I don't like it when it's like hot though. I like it when it's kind of like hot and saucy. I think it tastes good. I like the texture of it like that. Raw dog. Banned in Malaysia already. Oh, come off of it, chat. Come off of it. God forbid I forget to rinse the Indomie in 2 seconds of cold water. What if I did a second? What if I did, get this, what if I did 3 seconds? And here I am doing no seconds and I'm still, everybody should boycott me in Southeast Asia now? War Turtle looks confused. Yeah, 3 seconds. Yeah, you like that? Or 1 second?
That
Yeah, you like
will
that?
Pair really well with some rice, chicken skin, a nice piece of chicken with some sambal balado on
that
it,
sounds so
paired
good.
with an egg and some fish crackers called kerupuk.
I think I have some kerupuk. I think Michi gave me some. But that's like if it's straight up like kind of like, you know how when you dress instant noodles with some green onion, some egg, you know, some fish cake, kind of like that. That sounds divine, but we're not going that fancy, okay? We're not going too overboard with the fanciness. We gotta keep it struggle levels. So we take our quote unquote refried beans. Yummy. Who's gonna wanna try this one later? Show of hands. It's got a little bit of Mexican, question mark, a little bit of Indonesian, question mark. Okay, and a little bit of our nudes going into this tortilla. No thanks, nobody wants a little bit. Are you sure? Grab a little bit of the nudes. Maybe a little bit more than that. I just don't want to waste them. Okay, and then the original guy says, sauce of choice, but mayonnaise recommended. So we will listen to the creator. A little squidge of mayo. She hates. This is literally what this is what they made, okay? Do I know how to roll a burrito? No, but I'm gonna pretend like I do. Okay, and if you're really fancy with it, you can give it a toast, okay? But I'm just gonna cut it in half and see what you got in the middle. Maybe, yeah, man, struggle meal. This is definitely banned from Southeast. Let's do a little bit of a crisscross cut, you know, just to kind of make it a bit fancy, even though it's, I think it's already lost on us a little bit. We got a little bit of a cross section action. Here we have it, our next struggle meal. A Mexican Southeast Asian fusion of crushed up red beans, i.e. fake refried beans, a little bit of Indomie for flavor and girth to the burrito, and a little bit of sauce of choice, and I did mayonnaise. Cheers! Chat, here, have the first bite. Yummy. Let me squeeze it a little bit. Yummy. Who wants some? Who wants some? No, nobody? And you say, I hate Southeast Asia. You hate Southeast Asia and the Mexican culture. You hate both cultures. Shame on you. Shame on you. I'm gonna try it now. I'm scared.
The person who suggested this should be executed immediately for even suggesting this. No jail, straight execution, okay?
Wait a minute now, hold on. Wait, now hold on now. Huh. Why is it kind of good? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, it's actually not that bad. It's like chewy, great flavor from the Indomie. The Indomie is definitely carrying with the flavor. The beans add a little bit of crispiness. Not crispiness, creaminess. A little bit of like a saucy component to it. It kind of balances out the saltiness quite well, in my opinion. And it's not really overpowered. I mean, if you're gonna be eating this with rice, with a tortilla, same idea, carb on carb. So it's not really like that weird as far as carb on carb goes. But flavors actually are not that bad. The Indomie is carrying, but I really think the beans lend to a very unique texture here. So it's giving that kind of like vegetable-y kind of creaminess, like kind of almost like a sauce. The mayo is, I don't think I went crazy on the mayo, so I do kind of taste it, but it's not overpowering in like a nasty way. It's actually quite nice. It's like a nice, weird abomination tortilla, but it doesn't taste bad. Yeah. You know, I really think this guy's onto something. This guy might be like a sleeper genius. The tortilla's not even heated, bro. And I actually kind of like it. I literally finished half of it already. I might even go back for like a second bite of this guy. I'm glad the beans here. Why don't the beans on toast? Because of the Indomie. It pairs well with the Indomie. And it gives it a nice kind of like creamy texture. It's different. It's completely different. I think you need to try it. I know it looks weird, but try it. Kind of how I tried beans on toast and I'm like, okay, it's aight. Not great, it's aight. Try this. Someone eats this. This is someone's struggle meal. To someone, this is probably palatable, if not great tasting. Nothing in your pantry will make a decent meal. You should see the weird things I've made with a tortilla. All 10 countries. Guys, you're exaggerating. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you too. How many packs of those can you eat? I mean, if you gave me the one full stick or whatever, I'll eat it. It's not like the most balanced of meals, but I'll eat it. It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. Okay, I'm getting a little bit too full now, so I can't finish the rest of the stuff if I keep eating. But truly, not as bad as I was expecting. I was expecting like a world of pain. It's gonna be so gross, it's gonna be slimy, textures are gonna be ugly, flavors are gonna be so off, you know? One sad, limp Indomie, but no. The tortilla has a nice texture and chew to it. Has good structure. It's almost like a little bit like pleasant chewy, like the QQ chewy. Indomie has great flavor. I'm not gonna lie, the Indomie definitely carried as far as flavor goes. Even the nice little texture. The beans have a nice kind of creamy texture to it. It's not overpowering. It's not just beans, okay? It's like a nice little spread of beans. What's nice? No, I still have this one. I still have my Indomie. I'm gonna give this, as far as the struggle meal goes, considering that I would eat this, is 7.8 out of 10. 7.8 out of 10. It was decent. It was decent as far as struggle meals go. It's pale, is it really? I'll put all the sauces in though. I don't know. I'll chew on this as I go, the Indomie. That'll just be my secondary lunch or dinner. We have finally reached a turning point for our struggle meals. Not everything is gross out of our minds. Indomie got ratings, but the Malaysian snacks didn't get a chance. No, I tried the Malaysian snacks already. I didn't rate them, but I tried them. I tried them on stream. I tried all of them. I think I tried it with Michi, no? I definitely tried it myself. If it wasn't with Michi, I definitely tried it on stream. You just weren't there. You weren't watching every single stream. Now, where are you? Shame on you. Bad. Okay. All right, that Indomie got me sweating a little bit. How does she rate the Indomie? Well, the Indomie itself is fire, but as far as like a Mexican bean burrito thing with the Indomie goes, I gave it a 7.8 out of 10. It was pretty good. Way better than expected, but I'm curious to see if there's anything better out there. But for a struggle meal, one of the better ones that I've had today, and in general. Just like the Malaysian snack, she throws away the Indomie. Oh my God, I didn't, the Indomie is right there. The Indomie's right, and I literally had all the snacks. I had all the snacks, but you guys were just so generous. I had too many snacks and I just couldn't eat them all. I'm gonna become so, oh my God. You guys are literally toxic Malaysian girlfriends is what you are right now. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. You're not struggling, I am. Okay, next one on the list. So we did the Indomie burrito. That was the one that I was like, there's another one that I was really curious about. Other ones, let me see. So we did the instant nudes and the bean burrito, the Canadian glizzy, water pie we're gonna try after, spam oatmeal, curry beans on toast. Okay, a few more. Next one is apple pie pasta. This one threw me for a loop. I don't know what made them want to make this. Maybe they wanted to make an apple pie, but they don't know how to make the pie. Or maybe they wanted pasta, but there was no meat, so they were like, hey, apple. But it is straight up apple pie pasta. And the cooking format is very simple. I don't have pasta because I forgot that I don't have pasta, but any kind of noodles will do. Any kind of noodle will do. So I have some instant noodles here that I kind of like store, but I was using this flavor packet for, but I wasn't actually using the noodle itself. So I was putting it there. So I have a little bit of nudes. It's the original recipe called for elbow macaroni. Again, I forgot that I didn't have elbow macaroni, unless Shadow has a pasta guy, but any kind of noodle will be okay. It's just basically noodles with apple pie filling. That is the center and crux of it all. Oh shit, why did I put the noodles in the...
Apple pie pasta sounds similar to a dish I specialize in. You start off making pancakes. Then when you flip them you mess it up cause you suck at it, and you end up with scrambled pancakes. Pretty tasty.
So you turn a failed dish, what was a failed dish, into a dish that works. Interesting. I think I've seen scrambled egg pancakes before because people feel that making the pancake itself. It's kind of funny. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the water to boil. I'm not sure why I did that. We're gonna grab our apple. They didn't really have green apples at the grocery store, but the original recipe used a red apple anyway, so I got a little bit of a Fuji apple here. A little bit of a scrub, a little bit of a clean. I'm gonna use my Mr. Scrub. What is this guy called? Mr. Clean? What's this guy called? Mr. Sponge? Shit, what's the brand called? I forgot. I love the guy though. Love the guy. I can never go back to regular sponges. A Scrub Daddy, a Scrub Daddy. I'm gonna get a little Scrub Daddy to clean off any residual wax that might be lingering. We're gonna keep the skin on, so that's why I'm kind of just giving him a good old scrub with the Scrub Daddy. Okay, while the water is boiling, I'm going to cut this apple into little pieces, and we're gonna literally straight up saute this as if it was an apple pie. So with cinnamon, with sugar, with a little bit of nutmeg, whatever you want, a little bit of honey or maple syrup or whatever. Hello? My model is going all sorts of crazy. Let me restart it. Yeah, so just anything that you would typically put into a apple pie filling, maybe minus the cornstarch and stuff because it's not really going to an actual pie. Anything of that sort, and then we just mix the noodles, the cooked noodles in, just give it a little bit of stir fry, and that's it. That's the meal. Again, I didn't make this up. Someone did though. Someone eats this and goes like, delicious. Dear dessert slippers, hello from my mom. I'm getting so full. I need to start pacing myself, or I can't finish. I literally have like a backlog of food. I have a Canadian glizzy over there on the table. I still have the British beans and toast on the table. Now I have Indomie. Okay, there's still like 4 other things to eat. I'm just a little guy. Okay, I'm just a little guy. I hope I didn't fuck up the noodles, but okay. So you're gonna take your your knife or your cleaver. Where'd you get this cleaver, Giri? Onimart.gg. Okay, and then you cut your apples, leave the seeds out. And this you can throw away, or you can numb on a little bit. I'm gonna have a taste test. For an apple hater, that's a good apple. Okay. And I'm gonna cut these apples into like cubes or just smaller pieces because we're gonna saute them. Just imagine that these are, I don't know, meat chunks or veggie chunks or something. Small enough so they can get caramelized, but not so small that they become like, you know, fine minced like little pieces. So I'm just gonna cut them into even sticks or whatever. And because they're a little bit long, I'm gonna cut them half this way as well. Try to get them as even as possible. And then put everything in this way. Even as possible, but rough cut, if that makes any sense. Oh, my water is boiling. I'm gonna put my noodles in there. I think I probably put the noodles in a bit too early. I might actually have to soak this one in some cold water first. The sea gang's gonna hate me. Oh, you put this pasta in the cold water, but you couldn't put our Indomie in cold water. You hate Indomie. Oh, for the love of God, I can literally hear their complaints already. I kind of put it in a bit too early though. I should have waited to make the filling first, I think. Don't worry, we already banned you. No, please. I still want to go visit Indonesia and Malaysia again. Please. And I have plans to visit the Philippines. Maybe next year. Please let me in. Please. I'm sorry. I just kind of cook it the way that I cook it, and it kind of like, you know, escaped me a little bit. You know, just because I cook it a bit differently from you doesn't mean that it's ban worthy. It's just different. You don't ban different, right? You embrace different. Individuality, chat. Singapore, oh my God, chat. I want to go to Singapore too, but I've actually been to Singapore before, not for stream, but just like privately. So I'm like, I want to go to countries that I've never been to before yet, but I definitely want to go to Singapore for a stream eventually. I thought I was banned in Singapore, huh? Now, oh no, Singapore. Y'all need to pick a struggle, I swear to God, pick a struggle. Okay, nudes are going in. Or nudes are cooking. I think just to slow down the cooking process a little bit, I'm gonna put that over here. And I might start sauteing my shit on this thing because we don't have space. Okay. Can you see this? Can you see this? You can, okay. Giri didn't take us to Singapore walkies, I was literally like in the middle of trying to find my career path and becoming a corporate girly. Okay, this is way before I started pursuing, what was it called? Content creation and whatnot, okay? So no, I did not take you guys. I just was on a different path in life. I was on a different path in life, okay? Not CEO girly, dear God, I was never that ambitious. Just a corporate girly. Okay, we're gonna saute the apples here while the noodles are cooking, although I do think the noodles might be like done in like 2 minutes or so. They're thick noodles, but they cook pretty quickly. Okay, so we saute our apples. I'm gonna just let this pan heat up a little bit. And then I have a little bit of cinnamon. A little bit of the cinnamon sticks. We're gonna fresh grate one. Maybe a little bit of ginger too. I have a bit of ginger, I think. I think that would go nicely. You mix instant noodles from the Japanese and mix it with burritos from the Mexican, Indomie from Indonesia. What do you mean you visit Southeast? It's called multicultural. Multicultural, chat. Okay, a little bit of a stir fry on these apples. I'm gonna get some cinnamon in there because it's gonna take a bit of time to grate everything down. As much as you want. This is fresh, so I probably don't need that much. Also, this pan is hot, so I am sweating a little bit, so I think that might be okay. Gordon Ramsay would have kicked you. No, he would have rewarded me for my ingenuity, okay? Only I am brave enough to dare dream and think of something so inventive and new, and he should be lucky to have a person like me. Oh shit, I think my noodles are ready. A little bit of the shuggy woogies. Maybe a little bit of water to cook everything down. A little bit of sugar. A little bit of lemon juice. I'm gonna cook this down a little bit slowly. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have put the sugar in first. It's gonna caramelize and burn maybe, shit. I'm not very proficient in making apple pie. Okay, while that's going,
Giri, if you were to recommend a place for your lovely viewers to visit, would you pick Malaysia or Indonesia?
Oh my God, you're literally starting shit, bro. I know what you're doing. You're literally trying to start shit. Shut the fuck up. I ain't answering that question. I'm gonna send them to Singapore. There. I highly recommend Singapore. It is a multicultural country. It has a little bit of everything. Food is delicious. People are wonderful. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it now? What are you gonna do about it now? Bitch. It's the best gateway drug. Best gateway Southeast Asian country. Get your toes in there. Singapore throw under the bus? No, Singapore is the best gateway country to get yourself into Southeast Asia if you're a little bit like intimidated or nervous about maybe the food or, you know, whatever else. It's great. A little bit of lemon juice. What the hell? I don't recall if they added like, what was it called? I don't recall if they added things like vanilla or not, but a little bit of lemon juice to keep the pan moist. I'm gonna have it at a low heat now. A little bit of honey. I am literally making shit up as I go. Where did my ginger go? I had some ginger. Oh, nutmeg. A nutmeg will be really nice. I had ginger. Ah, here it is. You just started a Malacca Strait War. Oh my gosh, it's not. I like every single Southeast Asian country. I haven't just been to all of them. I've only been to Malaysia right now, and Singapore when I was like off stream. I didn't really go to that many places. I would like to though. You guys have your own individuality. Oh my God. Tell me what's good in Cambodia. The culture and the food. The beautiful nature. No Singapore walkies. Guys, I was literally at like fucking, I think I might have been literally 21 at the time, okay? Shut the fuck up. There's no way I could have brought you guys even if I wanted to. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit of water to kind of thicken the sauce a little bit. Tiny, tiny little bit. I don't really know what I'm doing. But that is the essence of a struggle meal. You don't know what you're doing and you're trying to make it work. No salt in this, by the way. Just straight up, just different kinds of sugar. Because you're trying to make a little apple pie filling. Maybe a little bit more honey. So in the 80s, oh, shut up. Shut up. And Singapore was beautiful. I loved it there. You should visit Malacca and get a Nonyo Kabaya. What is a Makala and a Nonyo Kabaya? What is that? What are we talking about here? Okay, apples are soft and almost cooked through. It's caramelizing. It's making a nice little glaze of sorts. I think that might be what we're looking for. I haven't tasted anything yet, but I'm just gonna wing it. I have my cooled down instant noodles, slightly cooled down, it's not crazy. And literally just toss it. That's what the guy did. That's what I'm gonna do. Is it a little bit concerning? Yes. But will I trust the process? A little bit, just half. What's Malacca? It's in Greece? What's Makala or Malacca? Makala is asshole in Greek? What does it actually mean and what people are trying to say right now? Is it a place? All right, I got my nudes in. It's mixing with the apple pie filling. Let's give it a taste, shall we? Let's give it a taste. Put it here, I suppose. This is where I put all the apples earlier, so it should be fine. I'm just reusing all the plates now. It's a city in Malaysia. Oh, I want to go to Penang. Everyone is like, every time I was there, everybody was like, you gotta go to Penang for the food and everything like that. And I'm like, I want to go. That sounds hella fun. Oh my God, this pan is so heavy. Oh, this pan is so heavy. Holy. I couldn't keep holding it. I was dying. Okay, so we have our dish. I'm going to put this away. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just putting my stuff away. Give it everything a little bit of a wipey down. Okay, apple pie pasta. Mmm. Delicious. Once again, probably another home run for struggle meals. Y'all are so creative. What was that? What was that phrase? Everybody's so creative. And then they come up with something like this. Okay. Apple pie pasta. If you had Alberoni macaroni pasta, then that was what the original recipe used, but any noodles will do. Literally just saute your apples like if it was like an apple pie filling, and then toss your noodles in there. No salt, no pepper, nothing savory in sight. Everything sweet. Let's have a taste, shall we? Let's get a good look in there. Delicious. Delicious. Have a bit of the nudes first. I'm gonna guess the nudes are pretty plain. Oh. no sauce. Literally this. This is it. You know, I thought salty oatmeal was a new low. Oh. I gotta wash it down with some Indomie, man. I can't. Oh! I was about to spit it out. I swear to God. I need to cleanse myself. I need to like baptize myself in some Indomie or some shit like that. Oh my God, that was an abomination to noodles. Ah. See? I think maybe just the color is a bit washed out from the camera. I don't know what it is, but I don't think it looks that plain, but I just assume you guys knew better. No, that's apples, bro. No, it's not potatoes. Oh, that is so bad. Oh my God. Would I eat this again? Fuck no. If a friend made this for me, I'll throw her out of my life. For good. If she earnestly was like, hey Gary, you hungry? Let me whip you something real fast in the kitchen. And she whips this up, I'm gonna whip her face. Let alone someone that's trying to impress me on a first date. You're not getting like another second out of me. I don't care if your mother made this, your great-great-grandmother left you this recipe. No. I don't even want to eat it again. No, that is a 0 out of 10. You know, I'll be a nice 1 out of 10, okay? The apples were okay. Because the apples were like apple pie. It's like, okay, it's a little bit textured, it's a little bit crunchy, it's a little bit sweet, okay? But mixing it with noodles is just like, that is a war crime. That is a war crime. I don't know what kind of country this originated from, or if it's just, you know, from your impoverished psychotic mind. But I hope you're doing well. Maybe he's in prison or she's in prison. I hope not. I hope not. But only crazy people can whip this up. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Like, I thought I hated it. And I don't even like apple. And the apple is like, yeah, it's an apple pie. It's nice. It's nice. And then you hit me with the noodle and I'm like, ugh. Struggle meal or just struggle? It's both, man. I think they were mentally struggling, maybe struggling in life, maybe struggling with just every definition of the word struggle. They were going through all of it. So, you know, thoughts and prayers. I really hope you're in a better place now. I really, really do. And I hope that, you know, you don't have to eat this anymore, because that's enough. I can't even look at it anymore. What a waste of one noodle packet, man. And half an apple. That was 300 yen for an apple. 200 yen. What a waste of a good apple. Apples are expensive in Japan. Waste of good Indomie. Oh, that wasn't Indomie. That was just like a regular instant noodle that I basically used the white ramen noodles for the protein noodle, but instead of using my own spicy seiso, I kind of wanted like Shin ramen or something. So that might have been Shin ramen, but I use the Shin ramen flavoring with the white ramen noodles. So I have like a little bit of like noodles hanging around. It's not Indomie though. It might have been Shin ramen or something. This has been a fun day. No, we're not done yet. There's still other things before the water pie. You should just give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, next one. Egg chip omelet. Well, time to bust out the frying pan. It's a little bit sweet now, so let's wash this. There's more. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. The water pie is going to be at the very end. That's going to be the one where we're going to be at the edge of our seats. I'm going to keep you guys waiting. We're going to be edging both in stream and in the video. Can't give it to you that easily. No, no, no. Can't give it to you that easily. I'm done. It's a chip omelet. I think maybe theoretically thinking maybe it matches because they're at least both savory this time. Not the fucking all sweet or all salty when it's supposed to be the other way around. At least this is like the flavor profiles are correct. We'll see. We'll see. Shadow knew and he ran, so wise. Let me grab my chips. You know, in this economy, let's just do the 1 egg, okay? Let's just do the 1 egg. I don't want to be going over there and making 2 eggs. I can't afford it. Even though eggs are very affordable in Japan still, it has gone up a little bit, but compared to America, very affordable. I still don't want to be wasting eggs like that. And I got chips. So what the guy did was simply crack an egg, crack some chips, like just use your fingers and just crush that thing, and heat it on the stove like an omelet. Yep, so I tried to grab something that was a little bit more flavor neutral. So this is consomme. Consomme is just basically MSG that tastes like chicken broth, that tastes like beef broth, like that kind of feeling. It's like soup taste. Not quite straight up just salt. A little bit more umami than that, you know? So we're gonna heat up the pan a little bit. Is that calamujo? No, this is potato chips. Potato chips. Calamujo じゃないらしい。でもよくわからない。I'm not sure if that's calamujo or not, but it says potato chips. Well, I'm not gonna use all of the chips. I'm just gonna
You know
eat
those videos
this,
on
but...
TikTok or Reddit of people doing unsatisfying things? This stream is the food version of that.
It's a struggle meal. All right, I don't know how much chips to add in, so I'm just gonna do the 1 egg first. Kind of gauge where we are with the eggs. Wash one of these. It's just potato chips. Yeah, it's just literally, it's kind of, omelet is a fancy word for it. They're just making scrambled eggs, basically. We're gonna get some gauge eggs, okay? Give it a little bit of a stir. Just 1 egg, it's not too much. So we probably don't have to go crazy on the chips either. I'll just eat the chips for a little indulgent snack. And what you do is you just grab some of your consomme chips or salted chips or whatever kind of chip you want, okay? And then you just, yeah. Crush it all into smithereens. Some big, some small. It'll give it a nice little texture. Maybe 2 or 3 more. 3 more. 3 more. This feels really satisfying. I've never willingly cracked chips like this before, so I feel like I'm doing something naughty. And because the chips are salty, you don't even need salt. It's just gonna be solo carry flavor from the chip. I am quietly hyped for this. I feel like it's not gonna taste that bad. Weird, but probably not that bad. I'm gonna put the chips away. All right, the heat is heating. The oil is doing oil things. Give it a little bit of a mix over here. Where is that? Here it is. Just mix everything nice and even. And it's not a big omelet, so I'm just gonna keep everything kind of centered where the oil is. Delicious. Yummy. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Okay, a nice little golden brown kind of a dude. Okay, let that solidify a little bit. When you can crush the wrapper itself, no, because I want to save the rest of the chips. I don't want to just be like eating crushed chips. Okay, kind of ruined that omelet a little bit, but that's okay. I'm not a very good flipper. Okay, get some oil on that. Okay, and that's it. Done. Fast. That's meal number 7 or 8 or whatever. I've lost track. But another yummy one for the books. Okay, let's come over here. Oops. Let's come over here. Our little plate. Our little omelet. Yippee! Consomme chips and egg. Potato chip omelet. That was so fast. That was the fastest thing I made all day. I feel like theoretically, like I said, flavor profile should match. It's just like maybe it's still crunchy on the inside, which might not even be a bad thing. It'll just taste like consomme and egg. I'm not sure why you would add chips in it when you can just add salt. So whoever made this is probably really bored. But let's try, shall we? Let's give it a try. Add mayo. I can go grab it later. Okay, I don't know how well mixed in everything is right now, but let me try. Oh. Huh. It's like if an omelet was halfway mutating to become a hash brown, but not quite. I mean, potato and eggs, classic combo, can't go wrong. So you can taste like the potato chips faintly. If you added more, you'll probably taste more of it. So it'll probably be more of a eggy mashed potato of sorts. But this right now tastes like it's trying to transmutate into potatoes, but it kind of ran out of juice. So like, you know, like the equal exchange didn't happen. So the alchemy just stopped halfway, you know? It kind of tastes like that, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Let me grab some mayo. It's just an egg, honestly. It's just a nice little scrambled egg, omelet egg thing. A little bit of mayo on this one. Could be a quiche. Quiche typically has more of an egg custard to it, so there's more milk in it to kind of make it more custardy. So this is just straight up egg. It's not quite a quiche, but you can add a little bit of potatoes in there too. Yeah, I mean, eggs, potato, mayo, classic, classic. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's pretty plain, but it's not bad. It's definitely not one of the worst things we've had. Try with Indomie. Can I add jalapenos? Most definitely, if that's what you want. Yeah. That's a solid dish. I'm gonna eat this for dinner later. We still have a few more, so I don't want to go too crazy on it. But that is a solid dish. It's like as we're cooking cursed meals, we're slowly building out our Indomie to become the ultimate Indomie. It's just a secret stream to make the ultimate Indomie now. It was never a struggle meal to begin with, Chad. You've all been bamboozled. It was just me slow rolling how to make an Indomie for 6 hours. Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha! I have won! I have won! I did it. I fooled all of you. Indomie is the ultimate struggle meal. I find that it's such like a decadent. I feel like nowadays people treat it like a treat maybe because it's so like salty and a little bit like it's not the best for you health-wise. I treat Indomie as a little treat. If I've been really good, I've been working out, I've been eating clean, I'll be like, you know what, as a little treat, I'm gonna watch a movie and eat an Indomie, you know? Here comes the weird one. No, we're not. I think there's two more. We're on dessert now. 2 more. So 3 desserts in total. We have the water pie, of course, okay? But we're not there yet. 2 more. The next 2 are pretty fast, though, so don't worry. One of them I've actually seen before. It is a bit odd in how you make it, but apparently it comes out pretty normal. It's just the technique or the process is very weird. So I want to try it. And another one is just a very classic, like 1 ingredient plus 2 ingredient mixed together equals a yummy thing. Again, I don't know, but we try. And then we try apple pie. Okay, 2 more. Or water pie, sorry. Okay. Next one. Nope. Oreos. Okay, so according to the Oreo gods, there is a way of making Oreo cake using just Oreos, and it's called an Oreo mug cake. The concept of mug cakes is not new. Mug cakes typically are you just basically put a cake ingredients into a microwave mug and then you microwave it. It's literally the same thing as heating it in an oven. You're just skipping the large portion size. It's just in a mug, okay? It makes sense. However, this one's a bit different because we're not making a chocolate flavored cake with cream inside. We are just using straight up Oreos to make this mug cake, okay? So theoretically, it's quite simple. You open your little Oreos and you grab enough to make a single portion, however you want. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. They're like pre-wrapped. Cute. Maybe I'll just use one bundle then. Maybe it's too much. I don't know. Maybe it's too much for my little weed cat bowl, but we'll see. So you want to take your, oh no. So what we want to do is take your Oreos and beat the fuck out of it. Let me grab a ironing pin. This one I'll save. This one I'll save in my pantry, okay? And you want to turn it into dust or like small mushy things. So just give it a nice little beat down, a little massage. Be like, why'd you throw away the Malaysian snacks? Why? Don't run. Why? Did you know you hurt their feelings? They talk about it every single day as if it was a crime against humanity. You should feel bad. You should feel bad. The Oreo has a family, not anymore. This is like, what is it called? 断八族 in Chinese. So kill off all 8 generations. So your whole name, your lineage, for your namesake completely killed off because you wronged the king or you made a really, really bad mistake. So you have to kill off the whole family, every generation, before and after. 断八族, 8 generations. He has no family now. All 8 generations is in here. Okay, so now that it's got a little bit of leftover dust, take away the dust. Okay, so what you do is you take your Oreos. Hopefully it's nice and crushed. Hamgatan, yeah, Cantonese is hamgatan, but hamgatan sounds like a lot meaner, I suppose. 断八族 is just like the ultimate punishment. Oh God. Okay, I think this one is not as pulverized. It's still kind of like crumbly. So I'm gonna just go back in and just gently kind of, you can also just use a food processor and not struggle like this, or a brick and mortar. I mean, a mortar and pestle will be nice too. But I kind of committed. So we're here now, watching me kill off all 8 generations of Oreo cookies in one bag. I'm the monster here, not the guy who made the apple pie noodles. I am. I am the one who knocks, or whatever, flattens it. Okay, so this is more or less pretty good. I don't remember how fine they really want it. Like, is it like dust fine, or is it just like crumbly fine? It is a struggle meal, so I don't think anybody really has like the patience to really bang this out, you know, until it's become a fine powder. So I assume when it's fine enough, it's good. Let me kind of get all of these extra little bits here. Okay. Okay, and now, basically what the concept is, when you make a cake, it's supposed to be like flour, eggs, some kind of liquid, and some sugar. So in this case, because the cookies are crunched up already, it already has the flour, the egg, the milk, the everything else. We just have to basically rehydrate it to make it look like a cake batter and add a little leavening agent. So what we're gonna do is grab some milk or cream or whatever you have. I think I have cream. I don't think I have milk, but I do have a little bit of cream. Oh! Holy, I almost dropped my my glass jar of jam on the floor. I have a little bit of cream. Milk might be a little bit, huh? A little bit of milk might be a little bit lighter, but I only have cream, unfortunately, so we're gonna go with the more decadent option. Oh my gosh, this is always so hard to open. You know, punk ass bitch. Open! I need to blow my nosy. Okay. This was opened by a gorilla. Ignore that. Okay, and then we just kind of want to moisten it until it's like batter consistency. So just use your eyes and guess. There's no real measurement here. You just want to keep mixing it until it kind of has the resemblance of cake batter. It does need to kind of soak a little bit, so add a little as you go. Don't add too much, or else you're going to have to add more Oreo. And if you don't have more Oreo, you're kind of fucked. I'm going to let this kind of soak a little bit. While it's soaking, I'm going to add a bit of baking powder. Not baking soda, baking powder. Baking soda only works with acidic things because baking soda is a basic element. Baking powder works with heat. So baking powder, not baking soda in this case, because we don't have any acidic elements in here. So just a little splash, just a little splash of baking powder, because we're not making a big cake or anything. Even with a big cake, you add very little. So in this case, you just add like the tiniest little smidge of it. And if I follow the recipe correctly, or if I remember the recipe correctly, this will make a very good Oreo cake. It'll just puff up and become a cake magically. That's all it takes. When the McFlurry machine broke in at McD's, no. I'm just gonna continue kind of pulverizing it a little bit. Baking soda is not an element, it's an acidic thing. Oh no, basic thing. So you need something with high pH, no, low pH, no, high pH to activate something of low pH. But baking powder is heat activated. There we go. Okay, so it's pretty like, I don't know if this is too, I don't know if I added too much cream now that I'm looking at it. It kind of has a resemblance of cake batter. It's pretty like thick. Let's try it out. I'm gonna pop this in for 2 minutes. Maybe it's not enough. It's looking like a thick boy. pH, Gary, hey Steph. Oh my God, I can't say nothing no more. I can't even, I say pH balance and you guys are like, the Philippines? I'm struggling. I'm not struggling with food, I'm struggling mentally right now. I'm struggling. Pancake batter? Yeah, cake batter, pancake batter. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Fingies crossed. If this has been executed correctly, it will become cake. I don't remember if I have to cover it or not. Maybe I won't. I'm just gonna let this put it in there. 2 minutes is the space line and we'll see how it goes. Also, in the meantime, I'm gonna leave my mic here so I can go blow my nosy. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pop the mic, the cake, quote unquote cake in the microwave and I go blow my, I come back. Just keep an eye on the mic for me. Make sure it doesn't run away.做乜嘢？
整你臭閪！
我個臭閪你唔好食飯啦！邊個整飯俾你食㗎？邊個有臭閪啊？你有臭閪。臭閪，臭閪你死人頭！I am back. He literally called me Dingo Tao Hai, okay? So fuck that guy. Tao Hai means stinky cooter. That's what it means literally. Hai is the cooter. So he was like, Fuck you, you stinky cooter. It's just, it's not supposed to be taken literally. It's supposed to be like a really creative, like, you know, swear word in Cantonese. So not to be taken literally. No one says it literally like that. But it's like, yeah, fuck you, ding lei tao hai. Off with his head, is what I say. Off with his head. Okay, and then I still need the microwave for the one last thing, but the one last thing should be very, very quick. Maybe even optional, but I think maybe it'll be nicer if it was a little bit warm instead of room temperature. We do need a little bit of rice, but this is also in the dessert column, I suppose. Judging by the ingredients, I'm gonna guess it's a dessert, maybe for people who actually eat this or, you know, are familiar with the ingredients. Maybe you can tell me otherwise, but I think it's leaning towards a dessert. So I'm putting it with the dessert section. %of chat can't understand this. That's why I'm translating, so you guys are in on the loop of whatever the abomination, like dirty, dirty words are coming out of Shadow, okay? The people that the guy that you look up to, okay? He's saying all these dirty, dirty things about women. You hear him? You hear him? Bad guy, bad. He's a bad man, bad. Okay, let me see the cake. Whoa, interesting. Okay. I think it might actually be working. I can't see the bottom. I can only see the top. It looks like it's kind of working. I'm just going to give it a little bit more just in case it's a bit wet on the bottom and only cooked on the top. But it's looking promising. It's looking promising. I'm a little bit excited for it. In the meantime, I'm going to grab another bowl of rice, just a small one, for the next and last dessert that we have to make. Before we try the water pie and maybe our French war torteau, just a smidge, just to try it, but I'm gonna pop in the microwave anyways. You are awesome. Thank you. He is Batman? No. Only creative when it comes to swear words. Yeah, dude, Cantonese swearing is so funny. It'll be like, "Dule Lomo," and I saw a video today. Shadow showed it to me. So I think it was like a car crash or something. The guy was like, "Dule Lomo," which is like, "Fuck your mom," right? If it's a literal translation. And the guy just went off, right? He was like, "Late you oh Lomo oh Dule ah yeah." So I was like, "Oh, you fuck your mom? I'm gonna fuck your grandpa." And then it just goes off. It's just like, "Oh, why are you driving over here? Just drive off a cliff, you dumbass." It just goes on and on and on. But in Cantonese, literally translated, it makes no sense. Okay, it makes no sense. He's just saying words that sounds potentially mean, but doesn't even sound like the word. It doesn't have that sting as like literally translated as like maybe like fuck, right? But with the attitude, and he just goes like, "You fuck my mom, I fuck your grandpa," and then he just goes off like, "You dumbass, like how come what is it called? How come your body showed up but your brain you got left at home, you know, because you're calling you a dumbass and shit like that." It's very creative. It's very poetic. There is a skill and an art to swearing in Cantonese. That's why it's so fun. I'm not good at it. I only know baseline. But if you hear like a real Canto person swear in Canto, oh my God, it's the most satisfying, the funniest shit. And it's just so creative. It's poetry. Chef's kiss. It's poetry. Oh gosh, why does it look like that? Oh my God. It's, okay, keep an eye on my alien space rock while I pop my rice in the microwave. Maybe I overdid it? Maybe I overdid it. I'm scared to eat it now. Okay. It literally looks like fucking rock that you picked off of the moon. Okay, this could be a very, very tender cake. A nice little chocolate cake for those who are struggling. Maybe a little candle on here for a little bit of a birthday cake. Could be very cute. Could be very cute. Or you just you know, eating molten Oreos. But if you cut into the middle, oh, it's actually kind of cakey. If you cut into the middle of it, look. It kind of has it smells good. It doesn't smell burnt because obviously it's just Oreo cookie. It's supposed to be dark. It actually has kind of a fluffy texture like cake. It just looks a lot worse than it actually does. But does it taste good or does it taste abominable? I guess we'll see. It's hot. It's hot. It's a hot one. This was the cake. This is the cake that you were promised. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to one specific chat member. Happy birthday to you. Okay, who wants it? Whose birthday is it? Whose birthday is it? Oh. Hot, hot, hot. Mmm. Why is it crunchy? Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. What? Right. Huh. You know, strangely, not bad for an instant cake that took 2 minutes to bake or make. I found aliens. You're a great actor. It's not bad. Let me get some tea while I think about this. Damn, this is a difficult one. It does surprisingly have the texture of cake. It's not completely taste like cake. It kind of tastes like cake. It's a little bit oily because I think of the cream, the oil. There's oil in the cream and there's also oil in the Oreo cookie itself, like the middle part. It's a little oily, but it does definitely have the texture of a very interesting cake. Would I want to eat this again or would just prefer normal Oreos? Definitely Oreos. Definitely Oreos. If honestly, if like a friend or like a significant other was like, oh my God, happy birthday. I don't have much to offer, but I made this, and maybe like I was like really lonely and I only had that one friend that cares about me and they made me this, I might cry a little bit because I'll be like, oh my gosh, she loves me. She's thinking about me. But I probably would not request this again respectfully. I might just eat the bite and be like, thank you. Best birthday ever. Thank you for remembering me, boo boo cheeks, right? And then eat the bite because, you know, you don't want to be rude. And then you just kind of leave the rest off to the side. She used to make cakes. No, I would make my friends' cakes from scratch, bro. Chiffon cakes if possible, because I'm good with chiffon cakes. But yeah, okay. As far as cakes go, as a cake, 2 out of 10. As a struggle meal cake, I see the struggle. I can see visibly and taste I can feel the perseverance in this cake. The struggle is real. The struggle in this cake is poignant. If I'm saying that word correctly, poignant. Lord Lobster, thank you so much for 14 months. So overall, the struggle meal. No, who am I kidding? I'm not gonna eat this fucking shit. 2 out of 10. I want to say nice things. I want to say nice things, but it's just not. It doesn't. It's like as a mug cake, it's not good as a mug cake. As like a Hail Mary to like try to feel like you want to feel something in your body and go like, I want a chocolate cake, but I can't afford it, so I have Oreos and does this. I would just eat straight up Oreos, bro. Stick a candle on an Oreo. This is 2 out of 10. I would not do this again. I would not do this again. Ollie raid. Ollie, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you had a great stream, Ollie. We're trying, this is on the YouTube side, by the way, if Twitch side is confused. Ollie rated me on the YouTube side. But we're trying struggle meals. We're pretty much down to the wire. I have one more struggle meal before we try the one that we made the first thing we did on stream, which takes a lot more time to cool down. And that should be ready now. So we're just waiting on that. But we have one more meal. I have made a whole bunch of different things. Some of them were pretty good, better than I expected. Chat choose not to believe me. I'm just saying, hey, try it. And some of them were just abysmal. I.e. This Oreo cake, which is just crushed up Oreos with some milk and some baking powder. Not good. I gave it a 2 out of 10. Next one, however, for the Raiders, this is actually pretty appropriate for Ollie, I suppose, and the Raiders and all the Southeast Asia gang. I saw this as a struggle meal. This was also kind of like a, not a throwaway, but a quick one that somebody mentioned. Like, hey, like if you, the water pie after this, if you are just really hungry and you want something sweet, you don't know what to do, but you have some rice. What this guy did is rice and, yeah? What? I don't know how to speak Indian. Mi goreng. Nasi ayam. Ayam goreng. What's Baruch? What was it? The crunchy fish chips? Fish Baruch. Now it just sounds mean. Now it just sounds mean. Oh yeah, anjing. I know anjing. Anjing, there we go. Okay, so what the dish is, this very last one that we have to make for dessert before the water pie to try, is rice and Milo. So apparently rice and Milo was a thing. I popped this into the microwave just to heat up a little bit. By now it's kind of cooled down again. That's okay. And what you do is you just simply you just sprinkle it. I have some Milo from, this is when I got it from Malaysia. So this is authentic Milo. Not watered down Milo from Japan. This is Milo from the motherland or whatever. Malaysian Milo. See, I didn't throw everything away. I keep the good stuff. I keep some of the things that doesn't spoil too quickly, that I can still enjoy. I still have my white coffee. I love my white coffee. That's the shit, bro. I savor that like it's like gold. I don't drink it too often. I savor that, you know? Milo with rice. Yeah, apparently some people eat this. I don't know. Do Southeast Asian people eat this? I don't know. But it was a thing. It was a thing. So I popped this into the microwave, give it a bit of a poke. Really let the flavors seep through in there. Mmm, yummy. All right. Next struggle meal for dessert, in the dessert category, I suppose. Milo with rice. Get a good chunk of Milo in there with some rice. Excuse me. Mmm, that was so good. Mmm. Mmm, delicious. And nutritious. Mmm, who doesn't love a little bit of rice with their milk flavored drink? Hey, people actually eat this. These are real struggle meals. At some point, like sometimes struggle meals, people are like, they make fun of it and they go like, oh, ha ha ha, it's supposed to be so cursed or whatever, right? And it does kind of follow the same vein of like struggle with curse, because sometimes it's just like you don't know what to make, or you just have very limited stuff in your fridge or your pantry. You just throw shit together and hopefully it tastes good. Or if you just don't have money and you only have rice and Milo, for example, and then you just eat it because there's nothing else to eat. So there's a fine line between cursed and struggle, but these ones are all just legitimate things I found on the internet that people actually eat. There's pictures of them making it or the finished product. Some of them even have like a whole recipe of like step by step. It's not complicated because they're struggle meals. They're not very long-winded or anything. This is definitely one. Rice and Milo was definitely one of them. Yeah. Fortunately or unfortunately, that was the one. Have you tried black coffee with rice? Are you just saying shit now? I swear to God, if I crack open one of my white coffee and then I put it in here and it tastes abysmal, I'm gonna. You're just saying shit now. You're saying shit. You're lying to me. White coffee, yeah. The almost like a blendy stick. You know those coffee sticks with the creamer and the sugar inside. I'm a baby when it comes to coffee. I like mine super creamy and super sweet, and it's the perfect blend. I still have the ones from Malaysia. Have you tried rice with purple drink? I don't know what the purple drink is. Is congee a struggle meal? Well, it's kind of like how fried rice might also be a struggle meal, but it's a little bit mainstream now, right? You can still just stir fry the rice with some garlic and some chicken and call it a day. It's not hard, but it's like a pretty commonplace thing now. This is more just like things that people don't typically see. White coffee is a type of Hainanese coffee specific to Malaysia. I have a few different brands. I have Old Coffee, I think is what it's called, Old Town Coffee, and I have a few other kind that people have given me. This one, okay, so rating. Is Southeast Asia gonna hate me? My rating may or may not depend on if I'm still banned in Southeast Asia. No, Milo was great. I had Milo in Malaysia. I wish I tried the Milo dinosaur, but it looked a little bit intimidating. But I had Milo. I had the teh tarik. I had the white coffee. All amazing. Love that shit. Just maybe not with rice, but it really depends here. Am I still banned? Maggie me, one all pack and bucket, typical college student in a bucket. Try coffee rice. You just want to poison me, bro, at this rate. Let me go grab one. This is not Old Town coffee. This is Ahwat white coffee. I just have this one kind of on the surface. I can just mix it together, right? I'm just wasting my Milo and coffee now. Milo and coffee. Really jab that in there. Bro, I'm gonna be wired after today and farting. No.
Giri, please try this and all will be forgiven.
No.
Get some white bread, spread the Milo powder and some condensed milk. I'm not kidding you. It tastes the best.
You're in luck. I actually have all of those ingredients. No, that was horrendous. You know, I used to like kind of like a chewy texture with a bit of crunch to kind of offset the chewy and the crunch, so it pairs really nicely. But it has like a weird chewy texture from the rice and a really unsettling crunch from the sugar crystals of the Milo and or the coffee. It's gross. Before we move on, let's give it a rating. Yeah, not good. Not good. I think I would rather eat shit. I think okay, this is the Southeast Asian guy is gonna fucking hate me. I might want to eat this Oreo cake that looks like space rock than this. Like, at least this is like, it's not great, but I'm okay, it's kind of like cake. But this is just like, what the fuck am I eating? I think I might eat this, no, I might eat the rice with the ketchup and soy sauce over this. And I gave that a 3 out of 10. This was a 1 out of 10 or 2 out of 10. This is just 0 out of 10. I'm so sorry, Southeast Asia gang. I am so sorry. I love your food. I would love to visit all of your countries, you know, the countries that I have visited, you know, the people where I had friends from those countries. They are great. They are lovely, amazing people, amazing everything. The Milo rice is just not it though. The Milo rice is just not it. But I will, let me try the, what is it called? The Milo with condensed milk. What was it? White toast, Milo and condensed milk? Maybe I'll do half a toast so I don't waste the whole toast. And I don't waste the whole Milo. Okay, I have my white
Giri,
toast here.
not the mixed coffee like 3-in-1 coffee. It has to be black coffee and rice. Like black coffee is the soup and you put the rice on it.
No, you're lying. There's no way that's good. You're fucking trolling still, and we've moved on. No, I don't believe you. I don't freaking believe you. Good combo. Okay, you're getting me mildly hyped up right now. Okay, so we have bread. I guess maybe some condensed milk on the bottom. I got a big old jar of condensed milk for Pokemon cooking streams. Really lay it. I was gonna say I was gonna do half a slice, wasn't I? Damn it, I forgot. Really lay it on thick there. And then a little bit of Milo. Another extra struggle meal dish from the Southeast Asians. The most passionate and lovely people that I've ever met. Okay. Itadakimasu? Or Mayan, what is it called? Mayan, oh shit, what was that phrase? It's an Indonesian phrase of like, it's time to eat or something. It's, there's a girl that I watch on TikTok that showcases Indonesian food, and I love watching her eat. It's like half mukbang, half different. It's Macau hijau. It's not Macau hijau. More Milo? Mayan manyak? Mayan manyak or something? I forget. I only remember it phonetically, or mildly remember it phonetically. I don't actually remember what the word is. It's Indonesian though. Makan manyak, makanyak, or something like that. Makanyak, like itadakimasu. Not Macau hijau. Your dad is a Macau hijau or whatever. Okay, I try now. Is this correct? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see the vibe. I see the vibe. Yeah. It's like a chocolate spread, but not really. It has like a nice crunchy sugar crystal thing. This time it actually balances well with bread. It does not balance well with rice, dear God. Condensed milk, can't go wrong. Nice and sweet. I see the vision with this one. I think if this, maybe the toast was toasted with a little bit of butter too, and then condensed milk and everything's kind of like ooey, gooey and warm. That might also be nice. Makanya? Something like that. Rating? 8 out of 10. Very easy to eat. Very pleasant. It's like a nice sweet without it being overpowering. You know when we had the Canadian glizzy and it was just jam and Nutella and everything? It's good, but it was a lot. This is a nicer balance. 8 out of 10. Only 8? Oh my. $11 out of 10. Are you happy? 8 out of 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10. Only 8, only 11? 25 out of 10. Are we now happy? 25 out of 10, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's kind of, I was thinking it was kind of similar to a kaya toast, but not quite. But it's like along the same vein. Only 25? I give up. I give up. I can't with y'all. All right. Oh yeah, should we try this cake? Honestly, I kind of like him sitting here. I grew emotionally attached to my war turtle. My French war turtle. I'm kind of, he's like my emotional, oh my God, the chroma key is crazy. He's like my emotional support war turtle. I kind of don't want to eat him anymore. I like how he just kind of looks at us all snarky like that. My French war turtle. It's not a poo, it's a baguette. It's a baguette. Yeah, this whole stream, he's like, like the Dwayne The Rock Johnson with the eyebrows. He's like, Gary, what are you eating? Questionable. All right, let's clear the floor for the thing we've all been waiting for. Yes, yes, yes. I know I know. Throw this abomination away. Get the fuck out of my face. I don't want to see you ever again. Ruin Oreos for me. I swear to God. Ruin Oreos. I thought that was impossible. How the fuck do you ruin Oreos, man? Get away from me, you monster. You devil in sheep clothing. Okay. Let me grab another little plate to put this little guy. So I'm gonna get so fat tomorrow. So many little things to nom on. I still didn't finish the mi goreng yet. Okay, let me clear this up just a little bit. Prepare the stage for the water pie. So for Raiders and for those who came in a little bit later and are confused about what the water pie is, that was the first thing that we made for our struggle meal. And I was like, what better struggle meal is there than one that actually came out during the Great Depression, which was like one of the pinnacle times of struggle with no money, no food, famine, poverty, all that stuff. And back in the day, because food was so hard to come by, not even in terms of food rationing, just period, hard to come by, they had to stretch whatever they could and make it, edible, or try to like make the kids feel like they still have things to eat without it actually be eating anything. So one very famous or infamous recipe during this time, it actually wasn't a cookbook, is called water pie. So what it is just a standard pie crust with like dough, flour, maybe not butter, maybe lard or something like that. Make the pie crust, and instead of having apple pie filling or any kind of fruit pie filling, it's literally water. Yes, water. And to congeal the water to make it more of a supple, jello-y, pie filling texture, they sprinkle a little bit of flour as the coagulant of sorts. Obviously a whole bunch of sugar to make it sweet, a little bit of vanilla to give it a little bit of flavor, a little bit of butter if you're like really wild and out there and rich, maybe a few pats of butter, which is what we did. And we pop it in the oven and bake it for about an hour. Let it cool down completely. And it has been the few hours now. It is now time to see how our water pie looks. For disclaimer, for those who missed it, when I was putting the pie in the oven, some of the water spilled out because it knocked against the baking tray. So it kind of deformed the cookie crust a little bit, the pie crust a little. So it's still completely fine. It's just that some of the filling, I suppose, or water oozed out a little bit. So it's fine. It just looks like the flap opened. And if you're questioning why it looks like that, it was because the water kind of melted the cookie crust a little. Okay? All right. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Ew. Ew! Okay. Ew! Oh my God. Do you want me to explain what it looks like? Do you want to hear the explanation before I eat it or after I eat it? I'm gonna give it to you before because I like to see you guys suffer and squirm a little bit. You know what this looks like? You know what this looks like? You know when you put those nose strips on and then you get all the oil out of your nose strip, and if you have like, a fender bender day, or you just have bad acne, and then you put that shit, oh! It looks like, oh God, it's horrendous. It's so ugly. Oh my God, okay, well, here's our, maybe it'll taste good. It's got very expensive vanilla in there. I didn't use vanilla extract. I just used my own vanilla. Well, I don't have vanilla extract. I just use like the vanilla bean vanilla. Okay, so it's the good vanilla. So hopefully the good vanilla is really carrying through the rest of whatever the fuck this is. Where is my little, yeah. It looks like a nose strip. Maybe it's good. I heard it was good. So that kind of also explains why there's like really shallow filling. It's supposed to kind of be a little bit taller, but because, again, I spilled a bit of water, so I kind of, moistened it. Oh God. It should have a, maybe I shouldn't have put it into the fridge. Maybe I should just let it cool at room temperature. Oh, Okay, who wants some? Who wants some? You guys really wanted some, right? You guys always complain that, like, you know, I don't feed you guys nothing. And I'm like, you know what? I've come to a point of awakening where I'm like, you know what? You're right. You're right. I think it's time to show some appreciation for you guys. And I think it's really, really time that I feed you. And you get pie. You guys love pie.
How's chat treating you with cheap meals? I'm just tuning in, but mine is Mapo tofu. A pound of pork serves 8 to 10 people and tofu, and insert your meat stock here. Stock is cheap. Especially if you make stock from the bones of what you pick or what you buy. The seasonings are easy to find, cheap and wonderful across so many dishes.
She's evolving just backwards.
I would eat the crock over this.
Not the fucking crock, bro. I do agree with the mapo tofu. That's kind of like my go-to quote-unquote struggle meal, but it's a bit too mainstream.
Fast. There's Inuyasha
it's not,
and
it's not weird enough,
there.
You know?
Okay, chat, run away now, scatter.
No, where? Where? No, no, no. You guys wanted this. You guys wanted this. Okay, who wants the first bite? That's a good pie. See, it doesn't even limp. It's sturdy. Okay, who want? Oh yeah, look at that close-up shot. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Okay, well, here goes nothing. Shit. I wish I was this ward. He's going like, are you sure about that, Gary? And I'm just like, fuck me, bro. Fuck me. You guys ever want to know what it feels like to eat a sweet booger? I would recommend that you try. It's sweet because of the sugar. The crust, beautiful. It's store-bought cookie crust. Oh man, but that pie texture. Maybe because I put too much flour. I don't know what it is. Or maybe I did it right. And this is just fucking fucked up. Oh, it's so... I would eat the Oreo cake over this. No. No. If a person had a gun to my head and they were like, eat this whole, not even this whole pie, eat this rice slice right now and I will give you $10 million, I wouldn't be able to choke it down. With the gun to my head, it'll be like, the Saw guy, do you want to play a little game? Eat this one slice of pie and then you can escape. And I'll be like, no, no, how do I save myself? No, I'll be looking at the pie in the face and I'll be like, no, I must cut my leg off now, you know? Like, I can't do it, I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, in the Great Depression, this will be busted. I can see it. If this was 1930s, you know, hey, June 18th, 1930. Times were tough. The children didn't have a sweet treat in a long time. They've been eating tree bark and grass for 2 weeks straight, and I finally got my hands on some cookie ingredients, and now I just have to make a pie, you know? They can all share. It'll last for a few days. Wow. Boy, am I lucky. Thanks, Ma. But, you know, this is not the Great Depression. This is 2025. I'd rather eat this than Giri steaks. Nah, man. That 6-hour salad had poached pears. It's got blue cheese. It's got arugula. It's got a bunch of beautiful little garden greens. You would rather eat that? Great Depression was hella depressing. Sweet booger pizza. It's so ugly. Oh my God. You can't tell me this does not look like a nose pore strip. like those hydrocolloid patches. Oh my God, I can't even look. I can't, don't fucking look at me. Just, oh my God, it looks so weird when it's chroma keyed out. It's just, I can't, just put, yeah. Yeah, just look, oh, I can't. That's, oh man, that's sitting weird in my tummy. That's sitting weird. She fed pimple pus today to Malaysia. I didn't feed it to Malaysia. We can make a different pie together in this Great Depression, 6%. Don't fucking talk to I think everybody's traumatized right now. Well, guys, I think we've all learned our lesson today. We struggle in our own way. And sometimes it doesn't show as emotions or feelings or the way we dress or the way we act with other people. Sometimes it shows with food. And I have learned that, sure, the meals were a struggle, but I do like to believe that maybe you were also struggling as a person. And I feel like you've grown and have got yourself out of the struggle so you no longer have to eat these dishes. Definitely this. Don't eat this. Oh, dear God, don't eat this. This is a 0 out of 10. -1 out of 10. It just looks so ugly. And it tastes so ugly. Great Depression cooking when? Honestly, I'm down to try some because I heard that some of them were actually pretty good. I heard this was good. This is not good. I like to believe that maybe I did it wrong. But I really feel like even if it was a little bit, like if I didn't spill it, if it was a little bit more like, you know, softer, less boogery, I still don't think I would like it. It's just sugar. It's, nah, man. Nah. Yeah, Milo bread for the win. Milo bread, Indomie, which is just regular Indomie. The best thing so far was not the best thing, but as far as like the actual struggle meal. Indomie doesn't count as a struggle meal for today. The burrito with the Indomie and the crushed beans and stuff, for a struggle meal, pretty good. Everything else, terrible, abysmal. What is your favorite struggle meal? Leave a comment down below. I would love to know. And maybe if I get enough comments, I'll make a whole different, if you like it, I'll make a whole different video and I'll try out your personal struggle meal recipes. So get this to X number of likes. Put something reasonable here, Mudan. And I'll do a second one next time on stream and YouTube video. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Check it. Yeah, I did it. I did a YouTube outro too. Look at me go. I did that. Tarasta, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you. There's the next time. Maybe. If that's what the YouTube viewers want, that's what the YouTube viewers shall get, okay? Bake a Chef Boyardee SpaghettiOs in a pie crust. Oh, God. Oh, God. Look, I'm still recovering from this one. Give it time, guys. Give it time. All right, boys and girls. Maybe Shadow can set up a raid. That was fun, question mark. I don't know if I'll use the word fun. Interesting, enlightening, very, very illuminating on what people, the lengths that people will go to make things work and eat something so they don't starve for whatever reason it may be. Maybe it's money, maybe it's convenience, maybe they just don't know what to do with their stuff and they just slap things together. But I learned a lot today. I learned a lot. Tomorrow, Pete's coming over. We're going to be putting together some of the games and some of the decorations that we're going to be doing for his baby shower. I'm in charge of hosting and I'm also in charge of the entertainment because I really want to help him out. So I'm just going to kind of guide him a little bit, such as make sure that Yuki has the best baby shower possible. For those who don't know, Yuki, Pete is expecting, well, Pete and Yuki is expecting a child very soon, and I thought it would be nice to do a baby shower. It's not really a Japanese custom, and Pete's a guy, I guess he doesn't really know a lot of baby showers or whatever, but I have been my fair share of baby showers. God damn, I go to a lot of baby showers. So I know the lowdown for a baby shower in general, so I really wanted to help out. I think it'll be fun to give, you know, Yuki and also Pete, both of them, a celebration. I think it's deserved before the baby comes, and then they're gonna be, you know, knee deep in that diapers and shit. So before the storm comes, I thought it would be nice to celebrate. So he's gonna come over and help me with decorations, so that'll be fun. And then, yeah, okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. I don't know who we're rating, but be nice, be supportive, don't say weird things, and go support that guy or girl or whoever. We rated okay. Goodbye.